If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Appreciate you.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro.
Clout-tivity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Hey, bro. I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
QA says, yo, what up? How are you? Freezy, a pioneer. As KS says, we built. On the screen. QA says, yo, what up? How are you? Freezy, a pioneer.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. I appreciate everybody already in the building. Thank you. Great show tonight. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
As KS says, we build it while we are flying. Listen, that's on the screen. QA says, yo, what up? How are you? Freezy, a pioneer.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your boy, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
How y'all feeling? We back. Yeah, we back. I got my sister back. Shout out to Tawana G and her entire family. She celebrated birthdays in her immediate family, and yeah, we wish all of them a happy birthday as well, man. Shout out to Tawana G. She is backstage ready to have an electrifying show. Shout out to all of the No Cap crew that's in the building, the early No Cap crew. I truly appreciate y'all grabbing y'all seats and your popcorn. We got a lot to talk about tonight, a lot of controversial topics. Of course, y'all already know what time it is. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. We got 19 people hit the like button so far. Thank you. But we're going to get into that. I don't want to go too far. Yesterday, we talked about DDG and Halle Bailey. Is it Halle Bailey or Halle Bailey? I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name right. I say Halle Bailey because Halle Berry, you know what I'm saying? Her name is spelled the same way. But we talked about them yesterday, and it was long and drawn out. Now, we're going to have a part 2 on that too. We're going to talk about them. And the wonderful thing about Friday night show, I don't even know if my co-hosts even know the full gist, but that's what makes these shows so good, right? Because we just go off the top of the dome. It's not rehearsed. You get real reactions from Tawana G and from 2G. Tawana G, 2G. Why I just put that together? I just put that together. Tawana G, 2. Is God? Do God got something to do with this? I don't know what's going on, you know. There you go. He just came back. He in the back. But yeah, so we about to get this show started, right? And before we get this show started, let me see. Should I do a roll call now? Yeah, let me do a roll call right now. Let me see who all in the building. Shout out to I say Jerome's in the house. I say Jerome's in the house. Watch him out. Shout out to Jerome. He said, don't do it. Reconsider. Read some literature. Shout out to Jerome. He talking about marriage, y'all. He say, don't do it. Reconsider. Read some literature.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Quantum Love in the building. She said, let's go.
No captivity.
Shout out to Kimberly Johnson. She said, hey, Freezy. What's going on, Kim?
No captivity.
Representing West Side. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull in the building. Been around for a long time. The Godfather, man. Legendary dude. He say shout out to my brother Freezy and the entire No Cap crew.
No captivity.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Also, who else is in the bit? Shout out to El Cheapo in real life. She said, let me say hello now. I'm about to dive in this seafood, boy. She always got seafood in front of her. And I bet she got everything, the whole works too. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel and hit that notification bell. Excellent content creator.
No captivity.
Shout out to JC the Conqueror. He said, cook. He already know what we gonna do.
No captivity.
I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Heed in the building. Luan Shaheed said, peace and blessings. Great to see you, bro.
No captivity.
Her, that's her. Shalom says, she said, blessings to everyone on this beautiful Friday. Thank God,
no
right?
captivity.
Trey, thank you, bro. He said, why can't I get a membership? Oh, we're gonna have to work that out, man.
No captivity.
I gotta work you through that. But I want to remind everybody to share the live stream. Share the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. If so, you are a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you.
No captivity.
You are a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate you so much because you don't have to do it. All right. Shout out to everybody that's willing to share the live stream. To everybody to anybody who does not know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Shout out to her that's her. Her that's her said, Freezy, you know I'm a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you for sharing the live stream. Her that's her. Yeah, once you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either or. Thank you for sharing the live stream, and I wish you $11 million in your life.
No captivity.
I appreciate y'all. Also, shout out to everybody that actually hit the like button. How many people hit the like button? 20 people hit the like button. Thank you. Great start. We're off to a great start. 20 people hit the like button. If you don't like something so far, please hit the dislike button. We encourage you over here. Please just participate. All right. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, we still wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it.
No captivity.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your voice to be heard from the chat, right? For all those who are not accustomed to hitting the link and coming up and, joining us later on in the show, if you want your voice to be heard from the chat, I can give you a guaranteed way. You can either send a super cap, aka super chat, right? That's the rectangle box right there in the chat box where you type your chats. The rectangle box with the $ in it. Yeah, that one there. Or you can send a cash cap to $, get this, $ Freezy No Cap. We have a new cash cap. Cash cap been playing games, but they can't stop us. We got a new cash cap. It's in reverse. $, Freezy No Cap. It used to be No Cap Freezy. Now it's $ Freezy No Cap. So we do have access to cash cap tonight. We haven't even gotten our first cash cap on this cash cap yet. So who's going to make history and send the first cash cap on this new cash cap? Either or, thank you in advance. Speaking of super chats, shout out to Super Chat. Shout out to Trey. Shout out to Trey for his $5 super cap. Thank you, bro. Trey said, it's Freezy Friday. Let's get it. Shout out to the No Cap crew, and he said, like, sub, and share. Let's get it. Shout out to Trey.
No captivity.
Thank you, Trey. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you for the initial super cap. Actually, Big Bad Bull was the first super cap, but thank you. I appreciate that. Also, I'm saving Big Bad Bull for this one right here. Listen, to be a sponsor of tonight's show, to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20. $20 or more will make you the official and initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let me make sure I get this right. Here we go. Yeah, and whoever sends the first $20, your name will go on the legendary sponsorship board. That's flashing below. There it is. The legendary sponsorship board. Who will it be? Who will be the first one to send $20 or more? You will be the initial and so far the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you in advance. I really appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
And guess what? We already know who it is. It's Big Bad Bull.
Super chat.
Big Bad Bull, once again, is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. Big Bad Bull is giving a special shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. And I want to echo Big Bad Bull's super cap. Big Bad Bull wrote to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, keeping you in our prayers and thoughts. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, and we appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. And I think we all share those sentiments. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. We're definitely going to keep your mom in our prayers. We're going to keep you in our prayers and your entire family. Shout out to Big Bad Bull as well for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go ahead and add Big Bad Bull to the sponsorship board. Here we go. Big Bad Bull. There we go. Big Bad Bull is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will be either a co-sponsor right along with Big Bad Bull or an official sponsor of tonight's show. Once again, shout out to our brother, Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
So I think it's about time, y'all, to bring our special co-host onto the show. Let me get rid of this. Here we go. Let me bring my sister onto the show. Shout out to the one and only Tawana G. First off, Tawana, how was your okay, I got you. I got you.
Okay.
How was your getaway?
It was great to spend time away and get away from work, everything. So I had a great time. I'm refreshed and ready to just be petty, So I'm back and I'm ready. I'm back and I'm better, as they say. But yeah, it was a great time. I had a good time with my family and stuff. We had a great time. My son
You might
turned
need to
16.
coin that. I'm back and I'm ready to just be petty.
I'm ready to be petty. I'm back.
Shout out to Tawana G. Looks like she's glowing, and it was a very much needed getaway. It looked like I need me a getaway, Where did y'all go, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, well, so here's the thing. My son turned 16.
Okay.
And so I had a big party for him, like just a big, of course, a big to-do.
Of course.
And then a couple days later, my husband's birthday was, there. So then we just did like a little quick local thing. We didn't do anything far away or anything like that. We're actually going out of town in a couple more weeks. So not.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I know I got to tell you about that, Freezy. But we're going out of town for a couple more weeks. So, we didn't like do anything like that. I just took time off work to have time with my family. That's what.
Well, that's awesome.
No Cap-tivity.
That's awesome. Also, how about we bring our brother up here, 2G. 2G. Did you notice that you and Tawana got the same last name? I just noticed that.
What you mean?
G.
Oh, okay.
Bro, this is my first time, like, recognize. Did you recognize that?
I peeped that a little bit. I peeped that.
You did? Oh.
I think we said something on the last show, like,
Oh,
2G.
okay.
With like
I'll
this
be in
is
a
it.
zone. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Them G's hit. They hit. They be hit.
G don't stand for
And
gangster, do it.
It might.
I plead the fifth. Just in case, just in case I get some.
But Tawana, I think is gorgeous, bro.
Oh, come on, man. There we go.
No captivity.
Don't make me blush. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you, 2G.
Oh man. So
and it's for gentlemen. Gentlemen.
now we
That's
up here
what it's for.
freestyling. See, we up here freestyling now.
Keep going. We can keep going with the adjective.
2G, what's been going on with you, man?
Man, just been staying busy, bro. Playing catch up with a lot of stuff, but just trying to stay busy, bro.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
it really is. So we got a lot to talk about. I got Halle Bailey on the thumbnail with her man. I think his name is Van Hunt or something like that. Van Hunt or something like that. Now,
who?
Van Hunt. Halle
Okay,
Berry, not Halle Bailey. Yeah.
Like,
so we're gonna talk.
The moment you said that, I'm thinking about Bailey. I'm
DDG.
like, what?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
We're gonna talk about both Hollies though tonight. Halle Berry though, her story really stuck out to me, and I wanted to ask y'all opinion. I wanted to react to Halle Berry and what she got going on with her significant other. I'm not going to spill the beans right now, but we're going to talk about it in a little bit. Do you guys mind talking about, have you guys been paying attention to what's been going on with Elon Musk and Donald Trump? They've been beefing. Yeah.
You got to live under a rock not to see what's going on with them.
Right.
I mean, it's out there.
Yeah. So we can just touch on that just a little bit, We ain't got to spend too much time on that. But and I know 2G, we talk about politics every now and then. Let me see. Let me see if this screen is ready. Here we go. Okay. So I got a couple of things I want to talk about when it comes to Donald Trump and Elon Musk. Since Elon Musk has been beefing with Donald Trump, word is, it says Elon Musk's fight with Donald Trump has caused his own net worth to drop $34 billion. Tesla company worth has dropped $138 billion. Let me ask y'all something. Politics, a lot of black. Are any one of y'all black conservatives? Would y'all consider yourselves Republicans, or? Because I don't even really know what y'all represent. As long as y'all been knowing y'all, I don't really know.
I'm not a Republican, no.
Okay. What about you, 2G?
If I'm gonna be honest, bro, I lean more towards like conservative views. I don't really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you think that it was a smart move that Elon Musk got involved so much politically with Donald Trump? He was made the head administrator over the Doge thingamajig or whatever, the Doge. I don't even know what it is, right? I know what it is, but I'm just saying it just seemed like they was just trying something, but his net worth has gone down, because $34 billion is a lot of money. Tesla $138 billion.
I'm that true though. Did they just start beefing, bro?
Yeah, it's been about 3 days, 3 or 4 days or something like that. Right?
You think his net worth can drop that much in 3 days?
So
Right.
This whole thing has caught global attention.
Yeah.
Right? Tesla is an American company, right? Tesla isn't. They manufacture Tesla in America.
Right.
So a lot of people that buy Tesla or believe in Tesla, you know, they believe in MAGA. Now, I'm not saying that other people that's down with the trend don't like Tesla, but I will say that I don't know. I just think that a lot of people, when they're witnessing this beef between Elon Musk and Donald Trump, I think people that lean more towards the right will be quick to take sides. Like the MAGA and all the conservatives and stuff. You don't want to go against Donald Trump. Not, in America, and then you from South Africa. I mean, you're technically an immigrant.
Do you think it's about going against the president though? Like they just don't like how they look openly going against the president? Because I don't really like it.
I think it's about going against the president because, for one, a lot of people felt like, they let Elon Musk in and we accepted him when we didn't have to. He's technically a South African. Right? But, do you have any thoughts on this, Tawana, as far as like this, go ahead.
I mean, for me, I think where Elon messed up was giving his public opinions about controversial issues, because honestly, when he was just kind of behind the scenes, yes, he was on X and yes, he was vocal about stuff, but he wasn't very political. He would just say random statements and, support miscellaneous causes. But I think once he started to really put out his ideals and how he thought and it really offended people. And if you look at the primary consumer of Teslas, it was middle class people. And what happened, a lot of middle class people are Democrat, and so once they started to hear how he really thought about things, people were like, oh, well, we're not going to support him. So he started losing money. To G's point, he started losing money well before this fallout with. Because he honestly, people started to say, well, you know what, I don't want a Tesla and I'm not going to support him, because his views were a little bit offensive to some groups of people, right? And then he lost, his son is transsexual and he disowned that son, and he's a trans woman. And so then he decided from there that he was going to disown and then kind of talk about which we know people talk about LGBT community on the right side anyway, right? They have a lot of strong views about it. But I think when he started to speak about it, remember, what's another primary consumer of his? It was probably the LGBTQ community. Like, they brought Teslas, and so he kind of offended his primary core people. So what I would say to him was that probably the worst thing he could do was become political, where he has to give his public opinion constantly and really speak on a bigger platform than X or any other social media platform, right? Because this is politics. It's reaching nationally to people, so a lot of those things hurt him, in my opinion. Yeah.
So right here, Donald Trump said, Donald Trump tweeted, Elon was wearing thin. I asked him to leave. I took away his EV mandate that forced everyone to buy electric cars that nobody else wanted. In parentheses, that he knew for months I was going to do, and he just went crazy. I don't know if the EV mandate has something to do with that he took away, but to your point, Tawana, this loss that Tesla has been experiencing and Elon Musk, you're saying it's been gradual. It's way before this beef. Yeah. Because I remember they tried this little stunt where Elon Musk asked Donald Trump to endorse Tesla. Remember in front of the White House, they did like a little video in front of the White House? I was like, that's so ghetto.
Yeah. It was something controversial that he said, and I don't remember exactly what Elon said, but he said something, and then remember they blew up one of his Tesla car dealerships that was in, what was that, in New Jersey or New York? It was somewhere. So, like, they went and, like, it caught on fire. So I think him being in a political figure, being over, whatever, he was over, like, the efficiency, how we spend money, and I think he was supposed to be, like, going in and kind of looking at how we're spending money as the government, and that's why he was looking at all these big entities and scrutinizing them. Social Security was one of them. So Elon just put his foot in his mouth, and the middle class was like, "Fuck you, we'll go back to buying Toyotas. Like, we don't need your goddamn cars, you know." But some people still want a Tesla because there's nothing like a Tesla. But he put his foot in his mouth.
So ever since the fallout and the beef, Elon Musk dropped some information on Twitter on his own platform, suggesting that Donald Trump was in cahoots with Jeffrey Epstein. This is one tweet Elon Musk wrote: "Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That is the real reason they have not been made public." And then he said, "Have a nice day, Donald J. Trump." And also he wrote on the bottom, "Mark this post for the future. The truth will come out." Let me start with 2G. Do you think there's any truth to this, 2G, that Donald Trump is in the Epstein files?
All of them used to hang together, bro. It's like a lot of pictures of, because Chris Tucker been to Epstein Island, so is he like part of the file? So I don't know, bro. Like, I think it's a lot of people that visited the island. Can't say what all they took part in, but I do think, like, Elon saying stuff like that publicly is not a good look, bro. I think, like, people that believe in, like, nationalism, like, that could play a part in his net worth dropping too. Because I don't think, like, somebody in his position should be coming at the president publicly. So even if he know that he is, I don't think he should be sharing that shit. Like, I don't think that's something he should be saying.
Yeah. Not only did he share it,
look for the country, bro. Like, to me, it's selfish for him to be making those statements out loud.
Yeah, he shared a video too of Donald Trump hosting a party in Mar-a-Lago, Florida. Epstein was a specially invited guest. So, I mean, there's proof that, they was cool with each other, obviously. So, what do you think, Tawana? Do you think there's any truth to Donald Trump being a part of the Epstein files?
Yeah, that's probably some truth to it.
Yeah.
But here's what absolutely. I mean, of course, I don't put anything body, especially Donald Trump. But what I will say, though, is the first thing that I did say when he came out with that, I was like, "Oh, so but you were okay with it when Trump was when you was the head of his Doge or whatever, as long as you was in a powerful position, you was okay with him being a part of the Epstein files. Now all of a sudden you want to expose him,
right,
because he can do something you want. So you got to be careful with people like that, because honestly, what's the incentive there? Because just like people went to the Diddy party, just because you went to the Diddy party don't mean you was a part of the illegal activity. As you can see, the freak-offs was kind of private meetings that didn't really happen at the parties. So everybody was criticizing people for going to the Diddy parties, and then found out that really at the Diddy parties, that's not where the freak-offs happen. So same thing with the Epstein. He wasn't probably bringing everybody on the island. He probably was just bringing some people on the island who was cool with that. I doubt seriously that Donald Trump was involved in that. But you know what? You can't really say. He is associated with Team USA and Miss America. So, I don't put nothing past Donald Trump. He seemed like he got a little fetish or something going on. And maybe that's why him and Epstein was so cool. So I'm going to go with, he was probably in them files somewhere. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe it.
Were you going to say something, 2G?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. I wanted to hear what Joe Rogan had to say right quick. Oh, let's see.
Yeah, we drove over.
Going to come up because it's been going on since we've been recording here. Elon and Trump seem to be in a bit of a spat. Joe, you want to check the tweet that Elon just put out a little bit ago?
Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day. Jesus Christ.
I'm not participating in any of that conversation.
What is
between
he?
Elon
Have
and
a
Trump.
nice day, DJD. Someone should take his phone away.
They're going back and forth about different things. And
Yeah. Listen,
Well, he said he was disappointed in Elon.
yeah,
Yeah.
they told him to leave.
Jesus Christ, that's a crazy thing to say. How does he know? Does he know that Donald Trump is in the Epstein files? Or does he have access to the Epstein files?
I don't know how he would, but I'm just staying out of the Trump Elon thing. That's way outside
What
my
the
lane.
fuck?
This is going to come up because it's been going on since we've been recording here. Elon and Trump.
What are they doing?
I know my lane, and that ain't it.
I just don't. I mean, I understand he owns Twitter. I think it's bad for your mental health. I think posting things public all day and arguing with people all day is bad for you.
Well, you raise a great point. Sorry to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Half of what we have to respond to is the click army on social media.
What are they doing?
I know my lane, and that ain't it.
I just don't. I mean, I understand he owns Twitter. I think it's bad for your mental health.
So I was talking to my auntie today, and my auntie is a pharmacist. She's heavily into politics. She's a political junkie. I did not know Elon Musk was like really doped up. Like he's on ketamine. He gets ketamine IVs. There can't be any moment that he's not on these heavily narcotic drugs. Like he's not psychotic drugs. Yeah. He's on several psychotic drugs, my auntie told me. And one of those is ketamine, but he gets it through IV, which is the strongest dose. So
Right, because it's directly bloodstream.
it goes straight to your bloodstream. And we was talking about it. I was like, isn't he like one of the richest men in the world or something? Whatever. And I was like, dang, that's just funny how life is. You know, the richest man in the world needs to be on several psych drugs, and one of them is the heaviest dose of ketamine. I think he takes an IV. I don't know if it's once a week or something like that through his veins.
Yeah, he said it was for depression. Yeah, I remember hearing that.
Yeah. So I'm tying that in with how berserk he's going right now. You know what I'm saying? Like Elon Musk don't give a damn. He don't care. I don't think this is the last that we're going to see of Elon Musk and his attack on Donald Trump. I don't think this is going to die down. Let me ask y'all opinion before we move on. Do y'all think this Elon Musk and Donald Trump war is going to get worse? Let me start with Tawana, and then I'm going to go to 2G.
I mean, no, it's not going to get worse. I think eventually Elon Musk is going to shut the F up. Okay? Because it's costing him too much money. He is a businessman, right? He's not going to just keep on talking. I mean, I think social media people in general, not us three, but social media people in general, like people who have platforms, they're very dramatic. They're very dramatic, and they love to expose. That's part of the culture now. It's like, we're going to expose you on social media. Like, that's what Elon is doing. He's like throwing a little fit because Trump didn't do whatever the fuck he wanted him to do. Now he's gonna expose him on social media. It's so typical. It's like what people do when they get into it. So I think that if you actually had evidence that he was in any way a part of Epstein files, you should have put it out instead of making some miscellaneous claim. And if that was the only thing that you got to say, that means Trump didn't really tell him nothing. Really, he don't know enough about Trump to really expose him. Because if that was the most that you had, I'm pretty sure Trump got more skeletons in his closet that he could
most
have exposed.
definitely. That was a good point.
So that's just, I don't know. I just think it's over. But this is me.
What do you think, 2G? Do you think this beef is going to get worse? You think this is going to get like out of hand? What do you think?
No, I think they're gonna shut Elon down, bro. Because for one, it's the president. You can't be making these type of claims publicly. And then for two, if he not the only person that knows, so whoever informed him, however he get his information, it was on some back room type shit, something that's not supposed to be said to the public. So basically, like to want to say he throwing his fit, but he kind of going against the grain. Like he not the only one in the White House that know Trump in those files. So he basically going against the grain. Like I feel like he gonna get a slap on the hand for that. But then they gonna shut him down. Like,
wait, hold on, shut him down. What you mean? They gonna take him out?
no, but nah, I'm saying like they gonna some calls gonna be some calls gonna be made. Like, nah, that ain't what we do. Like you know, you got we
go back
do things with discretion.
Want to go back to South Africa? Is that what he want? He want his
So this ain't finna get like Tupac and Biggie. That's what y'all saying?
Nah.
I mean, he's gonna, you know, Trump is the president, whether he wants to, whether he accepts it or not. And treason is a real crime, right? Like you can go to jail for that. So if you want to commit treason against the president, go right ahead and keep on talking about all that mess you talking. I mean, yes, you have freedom of speech. But if you were a part of his branch at some point and you were privy to some confidential information that you decided to expose now that you're upset with Trump, you know, you got to be careful about what you're talking about here, because I don't think that Elon is in a place to just be revealing confidential information. Hopefully they didn't share too much with Elon, because he did have some, from what I understand, he did have some power to pull fouls, and he was looking into a lot of information. So I would tread lightly if I was Elon. That's what I would say.
They go to show you how dangerous it is to like let somebody in with that type of power, because they don't have to play by the rules. Like he can do what the fuck he want to do.
Yeah, so you can't let nobody Elon into your branch. Come on now, he don't know nothing about this.
So this is the last thing I'm gonna ask y'all. Elon, I think this is the reason why Elon is so livid, right? With how everything turned out between him and Trump. He felt like Trump turned his back on him. Elon said, without me, Trump would have lost the election. Democrats would control the House and the Republicans would be 51 to 49 in the Senate. Such ingratitude. Do you guys believe that? Do y'all believe that without Elon Musk, Trump would have lost?
No, I don't believe that. I don't.
I'm not certain. Because Elon did have a lot of influence at that time over people. So I will say that you know, he might have lost. He might have lost. I think it was a combination of all of the conservatives that supported Trump that helped him get to where he is. But before Elon was actually a part of the administration, he was a very influential person, and people really did support Elon because they just thought he was this wealthy man that was very smart. You know, people supported his products, and he had a lot of friends. So yeah. Trump definitely benefited from the support of Elon, for sure.
So I think Trump definitely benefited from the support of Elon.
Yeah, but Trump was rocking with, well, he went on Joe Rogan platform. He had Daniel White rocking with him. He got Elon rocking with him. I think it's just like a combination of things. And I don't think Kamala was gonna win, like, anyway. So I think, Elon probably added to, added to the scene, but I don't think he played a huge part.
Mm.
I
Like
think
Trump had
that
a lot of people backing him.
Yeah,
well,
Kamala probably wouldn't have won for sure because she lost a lot of traditionally blue states, right? So, um, yeah, that's true. But I mean, I think even he had the lowest votes in history. I mean, people just didn't vote. You know what I'm saying? So with Trump, people just did not come out to vote. So that's how he kind of traditionally wins
well,
because people just don't.
one strong suit that Kamala had, she raised money in record time, I think, right? She raised a lot of money in record time. Trump,
Yeah,
I really do
had
believe that what you said, sis.
she really only had 3 months to her
Yeah, three
campaign.
months.
She didn't really.
Yeah,
Yeah, she didn't have the time that
yeah.
Trump had.
I
Yeah.
I think Elon was a big support system when it came to Donald Trump's campaign financially.
He
I think,
was.
yeah,
He was. He
And
donated.
financially,
yeah, financially, and I think that's the reason why Elon is making
oh, I
these
thought
state.
y'all meant like, influence. Like,
Well, no,
No, I'm saying both. I'm saying
yeah,
both.
both, yeah, both, yeah, 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 and I think that is a majority reason why Elon is making that statement. Like he was, I think about it when they made him like the head over the Doge department. I was like, Elon bought that. He bought that position. Like money
Yeah.
did that. That's what I think. Because everybody know he's not a real politician. You know what I'm saying? He's not really big in politics like that.
Well, I think with him, because he had the only electric cars, if Donald Trump had passed that bill to make people get electric cars, he would have been one of the primary
Yeah.
manufacturers. There was no other manufacturers. He would have made zillions of dollars. Like he would have made so much money because people would have been like, oh, eventually I'm going to have to get an electric car. Let me just go ahead and invest in a Tesla. So, um,
I don't
somebody
know,
just
but
called me. Somebody just called me Tawanda in the chat, and that just irritated my soul because
Her name is
my
Tawana.
name is clearly spelled in the motherfucking here, Tawana. And you just purposely put Tawanda. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. And I don't give a damn that you think I'm hood. Like, I like being hood. Thank you. I'm a hood bitch, okay? Like you, thank you. No, I can get smart. I can get smart if I want to. Like I get disrespectful when people disrespect me. So you think you got disrespect me, you gonna get treated real bad, real bad. Cause I guarantee you're ugly. I guarantee you ugly. Under that, like you ugly. Like it be the ugliest dudes that always be trying to comfort you. You be like, look at you. Look at you. You're miserable.
You think they call you Tawanda on purpose, or it probably was just a
Yeah,
misspelling?
I think they trying to like disrespect me. Like that's
Yeah.
the intent. But they be so ugly inside and out. You know what I'm saying? Like unhappy. You know what I'm saying? So I just be getting irritated with that. Like, no. You don't, hey Chicago Rilla. No, I just like to sometimes I give trolls attention. But I really don't give a shit about them. I think they think so. I like to interrupt the show and give the trolls a little attention sometimes. I think they be wanting it. But it's Tawana for the LD. And LD, hopefully you know what that means.
Yeah. Well, your name is spelt on the screen, so
It's right there on the screen. I just wanted, for the slow.
Why 2G? Why you smiling like that, man?
oh no,
For the short.
I'm
2G, he know I just go off on a tangent. He just like thinks it's funny.
I was thinking they done got her started.
People be getting me. They like to get me started. I be trying to be on a good note. We talking about Trump. I'm trying to just be cool. Hey Rilla. Yeah.
I'm gonna shout some more people out that just came in. Shout out to JD 1975. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt. Shout out to Travel One. Great to see you. Shout out to our sister Pink. Shout out to Lady D. Shout out to Harlem Nights. Harlem Nights bring the top hat. Shout out to Rob Dub. What's going on, Rob? Shout out to Carl Anderson in the building. Shout out to our sister Fear No Mortals. Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals channel and hit that notification bell. Shout out to our sister, the Voice of Venus, sending out love. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and hit that notification bell. Shout out to my sister in real life, Mia. She said, my brother, what's up, panel and chat. Shout out to Sin7. Sin7 said he's not the richest, but one of them. Okay, gotcha. Shout out to the world class. Make sure y'all subscribe to this channel and hit the notification bell. And shout out to Chicago Rilla. What's up, Rilla?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on? He said you ain't treating shit, shawty. Sit your goof ass.
I can't stand Rilla. I swear to God, I can't stand him. Rilla, don't even get me started on you, man. Don't get me to treating you. He talking
to name. You heard me?
What'd you say, 2G?
I said they coming up with a lot of creative ways to spell name, though.
Yeah, you know, they love to just, you know how when you say something, people just love to mess with you. Like, all right, I'm gonna keep saying this and that.
Got like 5 different names in here.
I love to be so loved, you know, like they keep renaming it.
Have y'all? Let me ask y'all something. Have y'all been following the DDG and Halle Bailey situation?
No, not me.
So I went over it yesterday, right? I did a whole show about it.
Is it Haley? Is it Haley?
Is it Haley? I don't want to say her name wrong. Is it Haley or Holly?
I don't know. I thought she was Haley. And then
okay, I'm gonna say Haley then, because I need to. Thank you. I need correction on that. The only reason why I said Holly is because Halle Berry's name is spelled Holly, right?
Right, and then she's Haley, I think. Haley.
Yeah,
but
and plus I'm a little country too, so you know that might. But
G, huh?
So right here, right? Yesterday, I don't know if it was, I think it was the day before yesterday. DDG released some text messages involving Haley, and I don't know if everybody knows that.
They said it's Holly, just like Halle Berry. Okay,
it's Holly.
Somebody said that. I don't know. I thought it was Haley. But somebody said it's Holly, just like Halle Berry. Okay.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm just being on the safe side. Shout out to William Graves. What's going on, William? Great to see you. So a couple of days ago, well, just to give everybody a backstory, I went over this yesterday.
Yeah.
Ever since DDG and Miss Bailey broke up, it's been a little tension, right? I remember when they first broke up, he did kind of say her name in a defamatory way, and then they said he mentioned her in a song too. It wasn't too nice. It was a little slanderous or whatnot. Then he came out and defended her and say, hey, no matter what, she's always going to be my sister, my best friend, and anybody that come for her, they're going to have to deal with me. So it was like he was on a seesaw kind of, right? And then after that, Haley, she released some text messages showing that he came in her house and took pictures of her empty bedroom and was saying he was trying to drop their son off, but she wasn't there, and he assumed that she was with another dude or whatever. And then he was like, basically he was telling her, don't be mad, you know, if I do the same thing or something like that. She also showed some text messages where he texted her and he was upset that she was on a vacation with their son Halo, and there were pictures where Brent Faiyaz, the R&B singer, was there with them also. So he was assuming that she was there with Brent Faiyaz. So I'm just going down the timeline. And so he was like, oh, when I have Halo, don't be mad, when he's around other women as well, blah, blah, blah. So she released those text messages to show, hey, he's the problem. He's the one, right? Just recently, he released these text messages. And let me back up. Before he released these text messages, I think she filed for a restraining order. I think she was granted a restraining order, and she was granted sole custody, temporary sole custody, temporary primary custody, whatever. I think it was temporary sole custody, whatever. And so
yeah, she did. She got primary custody. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
until the 24th, yeah. And so it just seems to be that their whatever relationship they have as far as co-parenting is very toxic, and they're not getting along, to say the least. So after she got the temporary primary custody or whatnot, he chose to release these text messages to try to prove that she's unstable. We don't have to go through the whole thing, but basically it started off with, this is proof. This is Haley. This is proof. You leave me hanging as a mother. You don't step up when I need you to. I'm begging you. I just found out you slept with Lala in Mexico. So Lala is supposed to be his business partner, his longtime business partner, a female. And I'll show her to y'all in a little bit. And right here it says, she says, I'm going to delete myself tonight. And she also said, my son will not be around for it. I hate you forever. You can have him and let her be his mom, meaning Lala. He wrote back, I can't believe you're acting like this. She wrote, you put your penis inside of her in Mexico. So basically, I don't know if I'm not going to go read all of these text messages, but it was just it's a slew of text messages where she's accusing him of cheating, accusing him of not being there for her as a mother and his girl, and also him sleeping with, that she was going to delete herself. She said several times that she was going to delete herself. So basically that's the gist of all of this. And so here's the deal. So he released all of this to kind of ruin her credibility, because just recently he filed for, I think, a restraining order or something like that. But we just found out that he was denied. Right? He put all this information out to discredit her, whatever, and to show that she was unstable. And he also filed for sole custody to take their child so he can have sole custody of the child, so she wouldn't have custody at all. But I think he was denied the restraining order. So these text messages, I know I'm long with it. These text messages that he revealed, she texted him these text messages where she was threatening to kill herself and everything. She sent him these text messages early 2024. Now, if I'm not mistaken, they had their child in December 2023. Halo.
Okay.
What do you guys think about the nature of their relationship? And do you have an opinion on who's more to blame pertaining to the nature of their relationship?
Who's more to blame? Who's more to blame? Oh my goodness. Listen. Man, I got so much to say about that situation. I do. I think that, you know, it's a few things that I would say. A lot of people told Holly, like, what are you doing? Like, why are you with this dude? Like, what's going on here? What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
And they kept that whole pregnancy such a secret from everybody. And well, I think it was mostly Holly that wanted to keep it a secret, which I understand because she is, me, seems to be the one that's more private than DDG, of course. DDG is like definitely more vocal about what's going on and talking about it live, and sharing their details about stuff that's going on more so than she is.
Mm-hmm.
She's going strictly through the court, which for me, I feel like y'all should just resolve that together. Like, I don't know that we should be hearing all these details and seeing all these weird text messages, because to be honest, those text messages were really weird to me. Like, if she sent you that in March of 2024, I would say that at that time, that should have been a good time for you to be like, my son is in a dangerous situation and I need to do something. I think that the fact that he did it in retaliation to what she did shows to me like he doesn't really think his son was in danger. Because if you really felt like that's what was going on, I think 2024 you wouldn't have been playing no games with her. Y'all wasn't together. You would have been like, let me dead this right now. Let me make sure that I get my son and keep custody of him, because she's a risk to my baby. I think that what she said was very it was very concerning. It was very concerning because for me it seems like almost like women, women who want the male validation so badly that they really don't care about their own self, their own morals. Like, they just want to be loved so badly, they want to be accepted so badly that they do the worst things. Like, they don't even have their own expectations and boundaries for themselves. Like, she appears to be one of those women, which is really sad to me, because you really you never should lose yourself. You should always have some kind of boundaries for yourself, and you should always have some kind of confidence and self-esteem. At this point, she's threatening to hurt herself because he's sleeping with somebody else. Like, that's how it sounds to me. And I mean, obviously, she said there was depression and other things going on. It wasn't just about that. And I think in her response to him, she explained that a little bit. But it was a little bit hard to hear, how much pain she seemed to be in, and how much, help she was begging for. And I don't know the situation and the circumstance into what kind of help she was begging for, and was he ignoring her, refusing to help her, or was she being dramatic? I don't know. But in my opinion, it's like the Elon Musk thing, and I'm so happy you brought that up. Like, the social media people, the YouTube people, like the streamers, the social media people, they are evil people. They're very manipulative, they're very evil. They like to spin situations, they like to take control, and they like to use intimate moments and turn it into something that it's not. And I know it's happened to me on several occasions. Like, what? Like, that's not what happened at all. It's just like a total misrepresentation of what happened. I know that people do this on social media all the time. So can I believe 100% what DDG is saying? No. Do I think that there was some manipulation going on? Do I think that he uses his platform to target and bully people? Yes. Do I think he knows how to play the game and manipulate? Yeah, I do. So I think that that's a lot of what's going on. And I think a lot of times what we do is we don't really we don't see past that. We play right into it. Like, oh, DDG, like, we play so much into it that we don't really see, like, okay, let me like be a human being, a human person, and just see the situation for what it really truly is. So yeah, that's my take on initially like what's going on with them. Do I think that one person is more at fault than the other? Mm, I think that yeah, like I do think that their DDG's like I think that he has more especially to me what he's trying to expose or what he's trying to put out there. I think that I think that if he was really just trying to speak on the situation, I would have appreciated him just kind of just talking about his son when she first put that stuff out there. I would have appreciated him bringing that situation to light before all of these allegations came out of him. Then I would have respected it more because I'd have been like, well, he was concerned a year ago about this issue, right? Like this wasn't a new issue. So I just kind of don't respect him, and I don't really know if I believe what he's saying, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. What do you think, 2G? From what you know about this DDG and Halle Bailey situation, who do you think is more at fault when it comes to this situation?
I don't really know much about the situation. I haven't followed it, but from what I see, they both young, they in their early 20s. They in the limelight. Situations like this hard for like anybody to deal with. So I couldn't imagine like going through this shit publicly. And then the girl, she did. If you say this happened in, you say the text message from March of 2024, and you say she had just had a baby the end of last year. So I mean, the year prior in December. So I imagine she pretty stressed. He on the road doing whatever it is he do. They young. All this playing out in real time publicly. Just being like a hard situation to be in. So I extend grace for them both. I really can't say who's more to blame. Like seem like they kids. So I don't know.
Yeah. So I'm gonna play this and then I'm gonna comment on it too. I want y'all to see this right here. Here we go.
Okay.
I don't like when people hate on Halle. She could be going through something mentally after having a kid that I can't understand as a man. So when situations like this happen, I try to handle it with as much grace as possible because Halo needs her. I need her. We need each other to create a childhood that's safe and fun and memorable for him. Halo is the biggest blessing in my life. Like, and I wouldn't have him if it wasn't for Halle. And for that reason alone, like, I got unconditional love and respect for her that nobody can really change. People go through this type of stuff all the time. I just don't appreciate when people try to put me against her or it's like me versus her. Y'all can hate on me for as long as y'all want, but leave Halle alone, man. Mentally, I don't know what she's going through when it comes to postpartum. She just pushed the whole human out. She dealing with a whole new life. The stuff that I go through online for being a active dad is out of control. And it's to a point now where my skin is so damn thick, bro. Nothing really gets to me anymore.
So this was an old.
Like these people, I feel like they full of shit. Because if I really felt like how he's speaking, like how
that was an old video. To be fair, that was an older video, right? Like closer to their breakup, I think.
But why? Bro, that's something I'll be talking to my girl about. That's something we'll be dealing with. Like I wouldn't care to share those type of statements with the public. Like all this stuff is like very intimate. It can easily be handled behind closed doors. And if he really felt how he's speaking, I feel like the situation wouldn't even be public. Like everybody wouldn't even have something to talk about. Like I think it's some bullshit. I think it is a lot of manipulation.
People always do that. They be like, "Oh, let me be real nice," and then they just turn into evil people. Like, if you really was just concerned about her well-being, then that would be your only concern. It wouldn't be nothing to it. I would be like, man, my discussion about my son, it's not even up for it's not even up for discussion to my streamers. You know what I'm saying? If that was really what it was, because I think she's been vocal about how she don't want to be talked about on his platform. She don't want her son really, visible on his platforms like that. I think they've kind of been back and forth about that throughout this entire time. And I think that she sees how crazy people can be online. Like you have to be a different type of person to be on YouTube and to be a streamer. Like you got to be able to take some jabs, because people throw some ignorant stuff at you and they say the worst things to you because they're hiding behind a keyboard. Like these people who see you in person, they would never say this stuff. They wouldn't say this stuff to you into your face. Like these people will hide or get their ass beat in real life. You know what I'm saying? So I think people just like to say crazy stuff on here. So it's hard to really, I don't know, when you're a streamer and a YouTuber, and DDG is very good at it. Have you seen when he have beefs with people, how he annihilate them, and how he really, like, he can really be crazy. So you cannot, you can't mess with people who diabolical like that, who have this huge platform that they can really use to really. You have to think about, Holly has been famous since she was 15 years old. No, she was 14. Have y'all heard anything about her? Have y'all heard her being involved in any beef, any violence, having fights, getting into it with other boyfriends? Have y'all heard that?
No.
DDG has had a lot of stuff going on. This is not his first time having some stuff going on. Like, there has been other women who said stuff about DDG as well. And it was one girl who thought he was low-key a stalker, who was like, you stalked me, because he found out what location she was on her stream, and he came up and popped up at the stream. And she thought that was weird as hell. So I'm just saying that DDG has had issues with other things as well. So, we got to be careful about, like, people be, if Holly was all this time famous and ain't had no problems, now why all of a sudden, now because she connected to this YouTuber, this streamer, now she got problems?
I think what you just said was real significant.
Yeah.
DDG is a professional streamer. He's a professional social media personality.
Yeah.
And he's real good at it, like you said, right? He knows how to turn it on, turn it off. I think Halle is more into the music and acting department or whatnot.
Yeah.
When I seen the text messages and I matched them up with the dates, like 3 months after they had their son, I did say yesterday, which I did get some flack yesterday too, from the chat, that, hey, I'm not gonna rule out postpartum.
Right.
A woman having a child, her man is very popular. He travels all the time with a female named Lala, and probably other females on his staff. But Lala is his business partner from the beginning.
Yeah.
This is who Holly was actually accusing him of having not an affair, but cheating on her with, right? And so, a lot of things was going through her head. I don't know exactly how postpartum works.
Yeah.
I can imagine, just having the child and you feeling like the child has kind of brought your body through changes. I don't even want to speak on postpartum in detail because I don't really understand it all the way 100%. But I do know it is psychological, and I didn't push that off the table, right? And I was assuming that before I found that video that I just played y'all. But when he said it, I was like, well, obviously he knew she was going through something, right? You know what I'm saying? And I echo y'all. I try not to be so quick to demonize either one, especially what 2G said. They are very young, a young couple, and you know, their net worth is larger than most people in society. So I just try to be more open-minded with their situation, you know. But she did make a statement. She made a statement even after he was denied. What was he denied? He was denied what's that thing called again?
He
What
was
did they grant
denied.
her? They granted
Well,
her go ahead.
so
Go
I
ahead,
guess
sis.
I guess that's what we. So with the temporary, so I think what people
Restraining
are
order,
confused
yeah.
about is the temporary restraining order. The way temporary restraining orders work is that anybody who initiates a temporary restraining order is typically granted the restraining order. Like,
Okay.
because the problem is that it's just a temporary restraining order. Typically, it lasts no more than 14 days. Within that 14 days, you appear before a judge. And when you appear before the judge can decide to the the restraining order and or deny it, right? So what DDG did was he just went in and filed a temporary restraining order, which it's automatically given to you. So he does have a temporary restraining order
Oh, he
against
does.
Holly.
Okay.
It's ineffective because she already had one on him. You know, so it's like
Oh, gotcha.
so but what they did deny was that he wanted to stop her from taking her son to Italy because he basically said she's mentally unstable and unable to care for him.
Okay.
And she doesn't have the support, you know, et cetera, et cetera. And so the judge denied that motion, right? Because he tried to file the temporary restraining order, which the judge said, okay, fine, we'll put a temporary restraining order. She already don't want to be around you. So it was no point of putting a temporary restraining order. But so they're not going to extend it, right? When he goes to his follow-up case in 14 days, they're going to be like, we're going to throw this out. She already has a restraining order on you, right?
Yeah.
But what he's trying to do is get custody of his son or some type of visitation for his son. And he's using her mental health as a reason why he should, you know, be granted sole custody. Because in part of her petition is that she's requesting sole custody. So they're going back and forth, but honestly, the judge is going to make them mediate and come up with an arrangement, an agreement. Now, if she can prove that he's been physically abusive to her, right, and that, or he is in some way a risk of taking his son out of the country, because that is what she's claiming, is that he's threatened to take the son away from her, then he may be in trouble, right? He may be in some trouble. So it's just gonna, you know, depend on what's going to happen. But right now, they both have temporary restraining orders against each other. So that's what we see, right? His case is coming up in 10 days. Her case was extended to the 24th. So on the 24th, the judge can decide to extend it for 10 more days or for 30 more days, or the judge can decide to give her a full 1 year, 2 year, 3 year restraining order. So it's just going to be up to what, you know, most times they just, you know how when you just waiting in county jail until your court case.
Yeah.
Most times those cases, they're just having them come in, they're giving them 30 more days, and then they're coming in, they're giving them 30 more days. They just keep on extending it until somebody give up, or if the person don't give up, then they like, okay, we're gonna go ahead and give you 3 year
Right. Gotcha.
And so that's kind of how that thing goes up. So he can get up to 5 years, you know. So that's what's happening right now. So it's gonna be a while before we know what's really going on. But she does have attorneys. You know, attorneys change the game, because attorneys can, you know, they know what to do. They know how to get it expedited, and they know how to get a speedy trial going on. So you know, DDG just better come with his receipts, and it better be before 2024. Because if you just coming with some 2024 receipts, baby, you're gonna be behind. They gonna be, you know, they not letting you retaliate in no domestic violence court. It's just not happening.
So right here, Holly broke her silence today on the custody clash. Slams DDG for efforts to humiliate to humiliate her by airing out mental health struggles. Halle,
Right.
So right here it says Halle Bailey is opening up about her struggles with mental health following what she calls DDG's efforts to humiliate her in a custody battle. Right here it says, last month, Bailey received a temporary restraining order and full custody of baby Halo ahead of her court hearing with DDG. Like you said, Tawana, the hearing was set for June 4th, but was delayed after the streamer filed a competing custody case early this month. In his filing, he provided text messages that highlighted Halle's alleged history of threatening self-harm, claiming she's not fit to take care of their child. Now, Halle has responded to those claims, insisting that her ex-boyfriend's claims exaggerated, lied, and misconstrued for the court not only the history of our relationship, but our parenting and my mental health. She went on to emphasize that she is available and fully capable of caring for their son, Halo. This is what she wrote, quote unquote. I have been very vocal about my anxiety, depression, and previous thoughts of suicide, Bailey wrote in her declaration per Billboard, without waiving the psychotherapist patient privilege and physician patient privilege. I have reached out to my doctor and received treatment to address these issues. I have been and remain 100% available and capable as a parent to our child, Halo. Bailey went on to point out that a majority of the mental health incidents DDG cited in his filing occurred in 2022 and 2023, saying his behavior during that period is what made her so emotionally devastated. She also emphasized the fact that her ex never questioned her parenting abilities until the day the court scheduled a hearing for her abuse allegations. Quote unquote, she said, had Dow really been concerned about my parenting, he would have taken action prior to this time, Bailey wrote. This is cold retribution to embarrass, humiliate, and cause me additional emotional stress. So, what do y'all think about this? She responded, she broke her silence. Right here it says, Halle breaking her silence comes after the YouTuber filed an emergency motion to prevent her from taking Halo out of the country ahead of her scheduled trip to Italy on Saturday, June 7th. A judge dismissed his petition to ban travel, but partially granted his temporary restraining order regarding physical and verbal abuse. So that's to your point, Tawana. She broke her silence today. She said, yes, I did have, I was going through mental struggles in 2022, 2023, and he knew that. And he's only using those text messages to assassinate my character amid these custody battles. What do you think about her breaking her silence and what she said today, Tawana? And then I'm gonna go to Tuji.
That was the first time I heard that. I mean, honestly, I thought that any judge is gonna see straight through what he's doing. And I agree that if you are completely concerned about your son, you wouldn't wait until almost over a year later to file a petition for full custody or sole custody of your kid. She's taken him out the country before. So if you was really concerned, I think that the concern would have came up before she filed. It seems retaliatory and it doesn't seem genuine. And that's why he's going to really suffer in this case, because domestic violence cases are not about, they're not going to allow you to bully or retaliate against the victim. So you know, he needs to come with some legitimate complaints. And I agree that postpartum is a very common thing after you have children. You know, I have 4 children. I have not suffered from postpartum. You know, I haven't not, you know, anything like where I felt like self-harm or anything like that. So I don't want to speak to to that because I really don't know what that's like to feel like that. But I do
Yeah.
know that there are many women who go through it. I know it's a very common thing to go through,
Mm-hmm.
and that it will cause you to, if you have previous issues with depression and other things, then postpartum will just escalate those issues and make those pre-existing issues worse. So people don't like to acknowledge mental health, but it is it can be very, and it's also can be like you know young people who don't know how to control their emotions and their you know feelings as well. So I've seen that as well.
Yeah.
You know.
What do you think, 2G? Do you also think this is retaliatory? Do you think that Halle Bailey she made a good point from her breaking her silence today?
I guess she made a good point by breaking her silence. I don't really like these type of topics, bro, because I really don't get it. I be wondering like where your I feel like overall these type of situations it show you like how selfish the people around you are.
Yeah.
Like you know how these two people like had to be in love at some point. I highly doubt like they really like it really need to be at a point where they in and out of court and restraining orders needed and she ain't fit for her life or he ain't fit for hers. Like really, bro. Only thing it take is for somebody that really care about y'all or care about the situation, somebody that's just invested to really
Mm-hmm.
like sit folk down, have a talk, try to come up
Yeah.
with some type of solution, try to help them work through it. But I just like we forget like this is actually somebody's family. Like these people actually have a kid together. So maybe they just lost in the moment. Maybe they don't even realize like their pain and struggle has become other people entertainment. Maybe DDG in on it. Maybe he okay with just always having something out there for the people to talk about. But I find it
Yeah.
hard to believe that somebody want to be going through this, especially with somebody they got a kid from, somebody they love, and even like
Yeah.
us in the real world, like when I talk to people about their relationship, bro, I'm always talking about how to get it right, what they can do to fix it. And I'm trying to hold both parties accountable. But usually they don't get that from anybody but me. Like other people, like when they talk to people about their couples, about they talk to couples about their relationship,
Mm-hmm.
it seems like it's just for their own entertainment. It's like if anything, they add fuel to the fire. They make the shit worse. Like nobody actually take a step back and really see the situation for what it really is. This is a family that needs to be together. And if you're gonna have anything to say, it need to be you adding to them potentially working things out. But I would hate to be in this situation, bro, with my family and the dysfunction and our fallout is becoming other people entertainment and everybody literally talking about it like I'm on DDG side or I'm on Hollis side, and they
Right.
like picking sides as if we like actual rivals or we actually oppose each other. Like we a fucking family.
Shout out
Y'all
to
just
you, man.
No
That's real
Cap-tivity.
though. That's real though,
I
right,
bro.
like
bro.
Yeah.
that's real
But
good.
I don't know. I guess this just what the world came to. But all we talk about the family structure and sticking together in the black community, and I ain't gonna just make it a black thing because they do this with all races, all families. But I just hate having these type of topics, especially like just
Yeah.
like when it becomes like an entertainment thing. Because
You go ahead.
I definitely wouldn't want to be in their shoes. I wouldn't want to be in their shoes whatsoever.
Go ahead, Tawana.
I just wanted to say because the beauty gaming, she said something that I wanted to address. She was just saying that her mother had 5 kids and she really didn't believe in postpartum until she saw her go through it. And I want to be clear that I believe in postpartum. I didn't personally go through postpartum with my kids, and I honestly don't know how because I was so stressed. with 4 kids, like it was definitely hard. But I just didn't have the depression or the thoughts or the, like I didn't have any of those things because trust me, I was like, I'm stressed out. I got something. Tell me what the hell. They was like, you just stressed out, man. You just need to, but
Right.
I do know women who went through it and like I saw it for my own self and I know that it is real and I don't know what causes some women to go through postpartum and not others. But I absolutely believe it's real. I just wanted her to know that because I didn't want it to come across that I was like, oh, I didn't go through it, so I don't believe it's real. Like, no, I honestly don't. That's not. I'm very much an advocate for mental health and believe that.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
Anyway, that it wasn't real at all. Like it just seemed like you said it didn't happen to you.
Yeah, it just didn't happen to me. Yeah. JC talking about some she got 4 kids. Never mind. What you said? Never mind. I'm married, and so I'm with my child. I'm with my kid's father. Okay.
Shout out to JC. Shout out to JC. Shout out to Black Beauty. Shout out to OGJ Speed, and shout out to Laura ADS in the building as well. What 2G said was right on point because a clip went viral today, right? And it just so happened what 2G said is their situation has become people's entertainment. This clip went viral today. Watch this. This is gonna be the last that we speak on this, and we're gonna move on. Here we go. Hold on.
Been doing this since, man, come on, gang. You've been doing this since I was in Pampers. You should have money.
You 20, nigga. I was a millionaire at your age.
Shazam. See, nigga, I done blew through 100K. You hear me? I ain't trying to get up there. Get your pussy ass up, nigga, for I fuck Haley, nigga. I'ma fuck Haley. Bitch ass nigga. You at home. I'ma pull up. Beat that pussy up. Ooh, beat that pussy up. I'ma beat that pussy up. Let's go.
Hey, you know I can make one call and get you kicked off this E-Day. Watch your mouth, nigga. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
I'm worried about a fucking E-Day.
Watch this. I need him kicked now, though.
I kicked him. I swear to God, I kicked him.
See how quick I got him go?
Shit. Oh, damn. One call! Man, come on, gang. You been doing this since...
So that clip went viral, and what 2G said, it just made me think of that clip, right? It's just when your relationship is on public display, people will try to make a mockery of it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so so that was right on point. And I hope that my wishes is that they come together, because I try, if you pay attention to my live stream yesterday, I've been trying not to play into like taking sides too much because they got a child together. And everybody know my main thing over here is, the kids. A lot of us, we always talk about relationships, men, women, who's gonna win, gender war, all that kind of stuff. But we kind of tend to forget about the what was produced amongst, from these relationships, which was children. You know what I'm saying? So I just try to have more responsible, I try to add the kids, in the conversation as much as possible, because to me, that's the biggest consideration. Our raggedy ass already grown.
I agree. Like, I have people in my life who have children and the fathers are not around.
Yeah.
And like my kids, their fathers are, like they're involved in their life. I was married twice, so my ex-husband, he's involved in my kids' life.
Mm-hmm.
And when we have events, together, my family, not my family, but people, they be like, why you let him be involved? Like, what? Like, he's my kid's father. Like, I don't understand why I would have a negative disposition toward him because we're not together anymore. He still loves my kids. He's still there for my kids. He's still going to be there. Like, I'm never going to, I'm that type of mom that I'm never gonna stop a man from seeing his kid.
Yeah.
Unless, like, for any reason. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't. It's like it would have to be, you are a clear threat to me and my kid, where it is almost like, for me to have them around you, I would be charged with some type of neglect, because
Yeah.
you are that much of a threat to them. But if it's like, oh, he ain't paying child support, like, I'm not about to keep my kid away from him because he ain't paying child support. Like, but my family be like, well, he ain't paying you, so you should know. Like, I'm not doing that. Like, that's only gonna hurt my kid. That's not gonna hurt nobody else. That my kids love their dad. So I'm gonna keep my kids away from their dad because he ain't paying me child support. But I don't believe in that. You know what I'm saying? Or,
Yeah.
oh, he got a girlfriend, so he can't see his kid. Like, they just don't have nothing to do with me. I just don't think like that. And so if my child's father is at an event that we're honoring my kid, I'm gonna call my child father up to say something on behalf of the kids that he also helped create. Because, like, these are his kids. He may have something to say as well. And people just, like, don't understand that, to the point where, like they jokingly called me and was like, why you let him say something? I was like, girl, get off my phone. Like, what? Y'all serious? But people really think that if he's not doing these things, that you shouldn't give him like, you shouldn't allow him around his kid, or you should somehow use the kid to. And so I agree with you guys. It's like, the way people even think about co-parenting is very strange to me, because co-parenting has nothing to do with how many times you pay your child support order, or how on time you are, or how perfect you are as a parent. Co-parenting is about, okay, we're not together, but we still gotta coexist so that our kids get the best outcome in life. Because we all know that parents who are together, or two parent households, or your kids having two parents, is the best outcome for them in any situation, whether they're rich or poor. In any situation, the parents being together, or the parents having a good relationship or rapport, is the best outcome for your kid. So ultimately, all of that other stuff is ridiculous. Like, if he don't pay me child support, my kid still needs to see their father. He still needs to be in their life. He's still invited to the birthday party, because they feel like, okay, well, he ain't helped you pay for that, so he shouldn't. I don't care. He don't need to help me pay for nothing. He's still gonna be here. He's still gonna be here, and I'm still gonna let him speak, and I'm not gonna treat him no different. I'm not gonna treat him no different. Because if
Cap-tivity.
Go ahead,
I just disagree with that whole mentality in general. You know what I'm saying? I do think it gets sketchy when it's abuse allegations and all that kind of stuff, because I haven't dealt with that personally. I think, but everything else, like, I disagree with women who continue to use child support and, him moving on in his life and other factors to keep him away from seeing the kid. Like, I don't agree with that at all. Never have.
So you do think child support is weaponized in some cases?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think some women take it and then they're like, he still can't see his son. Like, what? Like, what? I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand that.
Yeah.
Because
it's not about the child at that point. This is just saying.
It's not. It's almost like people just want to have control.
Yeah.
In a situation where they feel like they lost control, because now I'm not with this person, right? But I still want some sort of control over their lives to a degree, because they want to use that kid to maybe, relinquish some control. But I just learned very on, like, I just don't want to have control over my child's father. Like, I don't want to control how he see his kid, or when he see his kid, or how he show up for me. I just want to make sure that when he is trying to show up, that I'm doing everything I can to make sure my kids are there, and and have a relationship with their dad. What I mean by that is that I don't want to be the one to interfere with that, right? Like if he shows up and I'm not doing nothing, you know, like why can't he see his kid? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand when women like, well, he should have called me. He should have did it. Like, girl, if I'm here, my kids are here. They gonna go see their dad. Like I'm not putting those kind of restraints. Now, if I have something planned and you show up, like I'm gonna have to be like, hey, I got something planned. Sorry, today is not the day. But I'm saying it just some things I'm willing to relinquish control over for the sake of our kids, for the sake of that relationship, And these are the kids, obviously, that I have that's not with my husband that I'm referring to. Obviously, we live in the same house, so we have, our two kids, of course, but those kids, my kids that I have with my ex-husband. Maybe because he was my ex-husband, I feel that way too. I know sometimes people, well, he was your ex-husband, so y'all have a different rapport. I've known him for 10 years, I was with him for 10 years, so maybe that's why I have a different level of respect for him too. But I just feel like it wouldn't matter to me if we was married or not. I would still feel this way about co-parenting and my kids being in my life, So
shout out to Tawana, man. Super chat. Big Bad Bull, once again, $2 super cap. He said, I love you, Wana, for speaking on those vindictive women. Right? Shout out to Big Bad Bull and shout out to Tawana, man. No cap, she was cooking, man. 2G, I seen you shaking your head. What do you think about what you heard from Tawana just then?
Nah, I agree with everything Tawana said. Like, yeah, that was good. I was laughing at somebody said if Tawanda keep this up, she might get her name changed back to Tawana.
Oh my God, almost. I'm gonna get my name. He gonna take the DA out. Thank you, world class. Thank you, world class.
Yeah, he might drop the D. You keep this up, they're gonna drop the D.
I can't promise you world class, but I'm gonna do my best. So I'm gonna do my best so you can call me Tawana.
Listen, the Big Bad Bull is maintaining his sponsorship now with a total of $22 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $22 or more. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I appreciate you. Also, don't forget, if you would like your voice to be heard from the chat on these controversial topics, it's very easy. You could do what Big Bad Bull did. Either send a super cap or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. It's a new cash cap now. It's not no cap Freezy. It's Freezy no cap. It's in reverse. It's a new cash cap. $Freezy no cap. It's in the right-hand corner, top right-hand corner. And I appreciate y'all in advance. So let me see. Speaking of, I want to show y'all a clip, a real quick clip right quick. Let me see. Let me show y'all this right here. Now, we probably ain't gonna talk about this too long, but I wanted y'all to see this clip. This is a clip of Diddy's son. I think his name is Christian. Is it Christian? Which one is the one that was rapping?
It's Christian Combs, right? That's the one.
Christian Combs. I think that's his name, Christian Combs.
I think so.
So he has a new woman and he's been flaunting her all around town and on social media. She had an event. What'd you say, Tawana?
I thought he'd been with her.
Oh, he been with her? He been with this? I don't know. Okay. So she had a pop-up event and he appeared, of course. But I wanted y'all to see the whole scene and y'all tell me if it was a little extra. Okay, here's the video right here. So this is Christian Combs right here. He just got out of his vehicle, right? His vehicle. He's walking over to the vehicle that she's in.
Okay.
So what stuck out to me was, like I said, we probably ain't gonna stay on this too long. He got all the way out his truck and walked all the way to her truck to open her door. I mean, it was a kind gesture, but ain't they rich? Didn't she have somebody to open her door already? I mean, or am I putting too much on it? I mean, don't they got bodyguards and drivers and stuff?
Ain't nothing like your man opening your door.
Oh, I knew you was gonna do it.
No Cap-tivity. It's just something about when your man come over on your big night to open your door and then take you to your stairs to walk you in your business, you know, to show that he supports you and he's down with you. He probably told her, "Don't get out that car till I open the door." You know what I mean? He probably told her that. Then you don't know. You don't know.
I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think she told him, I need you to open my door. This is my event and I need you to open my door. I need you to get out your truck and I need everybody to see you open my door. Yeah.
And we gotta walk in together.
Yeah. What do you think, 2G? Am I putting too much on it?
Maybe a little too much. What he wearing though? Like a nigga Muslim now or something?
I don't know what that is. It's like
Freezy, I'll be right back.
Okay, sis. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's like hold on, let me go to the front screen. Let me take my sister down. Okay. Yeah, that I don't know what that is. Let me bring us to this other screen right quick. Hold on till she get back. Here we go. Okay,
Yeah, but then it's the status. I guess that's what they was aiming for.
Bro,
wanted him to open it.
Bro, that looked the weak as hell to me.
Is that so?
Look, dog. Look at this. He got all the way out his vehicle. Now they screaming for him.
Yeah, they looking for all that though. They want her scream. They want the crowd engaged. They want the crowd screaming and all that. So I guess he added to the build up. So I guess
there's a build up.
Yeah. I guess that's what they were aiming for. Why they not in the same truck though? That I don't understand.
That's what I was saying. Why they not in the same truck, bruh? This nigga walked a mile to the truck, to her truck to open her door. I don't know. Maybe I'm hold on, let me change the name.
They could have been in the same truck.
Yeah, they could have been in the same truck. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, man. I mean, listen, it's her big day. I get it. It's her big day. Right, let me bring my sister back. There we go. It's her big day. I get it. It's her big day. But I'm just saying, like, your daddy finna go to prison. Right? I mean, you got out this damn truck. Okay, it's her pop-up event.
You can't walk his girl Freezy because his dad about to go to prison.
Listen, they rich. Do y'all look how long this walk is? Look how long that walk is. Like, you mean to tell me a driver or like a bodyguard couldn't have opened this? Look at it. He could have got her.
look at the crowd. Look how they getting amped up too, though. So maybe that's what they were aiming for.
Yeah, maybe I'm making too much out of it. You right.
They should have definitely been in the car together. Like I don't get
To me, it just would have made more sense if they was in the truck together, right?
Right.
But he just looked weird. That he was in another.
What is her business? I'm trying to figure it out.
I don't know what it was a pop-up event. I don't know what the pop-up event was about. I don't know what she does. I thought she was just an Instagram person.
I don't know. You know, listen. I barely knew him until he had to perform at Diddy's, tribute because wasn't nobody else there. So he had his son and his daughters on the stage. Nobody else agreed to tribute.
Okay, so let me bring my sister.
Her name and they've been dating since 2021.
What is her name again? What is her name? It's Raven Tracy.
Raven. Yeah, they've been dating since 2021. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But I don't know what her little pop-up was about. I'm sure she do something.
Okay, so I want to talk about this. I just got questions today, y'all. Hold on, here we go. I got questions. Let's look at this clip and I'm gonna ask y'all this right. Here we go.
Oh my.
Hello, welcome in.
Oh my God.
Hello, what's your name?
My name is Shatik.
Shatik, how old are you?
29.
And what do you do?
I'm a project manager for a nonprofit organization with disabled and autism, intellectually disabled people.
And Mecca, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I think you're really handsome. I think physically you're definitely my type, but I feel like maybe you came on here to troll. I hate to say that, but your outfit is kind of giving that. So, dress to impress.
Look at the fit. You got it
No,
on.
she's someone that's your type.
Yeah, I think she's my type. I think my body was T, so I don't think there's nothing wrong with my outfit. But I respect her opinion.
T. Yeah.
Appreciate it. So yeah.
Jasmine, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
He said his body is. Did he say his body is T?
All right, he said his body T.
His body is T. He's saying his body is the shits, y'all.
Pop my balloon because aesthetically, it's just not my favorite. That's just not my favorite aesthetically.
Okay. No, she's someone that's your type.
Yeah, I think she's my type. I don't know what aesthetically she's looking for. I don't know if she's looking for like super brolic or not, but yeah, I can't just pop the muscles out automatically. So I respect her opinion.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I don't know. It's just like every time you say something else, it just gets sassier and sassier. I'm sorry. It's a no for me.
And Kara, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Don't like your outfit. And I think that your personality is a little goofy, it seems like. And I'm goofy too, but like, I don't know. I just don't think we'll mesh
But you goofy.
well. I don't think. So, yeah. That's why I pop.
Yeah, I think she's very pretty. She has a Lion King dress on, but it's all right.
It's polka dot. Not animal print.
All right, it's giving Nala
Period.
from Lion King.
Okay.
Holly, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I don't know. There's just something that, like an energy that I get from you that I don't think me and you would clash well either.
Is it that he feminine? You want a more masculine
Is she
man?
someone that's your type?
Why they scared to say they think
I
he
just
gay?
don't understand the energy part that she's referring to.
Why he acting scared?
I'm
Just say he
intelligent.
feminine.
Brianna, you used to have your balloon unpopped twice out.
I actually think your drip goes crazy. You know what I'm saying? It shows personality. You put that on and you came outside and you said, "This is me." And I like it. I appreciate that. I think you have a lot of confidence. So I just wanted to give him a chance to hear a little bit more.
Okay.
Wicked behavior.
Hello, welcome in.
So we seen that was an episode from Pop My Balloon or Find Love. Have you guys you're familiar with that show, right? So the way he was dressed, some of the women thought it was kind of feminine. Some women didn't like the way they just counted him out because of how he was dressed. I got two questions pertaining to this clip. The first question is, should someone automatically just be counted out by the way they? Well, hold on. Let me ask the question. The question is, can the way someone dress determine if they are qualified to be a good spouse in a marriage?
I just think this. So listen,
You want me to ask it again?
no. You know, I caution people. So,
okay,
would I have popped the balloon for him? Yes, I would have popped it.
Why?
As soon as I
Why
saw
would you have popped the balloon?
he was a little too feminine for me. Just
Okay.
a little too feminine for me. I do like men more rough around the edges in terms of like they could, work with their hands. He just like he'll be like, you need to find someone to fix your tire. Like he wouldn't feel like, I don't know. I'm prejudging him based on how he's dressed, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, is there some prejudgment that goes into it? Because initially you have to, some people want that physical attraction. Do I think that that's always a sure way to pick a partner? No. Like it's kind of superficial. It's kind of superficial for sure. But if a person ain't dressing how you want them to dress, you might not want to pursue that. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. That's how I feel. I do feel like initially you have to be attracted to the person. It doesn't necessarily matter how they dress. It just depends on how you feel about it as a woman. Like some women don't care about that. Some women don't mind. Like, oh, I'll help them pick out outfits as long as he's open to changing his look.
Right.
Some women don't mind dressing him. Me personally, I don't want to have to dress no man. Like, I don't want to be embarrassed by the type of clothes you decide to wear. So I'd rather, if I see that like the way you dress don't work with me, I'm not gonna try to change you. I'm probably just gonna be like, yeah, we just friends. How I feel. Yeah.
Let me ask 2G. 2G, can the way someone dress determine if they are qualified to be a good spouse in marriage?
I think when it comes to a woman, it's a no-brainer. Like how she dressed determine whether I'm going on a date with her, whether I'm inviting her home, whether she gonna be my girl. Like that's a no-brainer. But bro, some women on that lineup though, like bro, I think that's the best lineup I done seen. Like the second chick in the black dress, bro, she look fucking flawless. But,
the second one in the black dress.
Yeah,
with the hair. Yeah, she was.
A few of them though, but the one in the black dress, bro, flawless.
No, they was all right. The teeth was kind of like,
yeah. Everybody, it's a nice lineup. That's a good lineup. But yeah, everybody else decent. But damn. But I feel like it's a no-brainer though. When it comes to how a woman dress, bro, like we gotta take that into consideration. But I think women should think that way when it comes to males too. Honestly, if I'm gonna be honest, I really didn't have too much of a problem with how he dressed. To me, it was like how he was wearing it and like his posture and stuff. Like it seemed real.
his shirt was just. It seemed like he just got a quickie in the backstage or something. And he came out real quick. Like he just don't stay put
it ain't a bad outfit though. Like it's like I don't know why he's standing like that. I don't know why the pants so tight.
The pants so tight.
Yeah, the pants too damn tight.
His pants are too tight. They don't look well with that shirt. Like I think the pants with a different shirt probably would have been nice. Not with that shirt.
The pants.
Wait, Tawana, you don't think the pants are too tight?
think they are, but I think that it would work with a fitted shirt and
Oh,
maybe
okay,
a
gotcha.
jacket.
That shirt
You
is
know
too
what I'm
loose
saying?
for them pants. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, they real big. Like that's the thing. It's the shirt is so loose for them pants. Yeah, I will
Okay.
judge you based on. I will judge a man like that. Now, does that mean he's not a good man and he can't provide for you? No, that don't mean that. It's super. It's like it's that initial thing that just gets you in the door, and a woman want a man that know how to dress. Sometimes we
That
do.
ain't a bad outfit though. It's just how he wearing it and how tight he got the shit. But I see where he was going with. I see where he was going with the pants and the shirt. Me personally, I don't like the whole belt buckle showing shit. It's almost like you're trying too hard. But
When he said my body is tea, I
yeah,
really
see?
would.
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
really
yeah,
that was bad.
That's
That was bad.
yeah.
that's
That was the dead.
straight
Yeah,
men
that
don't
was
say
the giveaway. That was a dead giveaway.
yeah, straight men don't say that. So I think the girl was right that he was trolling. Because what are you doing? Why are you wearing that? It don't look good. I'm sorry.
So pertaining to that, to his feminine demeanor, do y'all think more women are becoming more and more accepting of dating men that has like more feminine qualities? Shout out to Mo Love. What's going on, Mo Love? Shout out to you, Mo Love. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love channel and hit that notification bell. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson in the building. Max Payton, I see you. And shout out to Miss Jennifer in the building as well. Shout out to you. Oh, we got a super cap too. Hold on one second. Super chat. Shout out to Mia. Thank you for your $5 super cap, Mia. We really appreciate it. Mia said, it's a super sticker. It's a super sticker. She giving thumbs up. Shout out to you, Mia. Thank you, Mia.
No Cap-tivity.
If you would like your voice to be heard from the chat, you can either send a super cap like Mia did, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. It's $Freezy no cap. It's in the top right corner. Okay, back to my question. Are women becoming more accepting in this day and age with dating men with visible feminine qualities? Do y'all think so?
I haven't. I mean, I do know several women who's dated feminine men. Like the men got their got polish on their nails and
really,
wore pink and like really feminine men, like picked her clothes for her, etc., etc. Like I know two really beautiful women who dated feminine guys, and the guys were very handsome too. Like they were handsome, but they were very like feminine. But I just thought that was an exception. Like I don't see it in everyday life, but I did see a recent video where a girl was dating a guy that was super feminine, and he was like, I'm not gay. Like I like women. I'm just feminine because he was raised like by women. And so maybe because women feel like, well, from what I understand from those women, they felt like the men understood them better and was more in tune with them emotionally because they were more in touch with their feminine side. I don't know. I've never been attracted to feminine men, so I can't say for sure. I don't know for sure if women are starting to do that. Maybe it's a new thing. I think people are starting to be more fluid and accepting of those type of lifestyles. Nowadays everybody is identifying as whatever they identify as. So it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. I think in today's era, with the entertainment factor, musical artists, entertainment as far as acting, music, all that kind of stuff, I think men have shown more feminine images in entertainment, and I think it's becoming more influential, not just amongst a demographic of men, but I think a lot of women have become more lenient when it comes to dating men. What's the operative word? What is that word that a lot of men use?
What?
I think it's called metrosexual or something like that. To be more
Oh,
metrosexual and all that kind of.
sexual men.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so I think that more women are becoming more accepting to men, because back in the day, I know it was pushed that men should become more in tune with their feminine side. Do y'all remember that? Like, people used to say that men should be more in touch with their feminine side. There's nothing wrong with that. Well, so it seems like we're getting what people used to ask for. Men are becoming more in touch with their feminine side.
Yeah.
And I think I talked to a woman before, and she said that one of the good things about a man that is more in touch with his feminine side is that they love to dress. He's always on point, and he always smells good. Right? And so that's my opinion. I think women are becoming more accepting when it comes to just the mannerisms, and men just being more, a little more feminine with their with the way they carry themselves or whatnot. Let me ask 2G, what do you think, 2G? Do you think women are becoming more accepting when it comes to men showing more feminine qualities and stuff?
What, 2G?
Yeah, but I like she say, like people are becoming like more fluid, and people into all type of shit, is pansexual shit. They got a word for everything. So
yeah,
I just feel like that's the time we coming to. I think like real men, like traditional men, like we're gonna be like dinosaurs. That's gonna be like a thing of the past. Like that's gonna be like you're gonna be looked at like a dinosaur. Like I think
What do
that's
you
where
mean? Who's going to be looked at like a dinosaur?
like traditional men, like old school, like manly men, masculine men. Like I think that's gonna be like the thing of the past. Like
You think so?
Yeah, and I think it's gonna get to the point, bro. Like
yeah.
I think women gonna start accepting like being with bi men. I think they gonna start accepting that. Like I think the world is gonna be like get to a point where like you find out your dude cheating on you, it ain't like a woman won't be surprised if it's with a guy this time. That might sound far fetched to y'all, but I just feel like even when you look in the Bible, like you see like the the worse the world get, like more like sexual, like more hypersexual people get, more they become like sexually like sexual deviants. So I just feel like that's like where it's going. I feel like biblically, like it's like prophesized, like that's what it's gonna come through. So yeah, I think females gonna be getting cheated on, and they're gonna be talking to their homegirl, and they're gonna be like, "Yeah, I found out he cheating again. Some nigga named such and such," and they just gonna be having a conversation like that's just totally normal. Like that's what it's gonna come to. So yeah, for it to get to that point, and I believe it's gonna get to, first they gotta start overlooking minor things like little feminine traits. They gonna start like getting comfortable with little nuggets here and there, and eventually you got a whole funk in the house with you. And I think that's just
Well, I've also heard that from women that are more accepting to feminine qualities in men. They said those type of men, it seems like they can relate more to women. They're not necessarily gay, but they can relate more to women, and they have better conversations. The men are more considerate or whatnot. When it comes to social media, right? People have to do so much on social media to go viral, to get attention, to get clout. I think that's going to be another reason why people are going to we're going to see more relationships, you know, that's more open to more options in men than just, you know, your masculine man. Because in the past few, like, especially the past 4 or 5 years, that terminology, toxic masculinity, has been thrown around a lot. And in the way it's used, I think me and 2G had a conversation about that on the panel not too long ago. But I don't know. The notion is becoming to feel like traditional men that are very masculine, they're out of touch. They're just out of touch with what women want,
bro.
Because of all of these, you know, they throwing around these statistics all the time as far as these failed relationships, divorce, and all that. I mean, they gonna hit you with it every day. To want to know, you know, they gonna hit you with the statistics, you know, and so from what I'm seeing, I think this plays a big factor in why we're seeing people being more open to different other personalities of men or characters of men or whatnot. Like, what do you think?
But if you think about it though, bro, like it's already taking place. Like even when it comes to like the sexual acts that you see people like speaking on publicly, for some reason, bro, women being very open about the stuff they doing to men, and some of these acts that men allow women to do to them, like, bro, like you already gay. Like for me, to me, it's like it's already been accepted.
What? Hold on. What's some of the acts you talking about? What you talking about?
You know, they talking about where they putting their mouth, huh? What you say?
Pagan, you know, that's the
if you get pegged, if you get pegged, your girl shouldn't even wonder whether or not you gay. But I'm talking about the whole.
They say they're not gay. They just like to do
Right, but I'm talking about a lot of dudes openly talking about how they'll let a woman like put, you know, like eat, like lick certain places. I don't even feel comfortable saying.
I think Charlemagne said. If your woman is the one, if a woman is pegging you, and you're doing it with your woman, that's not gay.
Right. He did say that.
Yeah, he said that's not gay because, you know, your woman is doing it.
Right.
What do you think about that, Tawana? Do you give that some validity or?
I don't know if I want to
just say what's on your mind. Just say it. Just say it.
You know, the reason that I don't like to talk about this is because people are so overly emotional about LGBTQI and defining people. But
judgmental and stuff. What you saying?
Yeah, no, they you know, in environments that I'm in, it could be very bad for me to talk about that. But this is what I will say. I will say this, that I think that a woman who will date a feminine man is probably also open to dating like women, right? Like, or studs. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe they do both. And because a lot of people are moving to dating studs or feminine men because the dating options are limited too. So I know that some people were like, I'm just kind of changing my, you know, my expectations because it ain't nobody out here. And I was like, really? So, I mean, some people are considering dating people just because you know, the pool is so limited. Like, you know, everybody just feel like, okay, the men that are out here, they're either taken or, you know, they're just like men that are insane and don't nobody want them. And so people are just like kind of moving to other communities. Like, let me tap into the LGBT. See, they got something going on over there. I think that was one of the responses that I got. I mean, I think it's sad that people feel like options are limited. But I mean, if you feel like, I mean, I hope that's not the only reason people are dating, you know, other people. But I do think it's a lot of feminine men out here. I do.
Man,
I think it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of feminine men out here. I mean, I think a lot of men are taught to match energies now. Don't worry about treating her like a lady. I can be you. Men will go toe to toe with me. I'd be like, he's super feminine because like most men do not go toe to toe with me. Like they just don't. They shut me down real quick. Like, let me tell you, my husband be like, you could talk to yourself. He be telling me that real quick. Like I wish I would sit here and argue back and forth with you. Like, I'm just not gonna do it. Like, if you want to talk, cool. But if you gonna say this, I'm gone. And he will leave too if I don't shut up. Like, if I don't calm down. Like, he be like, oh, okay. Like, I warned you, now I'm gone. Like, stop. But I think there's so many men that'll match your energy. Like, it's not a lot of men who are men. Like, you can't really. It's just like it's a lot of feminine men out here. So what you got to do? You gotta be open now. You gotta be fluid. You gotta change your expectation. You gotta accept men for who they are. And if you still like men, you gonna have to date feminine men. Most of them are feminine. Look at the men in the chat.
Well, I'm saying, so for clarification, feminine doesn't necessarily mean you like the opposite. I mean, you like the same sex, right? I mean, you could be an effeminate man, and can you be an effeminate man and not be attracted to the same sex?
I feel like you flirting. I feel like when you flirting with being gay.
No, I mean, well, they say I've met many men who are feminine who say that they like the opposite sex. They're heterosexual. They're not gay at all. But I will say that nowadays that we're moving to a world where you also have to start to look at men that your man is hanging around as well. Like, you do have to start being like, is he dipping dabbing? Because you at first you would only be like interested in women that your man had around, but then you might be ignoring the best friend that he been screwing for 15 years. You just never know.
Yeah.
Like, now you gotta we're at a world where you have to now pay attention to both. And the same goes for men too. When she got a woman around, you might have to look to make sure they not munching carpets, so they say. You never know.
I think women, it's easier for women to fly up under the radar because a lot of men don't even care. They're not even looking for that. Men ain't looking for that. And if it is happening to some men, that's a plus. You know what I'm saying? Oh, she like other women.
No, if that's your wife, if that's somebody you love, you gonna be okay.
You don't think? Okay, so not me, but you don't think a lot of men will be open to threesomes with their wife, or like,
I know a lot of men who regretted it and don't like, because like, if your wife is in love with somebody else, it's still that she in love with somebody else, even if it's a woman. Because sometimes the fantasy don't work the way you want him. Sometimes they don't want you involved. Like, they in love, but they don't want the man. So it don't always be that fantasy in your brain like you think it is.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I don't think that it's always the way you think it is. It's not always that, oh, she's this. Or what if she in love with a stud? You might not be attracted to her, the stud. You might be like, what the hell is this? So then now your wife is attracted to some manly looking woman, and then you're not attracted to her. So how is that a romantic thing? So it's not always this perfect scenario where it's like, ooh, she attracted to this hot girl that looks like her. No, most times you're not attracted to a feminine woman if you a woman like that. Like,
that's a whole nother ball game. Now, if your woman is attracted to a stud,
right?
That's another story. Yeah.
That's
another story. Man, listen, my wife just had me watching. I never seen this series called The Chi. You watched The Chi?
Yes, I do.
So she was trying to school me on, The Chi, whatever. And it was one couple where it was a mother of 2 kids, and she fell in love with this stud. It was like a school teacher stud or something. I don't know if it was a counselor stud, but it was a stud. It was a gay woman is a stud. And there was a scene where the stud was having sex with the mother, and she had a strap on.
Oh, that was the brat and the mama. The brat.
Oh, that was the brat.
Yeah, the brat and the mama had because the brat and her had a affair. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the slender stud, the taller looking stud.
No, it was. I mean, they've had scenes too, but that one where your wife is referencing, that was specifically with
Okay. Because I
Yeah.
hadn't seen the scene, but she was trying to tell me about it.
I remember that scene because I was like, they always are throwing in, those types of relationships because there's a trans woman on there who's with, a guy that he's married in real life to a woman, but
Okay, bro.
he's dating a trans woman on the show. And then it seems like in this season there's a boy who I've always known to be straight, but it seems like they're trying to make it where he's interested in this man who is kind of fluid, which I'm not liking that idea because he's always to me Luke was one of the guys, right? Luke is married to he always dates trans women. But y'all know who I'm talking about. It's the young guy. He's a young guy and he's always been straight. But now they've introduced this guy that's fluid to the show. And so the guy that's fluid has been flirting with this young guy. And so I think they're trying to make it where those two hook up. And I don't like that because I'm like, he's always been straight this whole time. So now y'all about to change his sexuality for the show. So yeah, seems like they try to have, some kind of couple every year in the show.
Let me ask you this, Tawana. As a native Chicagoan, are people pleased with that series? Because it's a popular series. Are people pleased with it, or do a lot of Chicago people complain about the way they're trying to, the direction they've been trying to take it? What you and your fellow Chicagoans have been saying as far as the show go?
We like the show for the most part. We like the show. Is it a real Chicago feel? No, doesn't feel like Chicago. I'll say that it's very Hollywood. It is not Chicago.
Oh, really?
I know they tried to throw in a few things, but it's just not Chicago. It's just, I don't know how to describe it, but I do like the show. And I like the actors. So if you watch it just for that specific purpose, like it's just a good series that you can follow. They got a lot going on and it's always some stuff going on. Yes, it's a very good series. Is it true to Chicago? No. No, it's not.
My wife was telling me about one actor, a guy, he quit the show because they was trying to get him to play the part of a the lover of a trans woman or whatever. But he quit because he didn't want to kiss this trans woman, and then that's when Luke James came in.
Right. Luke James, yep.
And Luke James didn't have no problem. He had no
No, his third trans woman. He ain't stopped. He didn't have three trans girlfriends already. Yeah.
Oh, on the show?
Oh yeah, on the show.
See, I ain't been following the show,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he not playing. He love his trans women. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I was shocked that he's married in real life, and I was wondering how his wife felt about that because he is really kissing these women. He's really kissing those trans women. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that ain't no different from the dude on I haven't really watched this show. There's another show called P Valley. You know about that show? Well, the guy was the young dude, the rapper. He was like hooked up with this big brawny gay dude.
Yeah, he was
that
gay.
was yeah.
Yeah, they were. He was just on a down low.
I seen like a clip of that, and it was real cringe. Like it was a big brawny dude that owned the strip club, and he was doing the little.
He's he was trans really, because he really
he
lives
was.
his life. Yeah, he lives his life. I mean, he still has a beard, but he's not a like. But he lives his life as a woman. Like everybody knows him as like a trans.
So the rapper dude, the little rapper dude, he's married in real life too.
But the rapper dude, right, was like having a secret affair with him. He was really in love with him, but he wasn't.
Right.
He didn't want to come out because he was a rapper. So he wanted, he didn't want people to know that he was also gay. So ultimately, he ended up killing himself. Yeah. He ended up committing suicide because
the rapper dude.
Yeah. Sorry. Spoiler alert.
No, I didn't even know. I didn't watch the show.
That was several years ago. I mean, that that it hasn't renewed. That was maybe 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he ended up. He didn't want people to know. I think that someone had found out about his affair with the owner, and he just couldn't take it. Yeah.
So, we'll catch up 2G once we're about to get to Halle Bailey, but I got one more video that I wanted to cover. Are you familiar with this guy named Duke Dennis? He's a social media phenomenon, Duke Dennis. He runs with the Kai Cenat crew. You know who Kai Cenat is? He's real popular too. So they all in the same clique, right?
Okay.
Something just came out about Duke Dennis. He admitted to having 8 kids from different women. He's still pretty young too. Yeah.
Was he the guy? Okay, yeah, I saw this video. I just didn't know the context, but I saw this video.
So I'm gonna play the video, and I want to talk about it 1 second. Here we go.
Okay.
And this is exactly what I wanted to protect them from all along. And this whole time y'all been, trying to dig into like part of my life that y'all was never invited in, like from jump. And but now that like it's affecting like, they well-being, and like they getting like threats and like being called names and shit. That was my like main priority from jump. Just I never wanted them in this whole light, because I live on the internet every single day. This is where I am. This is where I live at. And I'm well aware on how like the internet and how nasty the internet is. So I always wanted to keep everybody involved away from that. But now, you know what I'm saying? Y'all proved me right once again. You feel me? So, please stop that. Okay? That shit is mentally draining for a lot of people, bro. I don't think y'all understand like the toll it take, you know what I'm saying, on them every single day, especially when y'all calling them names and like doing a whole bunch of weird shit. Just respect is all I've been asking for, because y'all keep harassing.
I think that was the end of it.
The problem is not
mistaken.
Dennis having 8 children. Number one, he could have just been like, yeah, I got kids, and move the fuck on. He doesn't owe an explanation for how many he got, who the moms are, what their names are, how they look. Post your kid online if you want to. If you don't want to, that is your right, your choice. But now it just seems like he's kind of ashamed. That is the issue that a lot of people are having. Number two, and I put emphasis, because we don't know, if he does have 8 children with multiple women, he's purposely creating broken homes. I grew up in a household with 5 other siblings, all different dads. I didn't have a dad there to take me to the bathroom at 2 in the morning, so I pissed the bed all of elementary school. I didn't get to see my dad getting ready for work. I didn't get to see my dad coming in from work. I didn't get to sit down with my dad and have dinner. My dad wasn't there to discipline me every single day. I don't care how much money you got. If you're not there, that doesn't replace that present. I got 3 daughters, all by the same mom. I set alarms in the middle of the night to help my baby get up and go to the bathroom because she's scared of the dark. My kids get to see me pick them up from school every day. They get to see me drop them off at school every day. They see me at every single doctor's visit. And I give this same energy to like Tyreek Hill, Nick Cannon, all these dudes who got multiple children by multiple women. That's scary.
So my question is, do you think that single men with kids go under the same scrutiny as single women with kids when it comes to dating?
No.
Okay.
I mean, obviously.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, you said no. In your opinion, why not?
Obviously, most times the women, so it's different because most times the women have custody or the women have their children full time and the fathers are with visitation, etc. So they don't have the same limitations that a woman who has her children living in the home with her, who she's taking care of, have. And it's always that thing of mama's baby, papa's baby. Because the woman, she carrying the baby. They know it's her baby. But the father, he can, unless he got a blood test, it could be, it couldn't be. It's always that perception. So people put more ownership on the woman because women have the capability of aborting, you don't have to carry the baby to full term. You can do things to prevent yourself from having babies. So the people feel like the accountability is solely on the women, so they put women under more scrutiny. When really, it's really a thing of what 2G was kind of saying earlier. It's like, it's not about who has more accountability. It's about the fact that this is what happened as a result of what we both did. So now we have to raise the child, but it's not looked at in this society. People have to have somebody to attack, right? They have to have some kind of villain in the story. So most times I feel the woman is the villain. I feel like the single mother is looked at as fully accountable for the decision to have the child, to raise the child, to keep the child. And that's just how it is in this society.
You think a lot of it is because women usually have custody and the men would have to actually deal with the woman having these kids in her custody in the home versus a man. Many times if a woman meets a man and they're both single, the man doesn't have a lot of physical custody sometimes. So yeah, he has kids, but it's like out of sight, out of mind. You think that's a large part of it?
Yeah, I think so, because when I was a single person, I didn't really date many men with kids, but the few that I did, like, they didn't have their kids all the time. So it didn't really affect when we went out, how often we go out. We could do spontaneous things. We could kick it. We could do whatever. Because it's like his kid didn't really change, his life. But if you're dating a single mother, most times, she's going to have to, especially depending on the age of the children, she's going to have to get somebody to care for the kids. She's going to have to find babysitters. She's going to have to make arrangements. It's going to be difficult for her to just, do some spontaneous stuff with you. It's going to have to be pre-planned. So it is a different ownership, especially if the woman has, full custody of the kid, which is what 80% of the cases. They say only 20% of men actually have full custody of their kids. So that is automatically going to put the woman at a disadvantage when it comes to dating.
So even if she doesn't have full custody, let's just say she has that same flexibility as a lot of men you're talking about.
Right.
That was still,
Right.
you think that
It's still
she would
right.
still
Women
get
still
criticized?
absolutely, because then now you a deadbeat mama. Like, how you don't have custody of your kid? Who don't have custody of their kid? What kind of mama abandons their kid? Like, it's always going to be more accountability on her as the mother in this society. Is it right? No. Is that you can't just hold one person accountable in a situation that takes two. And I know people try to argue who is more at fault. Like, it takes two people regardless. It takes two actions. In some cases, you can go to the lab and get it done, but it still takes something from a man to insert into a woman in order to make a child. So I think that yes, women are in those cases scrutinized because men police women's vaginas more than anything, and you know that. You men want, like, you saw that, you even in that video you showed us where the man was going after Holly to DDG. What's the first thing he talked about? Sex. A man is going to sexualize a woman no matter what. A man is going to say something to discredit her by using her sexuality against her. That is what men is going to do. And see, men know that affects other men. So that's the first thing they target. But even with women kind of, you hear Lotto like, I only slept with this many men in my life. It's like women want that validation from men. So they want to make sure that men know, okay, I'm not a hoe. Like, they want to actually play into that validation from men. So it's like, it happens like that. It's like women, we try our best to show that we are, what is it? Just angels. Ain't nobody touching this. I'm not a hoe. I close my legs. I have these rules. I have this. So yeah, our vaginas are policed more than anybody. And so, of course, if it comes down to us getting pregnant, that's a sure sign that you're definitely engaging in some sexual activity. You can't deny it no more. Once you ain't no Virgin Marys around here. You know what I'm saying?
The baby is the evidence.
The baby is the evidence. So if they can use that, and then if you have more than one father, what? You out here bad. Ain't nobody gave you what? But that's based on women using males to validate who they are and in what they bring to society. So yeah.
I think that it is more detrimental when a woman has a child in a supposed to be co-parenting situation with a dude. I think a woman is in a way more scrutinized position because how mothers are looked at and women in general and the expectation of women, right? But I would say this, like, when I think we're recognizing the double standard. You as far as you, Tawana, you did it the right way. You was married and now you found the love of your life, right? And so a lot of women are, I don't think when it comes down to already having kids, like, I know I've heard men say, it's better when a woman had kids, in a marriage, right? I don't know if you heard that before, but here's the deal though, right? So you were fortunate enough to have beautiful kids. You were married prior, and then you were fortunate enough to be married to the love of your life. You know, this is the end of your story. A lot of women that have kids from dudes, I don't think they're as fortunate because, right, there's a big stigmatism when it comes to a woman having kids, especially outside of wedlock. Let me ask you a question. Now, I think we are recognizing the double standard. Let me ask you a question. Should single men with children be under the same scrutiny as single women with children? Should they be under the same scrutiny?
I would say that a man with multiple children and multiple children's mother, to me, should show people the same exact thing, that whatever they're assuming about the woman who has multiple children with multiple men should be the same assumption about this man, like irresponsible, reckless, out here populating, not caring about, his responsibility, or, being tied to this woman at all. So I think that the same assumption should be made, sure. If you're going to make assumptions at all about people who have children with multiple individuals, yeah, I think that the same assumption should be made, because the same behaviors are there, the same patterns are there. So do I understand the one-sided conversations? No. I do understand that when men say, well, the children are in their household, they're the ones who are primary, like the women are there, they're primarily responsible, and then they're choosing to continue to have children with men who are continuing to abandon children. That makes sense. But then on the flip side, you have the men who are out here populating and having multiple children that he's not able to care for, and that he's not able to sufficiently provide for. So yeah, to answer your question, yeah, I think if we're gonna scrutinize one group, we got to scrutinize the other. I'm not with the one-sided arguments about it at all, because it absolutely makes no sense. You cannot blame the mother for keeping the kids and trying her best to raise these kids without a present father or a present person. But you can say that both people continue to make the same mistakes, right? Continue to have children out of wedlock, knowing the situation, understanding how difficult it could be, and continuing to do it. And why are they continuing to make these same patterns and behaviors a mistake? Or I won't call it a mistake, because that's kind of offensive to say somebody's child is a mistake. But why do people continue to have children out of wedlock, knowing the stats, the issues that come from it, and how detrimental it could be, right? I do think that you got to you have to have the argument on both sides with men and women. You can't just solely blame women. That's my opinion about it.
Shout out to Dub Will in the building, and shout out to Prime your logo in the building too. Shout out to y'all, man. Great to see y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
So sis, a lot of women, this double standard that we're talking about, from my experience, a lot of women complain about it. I don't really hear too many men saying, oh, men need to be scrutinized more. Most of the time, that complaint comes from women.
Right.
But isn't it aren't women stumping their own selves in the foot, because it's women that's being more lenient with these men that have kids? Do you see what I'm saying?
How are they being more lenient? Explain what you mean by that.
Men are very vocal when it comes to women that already got kids. They caution dating these women that already got kids or whatnot.
Yeah.
Women, and from what I've seen, not as much. I hear the complaints. I hear the cautionary tales, but not as much. And women are quicker to enter into relationships with men that's known to have children.
Yeah.
They're quicker to commit to these men or just entertain these men in relationships or whatnot, possibly marriage. I think men have it easier when it comes to not being scrutinized as much, but it's the women that's being very that's more accepting of it. But it's the women that's being more accepting of it, but it's also the women that feel like the double standard needs to go away.
Why do you think that though? Because I think we get a little bit confused about what people say on YouTube versus what's happening in real life. Like, men are dating women who have kids. They are.
Yes, this is true.
Yeah, men are marrying women who have kids. I don't know why people keep thinking that. Like, I mean, you can just see it in popular culture. You can see Gucci. Gucci married his wife. She had 3 kids. Mm-hmm. Like, you have to think about just what we see in everyday life. Men do this all day, every day. And so I don't know why people think that it's not happening on both sides. Women are, I think what I do see more so is that what a lot of women with no children will be with a man who has several children with several different baby mamas. For instance, like Cardi B, like, not to bring her up as if she was, some kind of example, but she had no children when she met Offset. He had multiple children. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But because I'm talking about wealthy people, but I'm saying this happens just in everyday life now. People are dating. Women are more likely, if they don't have kids, right? They're going into these relationships and being with men who have multiple children. Mm-hmm. They don't have like an expectation or a boundary. Like, okay, I'm only going to date a man with 1 child. They're like, oh, he got 5 kids. Well, I love him. Right. Men are, I think on the flip side though, men are like, all right, 2 kids to Cap, and she can only have 1 daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And they may have more of a boundary there. Like, I'm not dealing with no woman with, but I know a man who married a woman with 6 kids, and he had no kids. Like, so people do crazy stuff. Like, I mean, not crazy, but people do it on the flip side too. So I think maybe our perception of it is because people be on YouTube yapping. Yeah. But in real life, they dating women with kids, and they just on YouTube lying to people, telling people.
So you in real life, you don't think it's a strike against women? Men don't use it as a strike against women in real life.
No. What I do think though is people are starting to think about it differently, and women without children and men without children are being told, okay, maybe find you somebody that don't have children, right? You don't have to, date someone that has children when you are at a certain age in your life. I think people are starting to tell our generations that you can have an expectation and a boundary around it. Mm-hmm. Like, I've always said, okay, I'm not going to date men with children when I didn't have children. Like, that was my boundary. And I stuck to that. Like, I really just didn't want to date men that had children already when I didn't have children. I just didn't, you know what I mean? But I think that some women just don't know to have that kind of boundary or expectation for themselves. And so did some men, because men are just like, man, she's, this is a beautiful woman. I want her. Like, they not thinking about what do we have in common and what other things are going to affect how far our relationship is going to go. Mm-hmm. Because if he has children and there's drama or there's, any issues with this baby daddy, he ain't around. Now you got to step up and take care of these kids that you ain't really signed up to take care of. You just want to be with the woman. People haven't really thought about all the things that come with dating women or men with children. I think the conversation has been coming up now. Do I think it's a strike against women? No. Because let me tell you this, like, when I was single after I divorced my husband.
Yeah.
And I had my 2 children. I had a lot of support. Like I have a lot of support. I have my sisters. I have my mother. I've had my aunties. I have a lot of people who are there to support me. So like if I wanted to do something, they would take care of my kids. Like so some women have support when they have children, and so it don't impact your dating life like it would with a person that don't have support. So sometimes a man who don't have children, he not gonna mind dating me because it's not like I'm gonna impede on, things that he gotta do. Like he can plan dates with me. We can go out, we can have a good time,
Yeah.
But if I'm a woman who,
Don't
I
have
don't
a lot of support.
I can't afford a babysitter,
Yeah.
then a man is not gonna want to date you because he's gonna want to go out. You can't even hang out. You can't even go nowhere. What he's supposed to do? Wait until he's supposed to take your kids out? No.
Yeah.
He might not want to.
Do you
He might
think
wanna-
men? Okay, so have you heard men saying, "I just don't want to deal with a baby daddy, a woman that got a baby daddy. I don't want to deal with that, whatever." Versus,
Yeah.
huh?
I've heard women say it too, though.
That they don't want to deal with a baby mama.
Yes. Don't want to deal with nobody baby mama. Don't want to deal with that drama. It's drama dealing with somebody's baby mama. It's just drama dealing with somebody's baby daddy sometimes. Yeah. It's not one-sided.
I think women are more. I think women are. You think women are more lenient when it comes to dealing with men with kids and they got a baby mama or whatever?
No, because the first time somebody's baby mama looked me up, I dumped him so quick. I was like, "What? Your baby mama? What? She looked me up? She looked me up, messaged me on Facebook." I was like, "Oh yeah, and let me tell you, I liked him a lot. I actually liked him a lot. Like,
yeah,
ready to just let's see where this gonna go." And the baby mama looked me up, and he never told me what was going on with that. Like, I didn't even know he had a child, so that was also a problem because I didn't know he had a child. And I was like, "How you not gonna tell me something that important?" And so, yeah, no, I wasn't interested no more. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I do think that women have expectations, especially if depending on where you at in your life. But yeah, I do think some women are more flexible when it comes to that, and they'll date men who got multiple baby mamas, all kind of baby mama issues, and just stick with them because they love them. And men do too. That's what y'all don't understand. Y'all acting like men don't do it. Men do it just as frequently, if not more.
Do what?
They date women with baby daddy issues, and they deal with the baby daddies. They be fighting the baby daddies and going back and forth. Like, they do all of that. Men are doing the same thing. I don't know why people misrepresent it. Like, oh, men ain't dating women with baby mamas. How you think they keep getting pregnant? How you think baby mamas keep getting pregnant? Y'all think they not getting pregnant because they ain't got
okay. So answer this question before I go to 2G. Why do women get scrutinized more than, especially on social media, than men do? If you're saying in real life,
yeah,
it's more of an even playing ground, why do women get scrutinized more vocally then?
Because our sexuality is always under attack. People are always policing our vaginas and looking at us as sexual beings, and we're always first attacked by our sexuality. Like, remember the first thing that when I got into it with people on YouTube, what's the first thing they called me? A hoe. They gotta call you a hoe. It's the way to get you to, like, I'm gonna attack your sexuality. That's the way to really hurt her. That's how they do. I mean, it's just so it doesn't surprise me that women get that scrutiny, because a lot of that, if a man is sleeping with multiple women, he not called a hoe. If a man got multiple baby mamas, he ain't called a hoe. It's always the reverse. It's just what it is. It's a sexist society. This is a patriarchal society. I mean, I don't know if we understand that. People are trying to move it into, it's not matriarchal. This is a patriarchal society. Women appear to be the weaker sex. We are scrutinized between men. It's what it is.
So let me go to 2G. 2G, we just seen a video of Duke. You know who Duke Dennis is, right? He's a social media personality.
Oh, that's what he do. I didn't know. I thought he was like a musician or something. I don't know anything about him, bro.
Duke Dennis is with that Kai Cenat camp, you know.
Oh, bro, I had no idea, like at all, bro. I thought he was a rapper or some shit.
They probably do rap, but I know he's widely known for, you know, social media, just like Kai Cenat. Shout out to Randall Robinson. What's going on, Randall
So what
Robinson?
he do, like reaction videos or something, or he do what Kai Cenat do?
He just do what Kai Cenat do. They just, you know, they're very visible. They're seen. They just come up with stuff to do. You know what I'm saying?
I had no idea.
Yeah. So it just came out that he actually has 8 kids, and you know, a lot of different baby mamas. And a lot of people are like surprised by that. And he broke it like it was some big news or whatnot. So my question for this segment is, do you think men with kids, single men with kids, are scrutinized less than single women with kids?
Yeah, we know they are.
Okay, go ahead.
They scrutinize much less.
Ooh, why do you think men are scrutinized much less?
I don't know. Maybe it's the value that women, maybe it's women, the role that women play in that, because they still accept dudes that have 2 baby mamas, 3 baby mamas. They don't make a big fuss about it. So if it ain't a big deal for them, then like, you know, I guess that's what it is. I guess it's the value they place on it. Because us, we bash dudes who get with females that got 3 baby daddies, 2 baby daddies, shit like that. Like we talk negative.
Shame.
Yeah, we gonna shame their ass. Yeah, exactly. We gonna shame them. And I wouldn't be with. I've dated females with kids, but like taking one of them seriously, like being in the act, like committing to one, like no. I feel like if you're gonna be with somebody with kids, especially if you already got kids, you might as well be with the person you got kids from. But the idea of putting up with another man, and some people putting up with more than one, like male. Like I'm not doing that. My girl ain't finna be talking to some other dude every other day at any given time. Like, no, I'm not. And I'm just sitting on the sideline as they converse. I gotta stay out their business. Like, just the idea of that, I can't sign up for that. Nothing against the people that do, but me personally, I'd rather have my own family, my own situation, and you know, because I respect like fatherhood. So I know if I'm with somebody that got a child from somebody else, I wouldn't want to step on his toes. I wouldn't want to like try to downplay his role as the father. So it'll somewhat take me having to take a back seat because I still want to respect his role as the father. And I don't want to sign up for that. I don't want to be a part of that. I let somebody else have that shit, that bro. But why I think they get scrutinized, why I feel like men don't get scrutinized as much, because the women seem to not care. They like a female will know you got 3 baby mamas and she'll happily become baby mama number 4. Like that's them. So I feel like that's why men are okay with doing that, because women don't hold them accountable when it comes to that.
So that's kind of a different take than what Tawana had, because I was saying that I said that, so obviously, yeah, I think we all agree that single women with kids are scrutinized more, right? A lot of the the biggest demographic that complains about that double standard are women. Women, they're very vocal that men should be scrutinized as much as women do because it's, it takes two to have kids, right? And I asked Tawana, women are the ones that they criticize the lack of scrutiny that men get, single men with kids get.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of agree with you when you said that it's the women that kind of don't mind getting with these same dudes with kids. So it's kind of like they're shooting themselves in the foot. Tawana can correct me if I'm wrong. Tawana said, well, Freezy, in real life, are men really not talking to women with kids? No, they're getting with women with kids each and every day. They're marrying these women.
They are.
Oh, marrying though?
Marrying them too.
She said they marrying these women. They getting in relationships with these women, and they don't have no problem. In real
And
life, men. Go ahead, Tawana.
How you think they got a baby daddy, a second and third or fourth baby
A
daddy?
female with 3 baby daddies, the most she can do at that point is have 4 baby daddies and then 5 baby daddies and 6 baby daddies. Because ain't nobody marrying a woman with 3 baby daddies. Nobody doing that.
3 baby daddies mean that it's 3 men who are willing to date her or sleep with her.
3 men who was fucking irresponsibly. Like, I never said men wouldn't fuck females with kids. If that's the case, nobody'll be fucking because everybody got kids. But when it comes to taking them seriously, committing to them, marrying them, they not marrying no woman with 3 baby daddies. I don't like a man to marry a woman with 2 baby daddies. I never seen that.
But men do marry. I think that that's what I'm saying. That's why it's important for us to like look at things outside of our circle, because in real life, men are dating women who have multiple kids and multiple baby daddies, and they're marrying these women because, again, every circumstance is different. Like, you may have gotten pregnant in your 20s, then turned around and gotten pregnant in your 30s. You might not, maybe y'all 40 now and life has happened, but you're like, men are doing this. Men are like, are meeting women, and every woman is different. Like, some women, they have support, so they can be out, they meet men, they're in different environments where they have opportunities to meet men, and the kids don't impact their ability to date. And then there are some women who they have so many kids and they have so many baby daddies that they can't date the same way a woman who don't have kids, could.
Most of the time,
y'all acting like it's not a lot. Y'all acting like it's only one type of baby mama out here. Like, I'm technically a baby mama, and I'm always gonna date. Okay, I don't give a damn how many kids I got. I guarantee I can date another man. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not possible.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm not saying it's not going on.
I'm not an outlier. I'm saying that this is happening. Like, women.
Nah, man.
I know that
people
saying that people are dating people with kids.
Man, people
out here.
fucking every day. People fucking every day. People dating every day. But nobody, especially a man that don't have kids, nobody want to be with somebody. It's only women that's crazy enough to take a man seriously that got 3 baby mamas. Like, ain't no man going out. Like, your ideal situation is to not be with somebody with 3 kids from 3 different dudes. And if you got 2 baby daddies, that means every day your girl is talking to a dude outside of the relationship every day. Like, this dude calling for some reason, or the kids, like, who want another man that involved in their life? Like, who would sign up for that? Most of the time when that shit do take place, it's always some type of exchange. If she got 2, 3 baby daddies, the dude she dating probably like 10 years older than her. So it's like, okay, I got this younger female, like, you know, she eye candy or whatever. He probably older, he more established. So the kids really ain't bothering him. He just looking at, he got a younger female. She looking at it like, well, I got somebody that's older and more stable and that's taking care of me, love me, whatever. So it's usually some type of exchange, some type of like, but ain't nobody that's in their prime signing up to be with somebody with 3 baby daddies or 2 baby daddies. Not like no.
I'm not saying that like when I had no kids, I wasn't dating men that had kids. Like I wasn't dating. So I'm saying that of course that if you have no children, you're probably not seeking out somebody with children. But there are many women or men who will date people with children. It's happening every day. You guys are saying it like it's one-sided, and it's not one-sided. There are men are dating women with multiple children and
They
with
fucking
multiple
women with multiple children. They fucking
no,
women with multiple children.
like in a full-on relationship. I'm the stepdaddy. I'm taking care of this woman. She moving in my house. This is a real long life relationship. Like not like, oh, this is just a hookup. I know what a hookup is as opposed to that. I think that we stereotype it a lot because you guys
And
are
a
like,
dude will hook up with you for a year, 2 years, 3 years.
y'all putting everything in a vacuum. Like this is when you're in the real world, people are dating people who they give a fuck about. They don't care how you niggas think on the internet. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, I think that people get confused, like, oh, we shaming niggas out here. These dudes will be like, I don't give a fuck what you say. Whoever I want to marry, I want to marry. Like whoever I want to be with, I
Bro,
want to be with.
it's a word for those type of dudes.
But they don't care. Do you think Gucci care what y'all think about him dating Keisha Clear? She got 3 kids. He don't give no shit.
No, he
Y'all
can't.
feel
He
no,
definitely
he don't.
can't. I'm glad you brought up Gucci. No,
He
I'm
treated
glad you brought up Gucci.
he treated the shit out of them dudes talking to him. Like, don't talk. Like Gucci, like he killed people who came on his property. He don't care nothing about y'all thinking y'all
I'm
gonna
gonna
tell
tell
him
you.
that he gonna date. He
First
could
of all,
date
who
whoever.
is Gucci? First of all, who is Gucci? Like, just because you like this
I'm just
ugly
telling
ass, like, I don't know who Gucci's supposed to be. Gucci don't look like he had many attractive women throughout his lifetime before he got money. So maybe him. And I'm glad you brought up Gucci because when Gucci first came home and he was the best version of Gucci we had ever seen. The sober Gucci, the well-spoken Gucci, the patient Gucci, the one that was dropping all his beats with everybody and forgiving everybody that he had problems with before he got locked up. When Angela Yee brought up the fact that Yo Gotti had slept with his wife while he was locked up or prior to him being locked up, whatever the situation is, when his wife came up in the discussion and her promiscuous endeavors,
oh,
that's the
Keisha.
first time. That's the first, yeah. When she was brought up, that's the first time we saw Gucci backtrack. This nigga instantly turned to the old Gucci. Oh, fuck that bitch, Angela Yee. She can suck my dick, this, and that. That nigga was ready to lose it. That nigga was in the interview spazzing. So they go to show you no matter how like reformed the nigga supposed to be.
He human. I think we be forgetting that people are human. Like
But
people
but
can.
let me finish making my point though.
Okay, go ahead.
The
'Cause
fact that this person, no matter how reformed he's supposed to be, when the topic came up, which is common sense, your girl was doing things prior to you or while you was locked up, whatever. But when that shit was brought up, that nigga almost lost it. Nobody want to be that person. Nobody want to be the person that doing better in life, done change their ways, but they gotta hear how their girl was sucking dick while they was locked up, or how she was fucking with this nigga and that nigga. Don't nobody want to hear about that.
Why do people do that? Why do you bring that up? It's to humiliate somebody. It's to make them feel less than.
No,
So
but if it if
why
it can,
you even bring that up? Because it doesn't matter. This is who she with now. So why are you bringing up a past that has absolutely nothing to do with her and Gucci? Like I
hey,
feel like people do that
hey, my
to
girl,
be.
the woman I got kids from, you can talk about her from her birth to this very day. Right now, you can talk about anything from her past. It ain't one thing you can say that's gonna make me upset. It's not one thing you can say that I wouldn't be proud of. It's not one thing you can say that's gonna take me off my pivot. If anything, it adds to who I am, and it show like, how good decisions, how great my decisions are that I make when it comes to choosing a woman. It ain't shit you can say about her that can get me out of character, unless you in telling a blatant lie. You have to be lying. So this whole if your woman past is humiliating, then that says a lot about the type of woman you chose.
But I don't think that I think that men date women who, yeah, she might not have a past and she might not embarrass you, but also you're not happy with that person or you're not even trying to be with that person. And a lot of the time, the men dog the shit out of those women who they claim that they put on such a pedestal. And so it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, the woman that you supposedly like have on a pedestal, you got a whole nother hoe that you fucking or you got going on and you treating the other one like shit. So sometimes it don't even matter. It's like let
That's a
people be
different topic. That's
no,
a different that's a different topic.
the thing is let people be with who they want to be with, because what you're doing is you're imposing your views on because
No,
because you think you have some kind of just because this woman has kids does not mean that the woman you're with is any better than her. And actually, in actuality, that man might be happier with that woman with kids than he is with you than you are with the other woman.
no,
But
the
you're
point,
sitting
no, but
no,
you
you're
said
sitting
yourself, you said
man.
yourself that you said something that to try to humiliate him. But
Yeah, you're trying to
that mean your
humiliate
girl.
because you're comparing your woman. I'm not talking about your woman currently. I'm saying a man who's comparing his woman, like, oh, my woman don't have a past. My
No,
woman is
no,
this.
no. That's not what. No, no, no. That's not the point. I'm saying
But
that.
you're saying that in trying to
No,
compare,
no.
like
It's not a comparison.
your
No, I'm
woman
saying the
has.
luxury. I'm saying the luxury of having somebody who don't come with that. I'm saying who wouldn't enjoy the luxury of not having somebody that come accompanied with all this other bullshit like baby daddies and fucked up.
because men because sometimes men don't treat those women no differently, and that sometimes those women get ruined because they're with men who are not emotionally ready to be with them. And sometimes women like that, they get pushed over. And maybe a woman who has a kid, maybe she went through stuff and she knows what to go through, and she got her life together, and she learned something from her life. So maybe a man has decided to be with her because she's changed and she's a different person. And who are y'all to tell these men that they can't date them? I'm not
That's
saying
not.
that
No, what I'm
I'm
saying
just
is when the point was brought up, whatever you saying about how forgiving he is and whatever he was able to accept, that didn't
yeah.
stop him from losing his shit when it was brought up. So you can't make the world, you can't hold the world accountable. You can't police the world, tell them what not to mention, what not to say. So if he's so mature and he was willing to step into that role, he should be able to say, yeah, she got a pass with Yo Gotti. Yo Gotti claimed he should have kept his cool because he already accepted that. But clearly, it ain't as simple as y'all trying to make it out to be, because this nigga backtracked to the old Gucci when they mentioned his girl and the shit she been partaking in.
He's still with his wife. He still love her. He still support her. He's still by her side. So I'm just not understanding how that
Yeah,
conversation
and
changed.
he's still with his
He's
wife, and
still
he's still by her side. He's still with his wife, and he's still by his side. He's still by her side. But do him the favor of not bringing up anything about her past or anything she done. Do him that favor, because he is gonna be humiliated as soon as you do, and he gonna backtrack to the old Gucci.
that's because of the way you guys put shame on women who have a past. if you didn't put shame on it, men wouldn't have
No,
to
I'm
feel.
saying no.
Men wouldn't
Based
have.
off what,
You guys are
no,
shaming the men. That's why they feel humiliated. If a man didn't feel
bro.
get
How can
shamed,
somebody?
they only feel humiliated when they're around you. It's not stopping them from dating us. It's not stopping them from being with women. It's not stopping them from marrying women. It's not stopping them from doing nothing. It's only when they're around y'all that they feel a need to be like, hey, don't cross the line, don't disrespect me. It ain't really gonna make a man go home and be like, you know what, bitch, now I'm about to divorce you because you had a past. It's only y'all mentality.
This is what
Other
I'm
men,
saying.
men are happy.
But
They happy. They
this is
happy
what
with the.
but this is what I'm saying, Tuana.
Okay,
That's
what are you?
good. If you happy, then you
Y'all
then
say.
you happy. You accept it, whatever done took place. But what
That's
I'm
right.
saying is that's like somebody coming out the closet and saying, they you know they out the closet and they proud of who they are. But get upset when you call them gay, or get upset when you know say something about their sexuality. Bro, you can't be proud of this, but then still getting offended by it at the same time. So let the
Well,
people
they
talk.
can be
But what I'm
offended.
saying, but
They can be
what I'm
offended
saying
if
to
they're
him,
in a box that they don't want to be in. Even if you think just because somebody is dating a certain gender, maybe they don't want to be put in a box of, oh, I'm gay, or oh, I'm this, or I'm that. Maybe they don't want to be put in that, so they could be offended if you just want to call them gay just because you saw them one time with somebody of the opposite sex. I mean, or the same sex. So yeah, that could be offensive to people. So yeah, you gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop feeling like you get to set the moral standard of who
no,
what woman is worth a man, you know, like
to him,
having children with or marrying. Like you're basically telling men like, oh, she don't meet the criteria. If he chose that woman, who are you to tell him that she don't meet the criteria? That's his woman
this,
who he chose.
but Tuana, this is what I'm saying. If this is
What
the woman he chose, if this the woman he chose, and this is what he accepted, how can he
right?
then be offended and hurt about what he hearing? He should be
Because
like on some.
you're trying to be rude and disrespectful by bringing up things to insult his woman. You're trying to be disrespectful and rude because really who she slept with in the past don't have nothing to do with there's no conversation where that should ever come up. So if you're bringing that up, you mean it to be disrespectful, and that's why he's taking it as disrespect. That's why he's upset, because he's probably like, okay, why you policing my girl's vagina? And that's what y'all need to stop doing. Why y'all got handcuffs on our vaginas? Let our vaginas go. Let us choose what we're going to do with it. And then if a man knows your past, right? He knows I have okay, I have children, or I have had children with these two men in my life, and he still wants to be with me. Why are you judging him because he wants to be with me?
Let me ask you a question, then, Tuana.
Yeah.
I can ask you something.
Go ahead. Ask me. Ask me.
Do you believe it's a such thing as a hoe? Like, do you believe hoes exist? Do hoes exist? Have you ever met a hoe?
Have I ever met one? Have I ever met one? I don't know if I ever met. Maybe I
Don't
met.
worry about it.
I mean, I'm trying not to answer that because do I think hoes exist? Do I think that what y'all say about women and how y'all measure
No,
women?
no, 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 no.
I'm saying
Have you ever met a hoe? Do hoes exist?
you went for me with when I think about a hoe, I think about women who purposely go after married men, or purposely go after men who have a family, or who with somebody else. Like, I don't think of hoe in the same way that men think about hoes. Like, I don't call a woman just because she slept with 10 dudes, I don't call her a hoe. But I think,
Oh, okay.
like,
Okay.
so for me, so yes, for me, have I seen what I think a hoe is? Yeah, because I think a hoe is a woman who purposely, targets certain men, or she go after a man that she know is taken, or she do certain things. Do I think that a woman, just because she slept with this person or that person, is a hoe? No. Now, I don't agree with that version of it when y'all call women hoes, or when y'all talk about women in that way. No, I don't agree with that. So that's my perception. But do I think some women are hoes? Yeah, the ones that, especially you try and go after my man, you a hoe. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. And you could have slept with only one man before him. I don't care. It's the mentality of you, the fact that you even think it's okay to go after a married man. That's what makes you a hoe to me, not the number of men you slept with.
Oh
Because
shit, that's different.
you could have slept with 50 men and never date a married man in your life, right? You might be like, I will never ever with a married man. And for me, I respect a woman like that before I respect a woman that, oh, I only slept with one man and I want your man. Like, girl, you a hoe. Your mentality is fucked up. How you sleeping with somebody else's man and you think you somebody? That's how I look at it. So
Well, I had like a follow up to that question, but it was based off your answer. But being that you say like a woman that been with like 30, 40 men or 50 men, that don't make her a hoe. I guess my follow up really don't matter. Like, okay, I get it.
yeah, because it's not about that to me. Yeah.
Okay.
But I understand y'all think differently. Like, nah, she slept with this many men, she knows. Like, that don't mean, see, y'all, that's why I think that's why men a lot of times pick the wrong women, because they look for the number of men she sleep with, not the mentality of the woman. What type of men are you sleeping with? Do you sleep with married men? Have you had a sugar daddy? Have you had,
But
that's the
if you sleep with 50 men that never been married, you still good.
I mean, for me, I feel like it's her mentality that's the problem, not
Right.
the number of men she's sleeping with. But yes, a woman who's sleeping with that many men is gonna be something else that's going on with her mentally. Something else that's gonna be like a red flag for you.
Well, look, hold on. To Warner's point, look at Brittany Renner. She openly admitted that.
Right.
We don't know how true it is, but she openly admitted that her body count was 50 men. And look, she landed Kevin Gates. I think they married her.
You said what you said start what you say, Freddie?
She openly admitted that
You
her
say
body count.
one of the point.
No, listen what I'm saying.
I'm saying so we making points about.
No, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
She still ain't old.
Brittany Renner openly admitted that she had sex with 50 men. Now we don't know if she kind of if she added some on or took some off. We don't know the number, right? But she said 50 exactly. But yet and still, right? She came out hold on. She came out publicly and she called herself changing her image. She's Muslim now. And then she ended up getting with Kevin Gates, and they're supposed to be engaged or something like that now. Or he proposed or whatever.
Kevin Gates is a lunatic, bro. Like that's one of the craziest individuals walking this earth, bro. That's a crazy man.
But I mean, he's not the only man who's married.
No, I ain't talking about the Britney.
Wait, hold on.
I ain't talking about the Britney thing. I'm talking about just that dude is strange. I think he's battling with his sexuality anyway. Like that's a strange dude right there.
But I'm saying there's men who, women who've had promiscuous pasts who have become their women. Look at Black China. Look at Oh gosh, what was that other girl? It was the other girl's name. Ice-T woman. Wasn't she a prostitute? And then he was her pimp, and then he ended up marrying her. I mean, so men do
These
it
some
all the
sick, yeah, but these some sick individuals y'all using examples of.
time. I'm saying that happens. I'm giving you a popular cultures because
Oh yeah, yeah, that shit.
I'm
I know
letting
that shit didn't happen.
I'm letting y'all know that it's not uncommon. You can just sit and watch a Murray episode. The woman will have 4 kids by 4 different daddies, and then the one man is her fiance, and she pregnant with him. Like, it's happening every day, is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, I think we get
You
inside
know
our
how
bubble,
people's family talk about them behind their back? They be all type of retards and everything else.
but don't nobody care. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't nobody care. Like, I think that people think
Oh,
that
them
they're
niggas care. Them
no,
niggas care.
our words don't have as much weight as you think. Like,
You ain't never sat. You ain't never sat in the barbershop and hear how them dudes be going through it. Them guys
I
be
don't,
so fucking insecure being with them type of women. Them
it's
niggas be
not
going through it.
it's not stopping men from doing it. They still dating who they want to date. They still being with these women. I think y'all think that y'all words mean more than it do. Like, ain't nobody gonna not be with who they want to be with because y'all said it's this. I'm just telling y'all, it's not happening. I
So
think
wait,
y'all think
so are we saying that women who have kids and possibly 2 or more baby daddies, men are just shunning out here in public? They're just shunning these women.
that's what he's saying. That's what 2G said.
What I'm
They
saying?
not they not being with those women if they
Hell
got
no,
2
I
or
ain't
more.
say that. No, I didn't say that. No, they getting with them.
I'm just letting y'all know that this
No,
stuff is
I ain't
happening.
trying
I have 9 uncles. 9. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle married a woman with how many kids? She had 2 kids when he married her. He ain't had no kids. She was pretty though. Beautiful little girl, got a long, pretty
What
hair,
he
whatever.
is?
He wanted her. And he
What
took
he is?
them kids. And then they had 3 more kids. Now they got 5 altogether. I'm telling you that this is just like I can just pull examples just from everyday life of people I just see, like, because I study people in my real life. And I'm like, y'all don't understand this stuff is happening every day. I know we shun it on the internet, but in real life, people are dating whoever the fuck they want to date. Kids are not. And some women and some men, they have support and they can date women and they can date men differently. A woman with support can date men differently. They can still have access to the type of men they want. That's what y'all don't understand. A woman who have a nanny or money, or she have, daycare or childcare or mamas and grandpas and aunties and cousins who will watch the kids while she go on a date, they can move differently. So it's just kind of like every woman is not at home stuck with the kids and can't go nowhere and can't have access to men, can't keep her body. Like, it's gonna be different type of
Now
women out
that,
here.
but nah, I really wasn't speaking on like an access thing. I was speaking more of, first of all, I wasn't saying like a woman with 1 baby daddy. I was speaking on a woman with like 2 baby daddies, 3 baby daddies.
Right. Like people
Plus
who have yeah.
multiple baby daddies. I can see somebody being with somebody. Me personally, I wouldn't be with somebody with kids. But
Yeah.
I can see somebody dating a person or marrying a person with kids if it's one baby, if it's one father in the picture. Because you don't know what happened. You don't know if he kept cheating. You don't know if he was abusive. You don't know if he was alcoholic. You don't know why that didn't work out. So I feel like, yeah, that's like that's common sense. But I'm talking about like 2 baby daddies, 3 baby daddies. I think it's more of a character thing. Like, I think it's like the girl, she's the problem now. Like, I feel like if you got 1 baby daddy and they work out, then I might give you a chance to figure out, hey, what happened. But if you telling me you got 2, 3 baby daddies, I'm gonna start feeling like you may be the problem. I don't even want to take part in that. I don't want to find out. And if I don't even want to have fun with you, but I think most men would still be willing to have fun with her, date her, whatever. But I was speaking from the perspective of 2-3 baby daddies.
I see. I mean, I think it's just kind of, I think it's more so like a preference more so than it is a rule. Like, I don't think that a woman, if a woman has 2 kids and maybe she have 2 different baby daddies, I don't think that men are like, oh, I don't want to date you. I mean, I think it's less options because who would want, I mean, like to me, if I don't have children, I don't want to date somebody with children. But if I have children, I may be more open to it. I just happened to meet a man that didn't have children, which was great. But everybody don't necessarily work out like that, you know? So I don't know. I was married, so people say, you know, that doesn't count because you was married before or whatever. So I don't know. I'm just speaking from that perspective of men would date you if you had kids.
I would, yeah. Even if she got if she was married before, like that would play a big part in my decision making too. Like I feel like okay, she was married, so yeah, I'll get out of try.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, because I think that speaks more to a woman's intention too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Let me ask you this question because I asked to one of this question and y'all was actually cooking. Shout out to Thought Fields in the building. Thank you, Big Bad Bull, for continuing to put the Big Bad Bull and Mo Love for continuing to put the cash cap in the chat. It's $Freezy no cap. $Freezy no cap. Shout out to Thought Fields for coming through. Shout out to Dedra Douglas. And shout out to Black Manosphere. Black Manosphere. Thank y'all. Is it Dedra? It's Dedra.
Dedra.
Dedra, okay, Dedra Douglas, Black Manosphere, and Cash Kid. Shout out to Dedra Douglas, Thought Fields, and Black Manosphere. I hope y'all subscribed and hit that notification bell. If you haven't, go ahead and do that now.
Why Cash Kid said I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth? I am. Yeah. I use both sides of my mouth when I talk. Don't you? Or do you just use the one side? Do you talk like this? Like this? One side of your mouth like this? What you talking about, you idiot? I can't stand when people say stupid stuff. No, I'm balanced, you idiot. That's why I can see both sides and both perspectives. I'm balanced. It's called being a real person. I know y'all so used to the internet people that only have one view in life. Motherfucker, I lived this life, okay? I'm a grown woman that done been through lots of things in life. I'm not gonna think like one way, okay? Okay, Cash? So get used to it. I have more than one thought in my motherfucking brain. Why don't you get your brain together? Yes, Cash Kid. Some people can think on both sides and people can have perspectives on both ends, you idiot. I hate when people say stupid stuff. I just have to say stuff because it's like they just be so dumb. Like, yeah. Sorry that I'm a real person that understands 2G and I can understand Freezy.
Also, let me ask.
Yeah, they be slow. Thank you, Prime. They be slow for real. Like,
let me ask 2G this because I asked to one earlier when you was taking care of some business. Should single men with children be under the same scrutiny as single women with children? Should they?
Yeah. I think so. Like, bro, you just out here creating all these broken homes. Like, that shit fucked up. Like, I don't know why women let men get away with that. But that's something they okay with. I never met a one. I'm not saying women don't get turned off by this. I'm saying I personally never met a woman that was turned off by a dude having 2 baby mamas, 3 baby mamas. Like women should hold men accountable, especially when it comes to men that ain't taking care of their children, their responsibility. Like, send that nigga to his baby mama, send him home, send him to his kids. Nah, they gonna let him come over, have fun, date, fuck, long as he making them happy at the time. But women don't hold men accountable when it comes to that. Like, it ain't nothing for a dude to have 3 baby mamas and still get married. Like, I don't agree with that at all.
Thank you, El Nix. Thank you for praying for me.
Yeah, shout out to El Nix.
Super chat.
What's going on, El Nix? Thank you for your $5 super cap. El Nix said, let me get this right.
Tawana.
He said, Freezy, salute. Tawana, what's going on? Pray all is well.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, El Nix.
It's great.
Shout out to everybody that's been coming through.
Manosphere. Listen, these Manosphere dudes.
I don't really usually look in the chat, but I deleted it because clearly Tawana is beautiful up here, so I don't even know why they write that type of stuff. You know?
Thank you, Freezy.
Yeah.
Okay, because I swear they be trying to push me. They be trying. I ain't no killer, but don't now.
But you know, here's the thing though.
I was ready.
To me, that's kind of, I don't know. I don't know why they do that. Why men do that? Why not all men, but some men do that. Like, because.
Well, I think they mean to be offensive to me because
I think it's meant to garner some type of attention or something. You know, I don't know why. Do that.
I think they mean to offend me because a lot of men hate that I'm confident, you know, and that I stand up for what I believe in, and I say, you know, how I feel about men, and I'm very blunt about it. And so I think men do that to humble me, like, oh, you fat now, okay, you know. Thank you for your observation. I don't know if they really want a real response. I think they hoping that it can make me not sleep at night. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, not only that, you're married, so I mean,
you know, but I think that don't matter because you know y'all don't. Most of the time, they don't respect no marriage anyway. These men don't respect marriage. You see any man out here respecting marriage and acting like they give a damn about who I'm with? They don't care. They're rude and just ignorant. So it doesn't change anything. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but I mean that was obviously a troll comment, and that didn't make no sense.
They gonna say something. They gonna say something about me, but I'm gonna still come on here and do my hair and come and show y'all a real woman and how real women think out here.
Look at what Black Manosphere said. Everyone be crushing on Tawana.
Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Yeah, you know, I just like to let men know that they don't intimidate me. They don't like you can't break me. I know that they try so hard on here, like, I'm gonna break her, she's gonna melt. Like, you can't do that, babe. You just be nice, you know, just try to say, you know, like, let's engage in a conversation because I like to have a conversation. But if you just want to be ignorant, just be ignorant and go on about your business. Sometimes I give you to you, sometimes I'm gonna ignore you. Today I had time, but you know, Freezy deleted your comment because I was about to go in. But Freezy deleted it.
Yeah, because it was just obviously it was a troll comment, and I mean, if you got eyes, Tawana is, you know, she's beautiful, she's a beautiful woman, and I don't know, they just want to make something out of nothing. I don't know, it's crazy, but
yeah, I mean, I don't think that anybody on here can tell me anything about me. And I'm talking to Cash Kid now. I feel like what you have to understand is you don't know me in real life, okay? You see me on YouTube, and then I go home and I'm with my children. I have friends, I have family, I have loved ones, I have people around me who know me. You need to, before you make judgments about people, you need to like really seriously think about why you feel the need to attack someone that you barely know. Because there's something like sick about that. It's something weird about that, right? Like, you don't know me. So you want to sit on here and attack me? Why? What is it? And I'm just speaking to you from a person that just genuinely want y'all to start like being human and like thinking about stuff in a realistic way. I think that y'all just so, I don't know, brainwashed by what y'all see on social media that you can't even really just operate in a real life situation. You sitting here attacking somebody that you barely know. You don't know me. I know you think you know me, but you have no idea who I am. And you're sitting here talking about me as if you know me. It's kind of weird. Like you really need to like, come on, get it together, sir. Okay? And I'll see you next week. Oh, no cap. But I
no
need to stop
Cap-tivity.
because y'all ain't doing no. Well, he did do a super chat, but you know, you want to do a super chat, then I'll read your comment. If you're gonna troll me, at least do a cash app or a super chat,
That's
so I
a
can
fact.
get one.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And shout out once again, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Big Bad Bull, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Nobody's beat Big Bad Bull out. Looks like Big Bad Bull might be reigning champion again. Big Bad Bull has been reigning champion for a few days now.
Yeah, he said he said something earlier that I was gonna respond to, but it went away from me. He said something. It was a good point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a
so
good point.
Now it's time for the main event. Halle Bailey, right? Halle Bailey.
Halle Bailey. What happened?
I'm pretty sure a lot of people haven't really commented on this yet. But what happened is, as a matter of fact, I have a video. I got a video. What is this? This is from TikTok. I'm gonna play a couple of videos from TikTok, and then we can talk about this. Here we go.
And the trend starts. Halle Bailey rejects marriage proposal from Van Hunt after 5 years of dating. Jesus Christ. 5 years. That was around 2020, around the pandemic. When they started dating, everybody was a lot closer. But I guess this was one of them pandemic relationships that kind of straggled on, you know. But, I mean, she didn't want to marry you, so I don't know. What do you guys think about this? 5 years of dating, you do a proposal. Is the relationship over? Like, if they say no, is the relationship over? Anyway, Van Hunt was in an interview, and it was with like today.com, and he told them he proposed to Halle Bailey like 6 months ago. She still hasn't accepted because she told him that marriage and a ring and paperwork does not need to validate their love. She sounds like a guy. Hey, look, I guess she got the most money. I don't know which one of them got the most money, but usually the one with the most money is the most hesitant to get married. It's AG with TBG Media. Y'all let me know what you think.
Let me play
Okay, so this is going to sound wild, but imagine this. You finally build up the courage to propose to your partner, right? You got the ring, you're nervous, the speech is ready to go. Maybe you even got the family hiding in the bushes for the big surprise moment. And then they hit you with, "Thanks, babe. I'll think about it." That's not a no, though, but that's definitely not a yes. And baby, that's exactly what just happened to Van Hunt. So Van Hunt, singer-songwriter and proud lover of Oscar-winning baddie Halle Bailey, recently revealed on the Today Show that he proposed to her. Like, it wasn't a rumor. He said it on camera. He said, "I put the proposal out there and it's still on hold, as you can see." Hold. Wow. You mean to tell me that this man's marriage proposal is the same status as a customer service call, like with the elevator music playing in the background? But here's the thing, though. Halle didn't say no. She just hasn't said yes. And before y'all drag her, here's what's really going on. Halle explained that she's been married 3 times already, and Van's been married once. So for the both of them, they don't feel like this big pressure to rush to the altar or prove their love with a marriage certificate. She literally said, "We don't feel like we have to get married to validate our love in any way. We don't. which honestly, okay, I mean, I get it. You know, sometimes love is love and you don't need a ring to make it real. But here's the twist, because this is where it gets interesting. Halle also said that this is the person she should have married. Like, out of all her ex-husbands, Van is the one that finally made sense. She said, I think we will get married just because out of the people I've been married to, this is the person I should have married. And I feel like we should get married, but it's not because we feel like we have to. So she's not anti-marriage. She never said that. She's not anti-doing it for validation, which again, valid. But Van, baby, that's a lot of waiting. Now, y'all, I just got to bring this to the group chat and be honest. What would you do if you proposed to your partner and they said not right now, or gave you, you know, a beautiful monologue about spiritual connection, but no real answer? Like, are you sticking around, confident in your bond, or are you like, yeah, I don't know about this one? Because let's be real, marriage might be required for love, but the proposal moment, it means something. It's not just about the ring, is about commitment, direction, next steps. So if your partner dodges the question, are you still secure, or are you side-eyeing everything about that? Talk to me. Anyway.
So what do y'all think about this? Halle Berry has been with Van Hunt for 5 years. And from the looks of it, they really do love each other and they're really into each other. He's been married once. She's been married 3 times. But they're calling each other the love of each other's life. He proposed to her. And she kind of took some time to respond. But recently she said, not right now. You know, she just doesn't really feel the need to get married. And she's saying that she doesn't think that marriage, at this point in her life, she don't think that marriage is a signification of the love and commitment to that a man and a woman has for one another, right? Mm-hmm. Do y'all think that Halle is on some bullshit, or do you think she made a good point?
I mean, how old is she? Like 60?
Yeah. I think she's around 60. So yeah.
When do you just be like, I just don't want to get married again? I don't know. I mean, I kind of agree with her. I just don't see the purpose after a certain. I mean, listen, she's been married how many times?
3 times.
And her last marriage was horrible. She's paying alimony and child support, and I just think that it's probably not the best financial move after a certain point in your life. It's not like she's never tried marriage before. She really has tried it 3 times and it ain't went nowhere. I mean, maybe they on to something, just being married, just being together for 5 years. They happy. I guess she's like,
well, he want to get married though. He wants to get married though. So
I know he wants to get married, but I get why she don't think it's important. You know, I see why she doesn't think it's important. Why do we have to be legally bound? I mean, unless he just want to have a ceremony without it actually being a legal paperwork involved.
Like one of those spiritual marriages.
There you go. Because God recognizes we married, but you know, people ain't got to come after me. I think it's probably more of, okay, I just don't want to be financially tied to somebody. You know, she's the wealthier person. Yes, he has a great career, but he's not wealthier than Halle. You know, she has more money than him. And so she would, even if she did get a prenup, because I know she had one in her last marriage, things could still go. I don't know why. I mean, at a certain point in my life, I don't know if it would be even necessary. Like, why are we doing this? I already told everybody in my family, like, I don't think I would ever get married again, ever. Like, if me and my husband don't work out, it just never will happen. So I understand not wanting to do that. I don't care who the man is. I don't care how in love I am with him. You know, like, I get it. I don't know.
So what do you think, 2G, as far as this whole setup with Halle Berry? They've been together 5 years. 5 years is a long enough time to get married. right? So it's not like they're new in the relationship.
Yeah.
He proposed to her. He loves her, obviously, and he wants to make Halle Berry his wife. And she kind of curved him. What do you think?
She curved.
I mean, she wants to still be in a relationship with him, but she doesn't want to marry him. Let's just call a spade a spade. I mean, I don't even know even know why she, huh?
I said, what the hell 2G about to say? Let's hear him.
But my thing, before 2G go, I don't even know why she's beating around the bush, like you said. Like, just say, I don't want to get married. Like, it's almost like this is what I don't agree with. She's
considering
still,
it because him probably, you know.
But that's kind of like leading him on, though, right? Because she don't want to, if she say, no, I don't want to marry you, just say that, it's going to hit a little different. She don't know if he's going to be like, yeah, I can't keep doing this, so
I'm about to go find my wife, huh?
Yeah, because he probably still want to get married. He want to be a husband, you know what I'm saying? And we don't know what his religious views is. It's a lot to consider, right? So for her to just say, not right now, and I don't know, blah, blah, blah. I don't think marriage, and then she hit him with, I don't think marriage is the end all be all on if somebody actually is committed to one another, love each other, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So that was my only criticism. Just be, if you don't want to get married anymore, just say that. Just say, I don't want to do this no more. I did it 3 times and it didn't work out. Go ahead, 2G.
Look, so what you saying, Freezy? You saying like if he, if she don't want to get married, then they should just keeping up whatever they doing. Like they should just keep that going on. That what you saying?
No, what I'm saying is she should just
You
tell the
sound
truth.
understanding.
No, here it is. She should tell the truth, cause it's almost like it was open-ended, and she left him feeling like there might be hope sometime down the line if she changed her mind on that or whatever. Right. What I'm saying is she should have just told him the truth and let him have the decision on if he still want to continue the relationship or not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he definitely need to walk away, bro. I think even Travel One said he need to leave her. So when you got Travel One
said that.
When you got Travel One shit like that, then you know it's time to walk.
Oh snap!
No Cap-tivity.
Man, Travel, we made history tonight. Cause
Yeah.
Travel One.
I think he was talking about me, y'all.
Oh, who you talking about?
He was telling somebody to leave me alone. I don't think he was talking about he might be. I think he was talking about telling somebody to leave me alone.
Oh no, that's a female. She with the sisterhood. Now she's Travel One is.
She definitely with the sisterhood.
Maybe, but no. Let's see because I thought she was responding to somebody else.
What you was saying, Travel One? Was you saying that Halle Berry needs to leave Van Hunt alone, or are you responding to the chat about Tawana?
Let's reiterate because I don't know, but I mean,
because Travel One made history
okay,
tonight.
so do y'all not think? Okay,
Travel One saying that he need to leave Halle Berry alone. He need to walk away.
Oh, Travel One is a female. I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't know. Okay, but yeah, Freezy told me that already, y'all.
Oh no! Look, she said if she does not want to marry him, he needs to leave her alone.
Okay,
wow.
but
it ain't even debatable. No, it ain't even debatable.
At a certain age, is marriage important? Like so y'all saying at 60, marriage is important at 60. Like if you don't get married,
if I want to be married,
why? I mean, if you with somebody that don't want to be married, that's a deal breaker if you've been married multiple times already and you're 60, that's a deal breaker.
if you want to be married and the other person doesn't, that's an absolute deal breaker. Like, how could it not be?
Because it's just it seems unnecessary. Like, can you give me a life insurance policy and then we good? I'm good. Long as you hook me up and make sure you take care of me in my, like if we can just do those things that let me know that this person is committed to me, then I don't know if I would care about a marriage license. I think
Yeah,
it's
but
only
he does though. Like he want to be married.
Hey, this is what Tawana missing. It's not about her. It's about him. Like he could.
saying this.
So this is, it's plain to see to me that I don't think this is going to work out.
They've been together 5 years.
Yeah, but
let this.
But obviously he want more than just this. He want more than this, right? He wants more than this. He wants more than just them hanging out together, them being together, having sex. You know what I'm saying?
Said it like they ain't got nothing more to their relationship than that. Just because they just don't have to pay.
Well, okay, so they're in the public's eye.
Right.
And I can imagine that he wants to be addressed as Halle Berry's husband. Right now, he's being addressed as her fuck buddy or some shit. Boyfriend. Boyfriends don't count. Boyfriends don't. And then here's another thing. Halle Berry is kind of on the men's side right now because on YouTube, it's been a growing trend from the men saying, "Hey, it's not worth it to, to do the paperwork through the state. It's not worth it anymore. Let's just do spiritual marriages and all that kind of stuff, right?" Seems like Halle Berry is kind of with that program, but this guy wants to make her an honest woman. He really wants to marry her, right? So, my only criticism is it just seemed like she on some bullshit. Like she should have just instead of it making it sound good, it's like she dressed it up and put a bow on it to so he won't feel, his feelings won't be hurt. But this is a grown ass man.
He knew how she felt about marriage. He been with her 5 years, and she said it multiple times that she don't like. She told the reasons why she don't want to get married too. I mean, I think once you, so like, here's what I will say too. Like, when I dated somebody who was like, I do not want to get married. You know what I'm saying? Like, he told me. And I was like, he may change his mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, this in my brain. I'm like, he gonna change his mind. And he was like, I don't want to get married. Like, I'm never gonna get married to no woman I'm with. And that's just how it's gonna be. And I'm just like, okay, thinking that, so, years pass and the person still don't want to get married. And
think about it.
And you in this relationship, like, oh, maybe if I cook every day, do the laundry, keep the house clean, this person gonna want to marry me, but they might not never still marry you. Then what? You knew that they didn't want to get married. He knew that Halle did not want to get married.
You think he knew that?
Yes, she's been vocal about it. I'm pretty sure that she told her partner, who she's been with 5 years, she's been on public platforms and said this. So I'm just not, that's why I'm saying it's just another side to it, because it's like she's kind of been vocal that she doesn't want to be married again. And she said that it's not about like falling in love and being with somebody. It's more so that she doesn't, she's not having, like, they too old to have kids. They too old to do all that. I just don't know.
Okay, so has she said on a public platform, I never want to get married again? That's it for me.
Yes.
She said that.
Yeah.
Before she met him.
Before she met him, and then during their relationship too. She was on Tamron Hall. She was on another show too. She was on like maybe 3 shows.
Why would he propose then?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Maybe he was hoping, okay, we've been together 5 years, things have changed, and maybe it's time. I think people think they can change your mind.
So, but it is obvious that he wants to be married, right?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like he wants to marry.
You said that like, yeah, hey, tough luck,
Because,
nigga.
because for me, it's not like, oh, I just want to get married to anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't determine I wanted to get married until I met my husband. Then I was like, oh man, I want to marry him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't like I was just like, oh, I have to get married in life. Like, I don't look at it like that. I don't look at marriage like that. Like, I don't, so if I never met him, I don't know if I would have wanted to get married. Like, if I would have, I don't know if I would just marry any old body. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So maybe he just want to marry Holly. Maybe he not gonna marry the next woman just because he want to get married. I think that's what people make mistakes.
You know who else did that? What's the lady's name? Mia, what's her name? She played on The Best Man. She was she played on Friday. She was
a real person. Nia Long.
So right. Nia Long and Ime Udoka, I think Ime Udoka, the coach for Boston. Right. Yeah, he wanted to marry her, but she was like, no.
Yeah.
She didn't
want to get married, right? Yep. Yeah. Same thing with, but then look how that turned out, But yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Look how that turned out. See what I'm saying?
But guess what? She could have been married to him and he could have been doing that. And then it would have been worse. Because now I got to go through a divorce. I'm legally tied to you. You sleeping with this white woman. Now I didn't found out. Like, that's even worse.
Yeah, but it's safe to say, oh, she don't want to get married. She just wanted, I might as well, mess with these other women or whatever, right? No, you don't want to be. You don't listen. When a man proposes to a woman, and she says, and like she curbs him a little, like that's embarrassing.
But is a relationship where we have said, look, I don't legally want to be married, but this marriage is just like. This relationship is just like a marriage to me, in that I will give you, my life insurance. I will make you my power of attorney. Like, I'll do these things, but I don't want to be legally tied to anyone in any other way. I can make you a beneficiary, but I don't, that he can give, because if I make you a beneficiary, I can give you a percentage of what my life insurance is. I don't have to give you half.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna give him. I don't think she want to give him shit. I think this is what I think. I think Halle Berry. I might be okay. I might be wrong, but I think Halle Berry. She feels like Van Hunt is a great dude.
Yeah.
Like, I remember seeing them in their room together, in bed together, and they was just it seemed like, they were soulmates, the way they was interacting with one another. Yeah. I might be wrong for saying this, but I think Halle Berry knows at this point she just not wife material. She just, and she don't want to do this to this dude.
That's what she did say on Tamron.
She did.
So she was. It was not in the way you just said it, Freezy, but she did. She was basically saying that he feels like, I've been married 3 times. Is it me? You know what I'm saying? Like, did I do something? And she was just kind of like, marriage just ain't in the cards for me. Like, that's kind of how she was looking at it. Like, I've tried it 3 times, it haven't worked. So why would I do it again? So that was what
I think she knows every time she got married, the men that liked her. They liked that the men that liked the Halle Berry that they met in the beginning. When she became a wife, they probably had expectations, different expectations of her as a wife. Like, there was
You don't do
probably,
that to people, though. You know that, right? You don't do that to people. You
What is
don't
that?
marry them and expect them to be something different. You marry the person who you marry is who you marry. You don't marry the person and be like, all right, now you my wife, so now you need to do this. She should have been doing that before you marry her. If she wasn't doing that before you marry her, then chances are she's not gonna do it after. Like, it's not the woman the person who I marry is the person who I married in that time. Like, whatever he evolves and change into, that's great, but that's not cool that's why people's marriages are ending. Yeah, have you noticed, like, have you seen the trends of people are getting married and marriages are ending in less than a year, less than like 5 years? Because people, when they go into marriage, people think marriage is a game. Like, oh, this person is just gonna change and become a wife all of a sudden after we get married. Like, that's not how it works. A wife or a husband is showing you who they are before you get married. And then you're marrying that person who you've seen, who have showed you who they are. That's who you're marrying. You're not going to marry somebody and then they're going to become somebody different. That's not how.
I agree. Whoever you married, you shouldn't expect a drastic change after you get married, because it's not like, a lot of people do think marriage is like a light switch and they can, a woman is just supposed to have if she wasn't operating like a wife before, to a man's expectation, he's gonna feel like, okay, once they get married, now she should already assume that, hey, listen, it's time to stay home more. It's time to,
marriages are ending. That ain't what's happening. That ain't what's happening.
Yeah. So
I
maybe
know who was together for 10 years. They got married and a year later they divorced. Because they thinking that one person is gonna be different after you get married. The title does not change. Y'all been together 10 years. Y'all gonna be who y'all been for 10 years. Y'all not about to be now that we're married, now I need to start cooking your clothes and washing. If you wasn't doing that before, you're not gonna do it now. That's just how it goes. I just want people to be realistic. Marriage is not it ain't that.
Maybe like I was saying, maybe Halle Berry is looking out for him. Like, maybe she's saying, bruh, you don't want to marry me. Trust me. Hey, listen, I don't heard stories. I don't heard some Hollywood stories about Halle Berry now at them parties, them Diddy parties and stuff.
Take heed. Listen, I have denied a proposal. I have.
Damn, you crushed a man's heart.
Maybe. I do think he went on to get married, but he didn't marry me. He did not marry me.
He went on to get married. He really wanted to get married too. Then, damn.
Well, it was years later. It wasn't like right after I, said no to him, but I definitely said no to someone, and I meant it. So yeah. No, we ain't getting married, no sir. But that was. So I mean, you can't say you shouldn't say yes unless you really want to do it.
Yeah. I agree with that. And I have a lot to say about this. Go ahead, Tuji. What do you think about Halle Berry not accepting the love of her life's proposal?
I think you should just walk away, bro. Like, that should be the end of it. Like, she said, bro, yeah, Cause what else we doing? Like, I want to be married and you don't want to be married. So what if this is like the whole point of him dating? What if he date to marry? Like, what if he in a relationship to be married? So she say no. I don't understand what they doing. Like, that should be an indication. Like, it's time for them to go their separate ways. If you said we know we over, like I feel like it ain't no point for me to stick around. If I propose and she say no, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Easy though,
mean,
like easy.
There's an easy no.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
I think it is hard to move forward once somebody says no, you know. But that is, I think that with Holly, she been so vocal about not wanting to be married. You would think that she had that conversation with him, and it was just understood not to ask me. You know what I'm saying? So I think he's feeling some way because he's on a public platform saying, "Oh, I proposed to her and she ain't gave me an answer." So he's certainly not taking it like lightly. I don't know. It
I
don't
wonder
seem
why he
like they.
said that publicly though. Like that's kind of strange that he let everybody know that. Why would he put her on blast?
I don't know why he did that because it was like on a whose show was that? Did you see Freezy? Whose show was that they were on? Because I never seen that white before.
Let me see. It was
She was a blonde lady. Yeah, I never seen her before. I never watched her show. But
whoever this woman is right here.
who is that? Who is this? I don't even know her. That's not Kelly.
Is he trying to guilt her into saying yeah? Like what the hell?
Right. Because ain't nobody even have to know that. What show is that? I don't even know whose show that is.
Let me see. Halle Bailey.
I've never seen that show before, but she was just on it. Yeah, she's been married 3 times. I think that it depends on where you're at in your life. Yeah, but I mean, I think you got to be with a partner that's kind of on the same page, like, and he don't want to get married either. You know, because like when he met Holly, were they like, oh, one day we're gonna get married, and now she's kind of flipping the script? Because then that changes the story. Because it's like he probably already was very vocal with her in the beginning about, okay, I want to get married again. I don't know. Or was it an understanding that we not getting married, we don't want to get married, and now he trying to flip the script? So you just never know, y'all.
I think that they've been so much in love, and she's told him convincingly that she loves him and how much she loves him, and they've looked in each other's eyes and had a lot of special moments. They probably have great sex, and
and
he just knew that.
Aren't they both in their 60s? You really think sex is great? I'm just being real. Like 60s, sex ain't. Come on now, I don't believe it.
Okay, so remember that. Okay. Remember that. The video I told you where they was laying in the bed. They was about to have sex, and they were showing some type of male or female enhancement type thing, but they was about to have sex, and they was like in the bed naked, but you know they had the covers halfway over them or whatever, and they was bragging about how good the sex is.
Okay, well I look forward to my 60s then, huh? Look forward to my 60s.
It ain't necessarily over with when you get 60 now, you know.
It ain't gonna be
over. No, it ain't over with.
Okay, good. I love, you know, the new 60, we kind of in shape. You know, we not looking like the 60s back in the day. Some people in their 60s, they look younger than us.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna show y'all this. Right here we go.
Oh, you can. Oh, that. Yeah, her husband. I mean, I'm sorry, her boyfriend. She's not married. Holly and her. Let's be clear. I called him a husband. I forgot about
Okay, here we go.
Are somewhere. Happy Mother's Day once again, everybody. I hope all of you are somewhere spinning.
Halle Berry is ending Mother's Day.
Oh, that's the wrong video. Hold on. My bad. Let me go back to this.
Somebody using her. I agree with y'all. He using her. He like, man, Holly got a couple more years on her. Let me see if I can get that life insurance. Get that. Let me marry her. Somebody try and marry me in the 60s.
Okay. So maybe I don't know if I put too much on it, but here we go. They was in the bed and they was talking about what they was about to do.
So
hold on.
Showed y'all. Showed y'all how my day started, how my Mother's Day started. And now I'm gonna tell you about, I'm not gonna show you, I'm gonna tell you about how my Mother's Day is gonna end. Ain't that right, man?
Yes. I wish you hurry up too.
What?
First of all, we got our Let's Spin, because Let's Spin just came out in this cute little travel size. And so since we're in Cannes, France, I traveled with it for the first time. And we're about to give it a spin.
You about to can with Van.
Happy Mother's Day once again, everybody. I hope all of you are somewhere.
Oh my God, I ain't never been so happy to have Mother's Day come to an end.
So
she must have got paid some good money to promote that, because that's wild.
They was acting like they finna get it in.
I think that was they probably went to sleep right after that, like knocked out. They like, boy, get away from me! Turn off the TV. We going to sleep. That was all for promo. She was promoting that thing she got going on.
Okay, so let's look at it from his side, right?
Mm-hmm.
I understand. Like, I can get it if Halle Berry is just being true to herself.
Okay.
And saying, hey, listen, I done tried it 3 times. I don't want to do this. I don't want to. Yeah. It might be a curse. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But also, this dude wants to marry Halle Berry.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these guys I speak on this all the time, right? This is why I like to have real conversation. A lot of guys, when they have these conversations, they talk about what is the right woman to marry, and they come up with these talking points, or what kind of woman a man should marry and everything. But this just goes to show you that men fall in love. This goes.
Did you see what Barack said about that?
What Barack said?
Because Michelle had somebody on her show that I guess was like a mentor to Barack. And I guess the dude was saying how he was telling Barack, like, yeah, like I went on a date and he had a little checklist, all the stuff he wanted out of a woman, like, oh no, she didn't meet this, she didn't meet that, wine collar. And he said, Barack told him, he was like, man, it's no checklist. Like, you got to get rid of the checklist. That's what y'all missing. Like, it's more to a relationship than how many boxes do this person check off my list. That's not going to keep you happy. That's not going to keep you in a long, loving relationship. So if you just have a checklist and y'all think that that's going to produce better results, you are seeing the results of the checklist right now. Men are marrying women that are exactly what they want. No kids, she's fit, she's beautiful, she seemingly has all these things, and divorcing her in less than a year. Less than 3 years. They not even staying with these men, with these women for long enough time to even be in their kids' life.
Hmm.
And I'm saying, so I'm just letting y'all know that, like, if you think that just looking at a checklist is going to make you happy, it's probably not.
No, I agree. I agree with that. You was gonna say something too, G?
Oh, I had hit you in the. I had messaged you in the back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
Okay.
yeah, I agree with what you're saying. I agree.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta head out
So
too.
yeah, no, that was the last. As a matter of fact, I think we're going to I'm gonna just see y'all out and then I'll end the show. But what I was gonna say about Van Hunt is this.
Yeah.
It just goes to show in real life, if a man falls in love, all that other stuff a lot of that stuff goes out the window. They just, men fall in love too. You know what I'm saying? And here it is, Halle Berry is trying to tell him in so many ways, bruh, you don't know what you're doing. Let me help you out. Trust me, you don't understand. You think you want to marry me, but you don't. I wish that she would have just came out and said that, because then it would have showed, like, it would have just gave a great example. It's not all about, marriage ain't all about just, I don't think marriage is all about just butterflies and feelings and because it's not all, marriage ain't always going to be good times. You know what I'm saying? It's not always going to be good it's not always going to be pleasant, right? You're going to have rocky roads in marriage and stuff like that. So
yeah.
This just goes to show how a man could willingly go in a situation, possibly making an ill-advised decision even at an older age. But
yeah,
I'm looking at it like, I want to criticize Halle Berry so bad, but you almost gotta just say, you know what, man, shout out to Halle Berry for stopping this man from possibly making the worst mistake. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, he wants to be married. Now I do agree. I'm gonna side with 2G on this one here. If he really want to be married, especially depending on his belief system, if he knows emphatically that she does not want to get married and she's never getting married again, if it's true what you're saying, Tawana, he should walk away. He should say, yeah, this it for me. Yeah, I'm sorry, I love you, but Tawana, this also goes to your point too earlier when it comes to like women having children and baby daddies and stuff. You know what we didn't talk about earlier? A lot of that depends on how good the woman looks to the man. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Kevin Samuels told me.
Really?
He said you got pretty privilege, so you can't talk from that perspective. I'm like, really? Yeah, that's what he told me.
Yeah, because I truly believe a woman can have two baby daddies.
There is such thing as, like a woman can be, if she's beautiful and she gets all, sometimes
man, these dudes gonna give her a pass.
I think that's crazy. Y'all.
Yeah, they're gonna show discrimination.
Black men is their facts.
Because but see, look. They putting Cap in the chat. That's why sometimes I hate the internet, because they ain't gonna tell the truth. You know what I'm saying?
No, they gonna tell the truth. Nah,
when this computer go off, if they see a woman that they feel like she's banging, and then they approach her And she, especially if she showed him some attention and she started smiling at him, and he feel like he the one, and then later on at dinner, if they go out to a restaurant, she revealed that she got 2 or 3 kids, but she glossed up. She, you know what I'm saying? She done put on that tight dress, and she had, you know, you at Roof Chris. He right then and there. If you think, do y'all really think the man is gonna make a drastic decision? Say, I gotta go. I'm finna go. This date is over with. No, he gonna finish that date. He gonna keep talking to her. Of course, he gonna try to smash, right? Because I know a lot of guys say, well, he just want to smash. No, a lot of these guys will go the distance. A lot of these guys will go the distance, you know.
Well, I would just say, I'm just gonna say, keep living. I think men are saying one thing, but you got to keep living. You gonna meet different women in your life. I mean, yeah, it's okay to have an expectation. It's okay to set a boundary. It's okay to not want to date women with children. It's nothing wrong with it, but keep living. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll reach out to some of them in 5 years to see who they dating in 5 years or 10 years. I mean, my brain at 20, what I thought at 20, now that I'm in my 40s, it's just like, it's so stupid. I'd be like, oh my God, I was thinking like that at 20. I was so immature. You know what I'm saying?
Does Halle Berry have kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With her last husband, she got twins.
Yeah, you know, this Van Hunt ready to put a ring on it right now. You know, you know what I'm saying?
She already paying alimony and child support to her husband. She don't need no damn other man taking her money.
Yeah, she ain't never getting married. I don't think she ever. I think if she do get married, she got to probably. The doctor have to tell her, listen, you might need to go to a nursing home or whatever. You know, she'll probably get married then. She'll get married in a nursing home when, you know, it's the end of the road.
You shady today. You messing with Halle. Not Halle Berry. Halle Berry.
But listen, I ain't gonna keep y'all too much longer. I want to get y'all final thoughts. I'm gonna let the ladies go first. Tawana, thank you. It's great to have you back.
Good to be back.
What's your final thoughts, sis?
On which one? Which issue?
Just what do you want to leave the No Cap crew with? Just some words of wisdom when it comes to relationships. Let's just say, you know, possibly if they meet somebody with kids, or if they want to get married and, you know, the other person is not on the same page. Just some generalized words of wisdom when it comes to being on the right path with a relationship and possibly marriage.
I think that one thing that we always forget to do is come into any relationship with your own values and expectations in general. Mm-hmm. And then get to know the other person and what their expectations and values are, and see how much you have in common. Do not give people a blueprint to what you want in life. Let people show you who they are and believe them. That's what I want people to lead with. Because I think we go out here and we try to tell people, this is what I want. This is how I want the woman to act. This is how I want the man to act. And they show up and give you exactly what you tell them. And once you get married, you find out this person is not who I thought they were. This is a totally different person than who I believe this person to be. So just get to know people and meet them where they are and make decisions based on what they show you and what they reveal to you when you're observing them.
Shout out to Tawana. It's really good to see you always, and looking forward to. Were you going out of town next weekend? Next weekend,
No,
you're going out of town.
The 18th. The 18th through the 23rd.
Oh, 18th through the 23rd. Okay, so yeah. So we should see you next weekend. If nothing comes up, we should see you next. Tawana, I'm gonna bid you adieu. I know.
Next weekend. I'll be back next weekend because I'll be out of town the following week. So.
Okay, sis. I done kept you too long.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, I'm like, oh my God.
I'll see you later,
Bye.
Tawana. Okay.
All right, later, Tawana.
Likewise, my homeboy, my brother, he's back, y'all. It's good to see you again. Up here spitting knowledge, cooking like you usually do. Give the No Cap crew, brothers and sisters, some words of wisdom, 2G, on how to move forward healthily in relationships and possibly marriage. What do you think?
I'm gonna just echo what Tawana said. Like, just basically know what you're getting yourself into, know what you're signing up for. The totality of it, the good, the bad, weigh it all out, and just basically know what you're getting yourself into.
2G, man, I appreciate you, man. I always appreciate your contribution. And I know a lot of other people do too. Y'all can 2G, let them know, man, your platform that you're building, man. Let them know the name of your platform, man.
Oh man, Pain Narratives. We actually revamping it on the 17th, so we'll be rocking real soon, bro. I'm gonna have to bring the whole cast through and rock out with y'all one of these Fridays, bro. I'm bringing the whole cast.
We ready for it, dog. We ready for it, man. But I'm gonna holler at you on the back end, though.
Yeah, man. It's 2:30, man. Y'all all night rockers, bro. Y'all don't stop.
Yeah, I might take a couple of callers. After you go, whatever. So.
Yeah. But till next time, bro. I'm gonna catch up with you later on, though.
All right, 2G, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, love, bro.
Love, bro, love. Shout out to my brother 2G, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'll take a few callers and stuff. Let me know y'all opinions on whatever topic we discuss. If you got any opinions, shout out to Poseidon. Thank you, Poseidon. Said, yeah, stay on, Freezy. We love your vibe. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. If y'all got any opinions, shout out to Black Lexicon in the building too. If you want to touch on anything we talked about, I'm going to put the link in the chat. And y'all could come up and talk to your brother Freezy, man. Here we go. There it is. There's the link. So y'all can come up and holler at your boy. If anybody wants to just give their opinions on anything we talked about. We talked about Halle Berry and Van Hunt. He proposed to her. We talked about Halle Bailey and DDG. We talked about what's the boy's name? Duke Dennis. He revealed that he had 8 kids. Do you think that men with kids should be scrutinized as much as women with kids? Or do you think that the double standard is rightfully so? What do you guys think? I thought this was an excellent conversation. Always very balanced point of view. I'm gonna be honest with y'all too. Tawana did great tonight. Tawana usually will let people have it, whatever, but she was very she was very reserved tonight. Very, very reserved tonight, man. Shout out to my sister. She always does a great job, but yeah. Shout out to my first caller, Game Wise DJ.
No Cap-tivity.
What up, Game Wise? Before you go, Game Wise, listen.
What they do, man? Freeze, what you got going, man?
Well, I'm trying to get them to, support the show. Listen, y'all send your support in, man. Send your support in via Super Cap or Cash Cap. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Let me check this. I think, so the Cash Cap we got. Oh yeah, the Cash Cap. It's a new Cash Cap. It's $. It's $. Freezy no cap. $. Freezy no cap. Hold on, let me see. Cause you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put the link to the Cash Cap in the chat. Shout out to J Dub. What's going on, J Dub? Great to see you, J Dub.
Send them cash out, man. Send some super cash.
Yeah, I forgot to put the link to the Cash App in the chat. That's probably why too. Listen, we haven't gotten. This is a new Cash App, and I was waiting on whoever was gonna make history to send the first Cash Out. The very first Cash Out to this brand new Cash Out. Who's gonna be first on the list, on the No Cap Crew Cash Cap list. That's what I was looking for. My sister, sis, how you found that? How you found the link? How can you get the link on somebody's Cash Cow? I always wondered that. So Mo Love put the link in the chat. There's the link to the Cash Cap in the chat right there. Appreciate you, Mo Love. Yeah, but game wise, man, what you want to touch on, man? What you can just touch on whatever you want to touch on. What you want to touch on, dog?
Man, I don't even know what to. Shit, I just tuned in to the live not too long ago, but I heard you saying you talking about the Halle Bailey situation. I don't even know how to say her name, Halle Berry, however you say her name. You know what I'm saying? In the DDG situation, in the Duke Dennis situation. See, this new streamer world, like this like the new wave for the youngest. You know what I'm saying? This the new wave of nature playing itself out.
Yeah.
When it comes to these cameras and stuff like that. See, a lot of these people, they private lives is their private life. Their internet life is their internet life. You know what I'm saying? And them two different images. So everything got to balance out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it's because see, I don't know. Like it could be a case to where the baby mamas weren't really getting what they want, or they came together like the Powerpuff Girls and. Yeah, girl, we gonna
right.
hop on this camera and we gonna tell these folks what this man been doing behind the scenes, to blow his spot up. And then when we blow his spot up, we gonna get a clout off that. And then once you get a clout off that, we gonna have, the DMs and that going on. You know what I'm saying? So it all that could have been planned out if he ain't, cause sometimes I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I be want to believe that the whole situation be set up from the jump. I be want to believe that because that's how these niggas be moving. They'll set up a situation just like this in order for their name to just be trending. You know what I'm saying? They'll do that too. You know what I'm saying? But if it is real, then it's kind of messed up though. You feel me? The females coming out because it never fail. You know what I'm saying? They gonna. They gonna come for your reputation or your notoriety if you ain't really acting right.
Yeah. Nah, I feel you though. Shout out to J Dub.
Super chat.
Shout out to J Dub for this $2.42 super cap. I appreciate you, J Dub. He said showing some love, my boy.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, J Dub. Any more support that would be appreciated. Thank y'all for supporting the show. Who's going to be the first one to send a cash cow? We still waiting on the very first cash cow of this new account that we set up. $Freezy no cap. $Freezy no cap. I'm talking about whoever send the first cash cow, they're going to be the very first on the list from a long list of support later on down the line. I'm talking about the very first cash cap. Yeah, we waiting on it. $ Freezy, no cap. $ Freezy, no cap. Go ahead, Game Wide.
Hey, Freezer, I had done sent you super cap earlier, I believe. Yeah. I had sent you a little super cap earlier.
You did? Hold on, let me see. Did I miss it? I missed it. Hold on.
You might have. It's all good though. You know what I'm saying? You know,
No. My bad, bro. I was I think I was wrapping it up with Tawana and 2G. Yeah.
Super chat.
Yeah. One thing about it though, I was gonna catch it because I always make sure I recognize them all towards the end of the show. But shout out to GameWise. GameWise for his $5 super cap, man. Shout out to GameWise, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, GameWise. GameWise said, Freeze it, what they do? Just chill it, man. That home team, GameWise home team, just in case y'all don't know.
Yeah, Florida, man, you know.
That's real, man.
Feel me.
That's real. We got the maniac, Cash Kid, in the building. What's up, Cash Kid?
No Cap-tivity.
Cash Kid, what's going on, man? You was going ham in the chat, bro. What's up, man?
Yeah, man, I was just listening and I wanted to put in my 2 cents. Bro, this is what happens when the simping is on like another level, bro. This is what is really happening. Like the Halle Bailey situation, bro, after seeing her in Masters Ball, I ain't doing that. I'm marrying her. I'm sorry. And maybe that's a little the African in me, but nah. Masters Ball was wild. It was wild. And her selling lube, she's using the guy to promote lube. Like, that's just disrespect. That's just disrespect. I wouldn't take it. No matter how bad she is. But
do
since,
you think she was promoting it, or do you think they was really gonna use it?
No, she's been selling it. I've seen another video of her standing alone. Like, she's selling that shit. Yeah, so it's a branding thing. She's selling that shit.
So that's not your first time seeing her promote that spin product.
Yeah, man, I seen another video. I think it was somebody else's live stream. He was talking about it, but there was videos of her talking about she was talking about how now she's dry, and whenever she has sex, it hurts for her, and she doesn't feel confident anymore.
Oh yeah, I remember that. She was on this dry thing, this dry tour. Yeah, I feel what you're saying. Yeah.
Exactly, man. And now the guy proposes to her and she says no. I would have ended it right there. I mean, obviously she doesn't want to follow his direction. So what relationship are they having really? Who's leading?
Yeah. Well, she's been married 3 times, so it didn't work out, you know. So what do you think about you think he's a simp?
Yes, 100% a simp, bro. I mean, at this age, yeah, she is a simp. But I agree with Tawana, and like, you shouldn't try to change a 3 or 4 into a housewife. 3 marriages and they've all failed, bro. And we looked at the statistics. Remember the other day, after the first marriage, the likelihood of divorce just keeps going up and up. So in one sense, yes, Halle Berry was smart. She's like, what are you talking about, Nick? Why would you want to marry me? I'm like 60, I'm dried up. What are you looking for? Maybe you are looking to kill me and get some or maybe get some bread. So I can understand that side. The guy is just being a simp. But shout out, Freezy.
Shout out to you, Cash Kid. So that was the Halle Berry situation. What do y'all think about Duke Dennis having 8 kids? The social media personality, he revealed that he got 8 kids. Let me ask y'all the same question that I asked Tawana and 2G. Should single men with children be under the same scrutiny as single women with children? Let me start with GameWise, and I'm gonna go to you, Cash Kid. What do you think about that, Cash Kid? Are you there, Cash Kid? I think he walked away. Go ahead. Not Cash Kid, but GameWise. I'm sorry. Let me start with GameWise, DJ. Are you there, Game Wise? You there, Game Wise? Game Wise DJ. I think he stepped away. Go ahead, Cash Kid. Should single men with children be under the same scrutiny as single women with children?
I would say no, bro. I mean, I know there's a whole movement trying to make it so, but I would say no because a key that can open many locks, I know this is like an old saying, but a key that can open many locks is a master key. A lock that can be opened by any key, that's just not a lock at all. So these girls want him, bro, and it's always been the case that for a guy, getting laid is the ultimate. Like, what I mean is, I don't think he was looking for like 8 children. He was looking to get laid most of the times, and this is the thing I was saying. Like, these women want the children most of the times. They see Duke Dennis, he's tall, he's handsome, and all this and all that, and they want his babies. He just wants to get laid most of the time. So I think it should always put on the woman, unless give the custody to the man always. Then we can talk about that, like shaming the man.
Let me see. So you saying, so listen, here's the thing though, right? What do you think about what Tawana said earlier? A lot of it has to do with, most of the time, women have custody of the kid and the kids are with women. And that's why a lot of times women are criticized, and a lot of times men warn other men about dating women with kids. She's saying a lot of it has to do with, it's because the woman actually has custody of the kids and the man is going to have to directly deal with the kids. But men don't usually have the kids in the home with them. Do you think she made a good point with that?
Oh, again, like I said,
go ahead. I think you froze up a little bit. Are you there? Game Wise, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me ask you, Game Wise, what do you think about this? Cash Kid, you might have to drop down, bro, and come back up. Should single men? Hold on, here's Cash Kid. Let me let him finish what he was saying. Are you there, Cash Kid? You still froze, Cash Kid. I don't know. You still froze, bro. Let me ask Game Wise. Should single men with children be under the same scrutiny as single women with children, Game Wise? What do you think?
Hold on, say that one more time. It was gonna.
Okay, you know how a lot of men on these panels and stuff, and on YouTube and on social media, they criticize, they warn men about dating baby mamas.
Oh yeah.
Right. Should single men with kids, should baby daddies have the same criticism as baby mamas?
Okay. Shit. Well, I ain't gonna lie, like, see, I don't really be a fan of, you know what I'm saying, when niggas just sit, cause you know I told you about this, like, you know, you got a lot of niggas out on the YouTube space, you know, and the red pill and manosphere space who got whole YouTube channels, you know, dedicated to, you know, shitting on the single baby mamas and the single mothers and all that, you know what I'm saying, and not even knowing, like see the what these niggas don't realize is you don't gotta be a single parent, like, you don't, like, all single parents ain't screwed up and messed up in the head, you know what I'm saying. Someone actually take care of their business, you know what I'm saying, and handle their business, you know what I'm saying, but they choose to highlight the ones and you know they it's a money grab, you know, when you go at the single mothers, you know what I'm saying, on the YouTube channels and stuff like that, because see they know you got a lot of niggas out here who, don't really care for their seed or take care of their seed, even though they made a seed. You know what I'm saying? And it's a whole bunch of blaming tactics going on too. So you gotta watch out for that. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a lot of people you got a lot of people believe a lot of people don't believe. Okay, you feel me? Like whether you a man or a woman, you know what I'm saying? The shit to me, the game is gender neutral. You know what I'm saying? So if the woman got more sense than the man, when it come to that child, that she need that child, she need to have that child. If the man got more sense than a woman, when it comes to the child and taking care of responsibility of the child, then he need to get that child. You know what I'm saying? If both, cause see, depending on the relationship, they have been used the child, as a tool, the control the other parent life. You know what I'm saying? And not really care about the child's safety. You know what I'm saying? In the midst of all that, and that's pretty. That's pretty wrong too. You know what I'm saying? Because the child gonna be innocent. And all of that. But that's how people is though. They'll attach their emotions and the things that they can't control. They'll use their family. They'll use that to use that as a weapon, against the other person. But all that, like, it turned into a lose-lose situation, and a crash out situation. You know what I'm saying? That's why I never good. So that's how I break it. I don't know if I answer your question, but that's how I look at it.
No, I I gather what you were saying. Basically, you do kind of feel like, whether you're a woman with kids or a man with kids, it just determines on how responsible you are with your responsibility as a parent. And that just because you're saying just because somebody got kids doesn't make them a bad person.
Yeah. That's fact too. That's fact.
Yeah, but you will. But why do you think a lot of men warn other men and tell other men, hey, don't get involved with women with kids? Why do you think we see that more so from the man side than we do from the woman side? We don't usually hear women saying, oh, don't get with a man with kids. But we do hear men say that more often. Don't get with a woman with kids. Why do you think it come more from the man side than the woman side?
On the man side, see, I think on the man side, and shit, it's just my personal opinion, but it's more motives, and I put manipulation in there too. I put manipulation, and I put I'm gonna say quote unquote reward. As far as the red pill and manosphere go, you know what I'm saying? Because they a lot of them, they get on there and they talk and they act like they know what they talking about. When it come to single mothers, you know what I'm saying? But they whole thing is whether because I believe someone think like this. It's like, okay, I can see that you on a panel right now and you a single mother and you talking like, they'll try to dictate, they'll try to define what the woman is by what they see and how they perceive that woman to be, with her being a single mother, whether she a good single mother or not. If what that woman is saying is fitting what they whole China is dedicated to and they whole talking points, then they gonna use that clip, then they gonna use that screen, then they gonna use that panel, you know what I'm saying, to make their money off that, you know what I'm saying, and yap they mouth up, when it come back to single mothers, you know what I'm saying. So I don't, should they probably get a little kick out of that. They probably, it probably help them sleep at night, you know what I'm saying, because some of these dudes, like, I really think a lot of these dudes, you know what I'm saying, used to be infatuated with single mothers, you know what I'm saying, or had a thing for single mothers, the way the way they always talk about them, you know what I'm saying, like that's how I really feel. Cause like, bro, what you like, fam? You gotta be waking up every day thinking about single mothers and how ain't shit they is and you know what I'm saying, like. It's crazy. Like they ain't got no differentiation. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, okay, a lot of them niggas just copycats, and they do that for cool points. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. They do that for cool points. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I agree with you on that. I think that I do think there are women out there that ended up having kids. They just got caught up in the wrong situation, but they're good women. You know what I'm saying? Like there are some irresponsible irresponsible women out there, but I don't think all women with kids are just irresponsible and just bad women. Now, I will say when it come to what 2G said, 2G was like when it started going to like two baby daddies, 3 baby daddies, 4 baby daddies, he's saying that's when the red flags, really get worse and worse and worse and worse. What do you think about that? Do you think that women with a lot of baby daddies is more of a warning sign than women with like 1 or 2 baby daddies or just 1 baby daddy?
Good question. Shit. Nah, the way I could break that down would be like, okay, nah, a woman would have to ask herself, or give herself the truth of, why am I, dealing with this man? And okay, this situation ended with this man. Now I'm dating and dealing with this man, having kids with this man. Why am I making this decision? Why am I moving like this? You know what I'm saying? Because cause see, the worst thing anybody can do is bring their previous relationship, like quote unquote baggage or trauma into the next relationship. Or you know what I'm saying, like I know grown-ups in real life who, you know what I'm saying, they would leave they ex and then they would get with another person and have a baby on purpose, like in a repeated fashion. Well, like they using the fact that they got a baby with somebody else to get back at the last person or they ex, or you know what I'm saying, or try to put them in a certain mind frame. You know what I'm saying? But that's you got a lot of women who do that. You got a lot of men who do that too. They try to use the kids to manipulate, you know what I'm saying, the next person. And you know what I'm saying, that's when you got that problem at right there. You know what I'm saying? Or it could just be an irresponsible woman, you know what I'm saying, who she like she knows she a fucked up person and making well, not, she ain't, so her ways is fucked up. She keep making bad decisions or decisions that, ain't really making sense to her own life, and she trying to code and fight with that by moving how she moving, you know what I'm saying, until something real, God forbid, bad happen, you know what I'm saying, where there's no point of return. So it's all the balance, you know what I'm saying. It's just I probably wouldn't deal with a woman who had like 4-5 different baby daddies, because but not for the same reason that a lot of niggas be preaching that it is, you know what I'm saying. It's for certain other reasons, you know what I'm saying. But I haven't ran into that lately though, but I know what's going on.
Yeah, I think that is an inconvenience. 2, 3, 4 baby daddies, that's an inconvenience. You in a relationship with this woman, and especially if you got young kids, I mean, now she gotta. You have to expect that she's going to communicate with these guys. That ain't gonna work out for a dude that's, especially if a dude that's insecure and he don't want his woman communicating with other men like that. And it could be at any given time where these dudes, need to talk to her. They need her to be accessible as their child's mother. What do you think about that? Like that could be a sticky situation though, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true right though. Yeah, that's true right though.
It could be a sticky situation. Let's just keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? My thing is this is my thing. What if a dude got 3-4 baby mamas? A lot of times, are women more accepting to a man's baby mama than a man is accepting to a woman's baby daddy? What you finna say? They be fighting too? Y'all, I'm about to show y'all this game. I think Game-Wise stepped away for a second.
Nah, I'm still.
Oh, you still there? Yeah. I'm gonna play this video. It's a video that I haven't seen of DDG. And well, not DDG. It's involving DDG and Hello, let me see what they're saying in the chat. Deidre say no, it's the same thing. So Deidre, so you think women? Deidre, I need you to hit the link. Come up here and talk to me, Deidre. So you saying women be tripping about dudes? Like women be going around saying, do not be with a dude with more than one baby mama? I don't know. I know dudes be saying that all the time. Dudes be saying, man, you a damn fool. She got 2 baby daddies. Hell no. Dudes be talking like that.
Yeah. That's true.
Know? But I be seeing women with dudes with baby mamas all the time. You know what I'm saying? A woman will, you know what I'm saying? A woman, she'll be with a dude, even if he got 2 or 3 baby mamas, she'll be with him. If she like him enough. J-Dub said, yup, for the most part. So he agree with me. Cash Kid said, yes, they don't mind like that. Deidre said, she's going to have to take care of him and his kids.
No Cap-tivity.
Deidre said she gonna have to take care of him and his damn kids. Well, a lot of times the dude, but this is like what they always say, family court is more lenient towards the women, so most of the time the women have custody of the children. The children are most of the time in the woman's care. So that dude that you talking about, Deidre, he might not even have the kids in the home with him. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Let me play this video. This video, I talked about DDG and Halle Bailey the other night. Yeah. It was last night. No, it was last show. It was the last live stream. And they was talking about how she placed trackers in a lot of DDG's vehicles. Well, this is DDG's friend that I'm about to play, and he on here describing a time him and DDG discovered they were being tracked by an AirTag. Let me see. Here we go. Hold on, let me bring this up. Let's see what he had to say.
We pulled over. We pulled.
Hold on.
Bro, like this, we pulled over. We pulled over on the side of the motherfucking road. We like, bro, somebody tracking us. Listen, we like, bro, somebody is tracking us, bro. We is not safe. Somebody is tracking us. We in the car, bro. Where that motherfucker at? Where that motherfucker at? You feel me? We like, whoa, bro. Somebody out there tagging this truck, bro. If it ain't me, it ain't you. What up, bro? Where did you park the car at?
Dog, these guys be so extra for the camera.
Listen, we outside the truck like this, looking up under the truck like, you feel me? Did somebody glue this motherfucker?
You feel me?
You know what I'm saying? Bro, like this, we pulled.
Let me see.
Over. We pulled over on the side of the motherfucking road. We like, bro, somebody tracking us. Listen, we like, bro, somebody is tracking us, bro.
Niggas ass getting hauled down.
They damn sure making a big deal about that damn tracker.
Damn, that's crazy though.
What you think about this clip I played earlier, game wise, right here?
Dog, like,
Man, come on, gang. You've been doing this shit since I was in Pampers.
So this DDG on the live stream, on the Twitch live stream with his brother, and I think the dude with his shirt off and with the dreads, he getting that DDG.
You should have money.
You 20, nigga. I was a millionaire at your age.
Shazam. Shit, nigga, I done blew through 100K. You hear me? I ain't trying to get up there. Your pussy ass up, nigga. For fuck Haley, nigga. I'ma fuck Haley, bitch.
The way he said pussy ass, do he sound like he from Florida?
Nah. Hell no.
He ain't from Florida.
No. Hey, the freezer, man. Nigga, freeze. You know what's happening, man.
Yeah. I was like, I hope he ain't from Florida, man. Acting like that.
Nah, he can't be.
Ass nigga, you a hoe.
Yeah. The way he said nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, like nigga, nah.
He said nigga.
Nigga, hey, free. That nigga said it the African way, man.
Yeah. He said nigga. We don't say no nigga. Nigga.
Beat that pussy up. Ooh, beat that pussy up. I'ma beat that pussy up. Let's go.
Hey, you know I can make one call and get you kicked off this E-Day. Watch your mouth, nigga. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Worry about a fucking eat that.
Watch this. I need him kicked now, though. I kicked him. I swear to God, I kicked him. See how quick I got him go?
Oh, damn. One call. Man, come on, gang. You've been doing this shit since I was in Pampers. You should have.
It was another clip, too. Hold on. I'm going to play another clip. They had another clip.
Nigga got booted offline, man.
Yeah, his ass got booted off big time, too.
Yeah, them screamers know how to do that now. They know how to do that.
He just made a phone call.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
Let me see. It's down here somewhere. It was another clip where Jet was showing out. Let me see. Man, every time I look for something, that one I can't find that shit. Hold on. Let me see. Where is it at? Did I save it? I thought I saved it too. Hold on. I thought I saved it. Oh, here it is. This it right here. This a closer look at it.
So, you hear me?
Hello?
Nigga, how?
Did that man just show a damn Molly or something? Hold on.
So.
What? That's a pill, ain't it?
Definitely. Probably one of them yurts.
Man, these just crazy.
You know, niggas be fiend out. definitely fiend.
You hear me?
Hello?
Nigga hop on. Yo,
Let me call you
Doodle
back.
Garbage, man. What the fuck?
Hey,
Doodle
bro,
Garbage hop on cam trying to fake pop it on a nigga. You was a bitch, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie,
Fuck
bro.
wrong with you?
That doodle
Your
garbage
pussy
shit,
ass up.
you gonna lose Sonic coins fucking with us, nigga.
We gonna lose Sonic coins. Wait, you just hit the sound for it? I don't know. Fuck. Bitch.
Yeah, why you ain't showing the money no more? Let me see your money. Big bank take little bank. Come on.
You see. Man, come on, gang. You been doing this shit since I was in Pampers. You should have money, bitch. Pussy ass nigga.
How old? No, you 20, nigga. I was a millionaire at your age.
Shazam. Shit, nigga, I done blew through 100K. You hear me? I ain't tripping, bitch. I'ma get up there. Get your pussy ass up, nigga, for I fuck Haley, nigga. I'ma fuck Haley. Bitch ass nigga. You a hoe. I'ma put my... Beat that pussy up. Ooh, beat that pussy up. I'ma beat that pussy up. You a bitch.
I don't think... Hey, listen. I don't think you...
Nigga, set your pussy ass up. You hear me?
Hello?
Nigga, hop on. Yo, Doodle Garbage, man. What the fuck? Doodle Garbage hop on cam trying to fake pop it on a nigga.
Nigga say you heard me.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That doodle
Your
garbage
pussy
shit,
ass up.
you gonna lose Sonic coins fucking with us, nigga.
We gonna lose.
Hey, look, son, you pussy ass DDG fan boy ass niggas, bro, just got me banned on Twitch, my nigga. Y'all niggas be so dicked out. I ain't even tripping, son. Y'all got me banned for 14 days, 2 weeks and shit, my nigga. Y'all niggas be so fan. It don't make no sense how much you could be fanned out about a nigga you would never see in real life. You hear me? That shit just crazy, bro. It's so crazy to me how this internet shit is, bro. Y'all niggas need to go outside, touch some grass, go fuck some hoes, go do something. Niggas got me banned on Twitch for 14 days. What the f... Y'all niggas gay.
Oh man, these niggas here, boy.
Game. You think that was his big break? You think he gonna go viral from that right there?
Man, he might get a little something, you know. You see,
I think that's the moment they be waiting on right there. They be trying to create a moment. You know what I'm saying? Like a viral moment.
Yeah. That's how they do it. And see, that's what I'm saying. Like Freezer. Like that nigga could have got paid for saying everything he's saying and doing everything he doing. You know what I'm saying? Or that might not be the case. He might actually just be envious or hating on DDG or whatever the case is. But you know what I'm saying, bro? I don't be trusting none of this shit I see, man. Cause these screamers, you know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas screaming. You know, shit. I'm thinking about content creator myself, but I'm not. You know, I can't play these games. You know, the same way these niggas play these games, man. Like, I'm gonna bring my own wave to this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I understand, like, shit like that be happening, though. You know what I'm saying? So, freeze it. It wouldn't make no sense for me to keep, it wouldn't make no sense for me to not keep 3, 4, 5 hackers, you know what I'm saying, in my corner. You know what I'm saying? That know how everything works. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nah, I feel what you're saying. This is Tyrese had commented. He posted a post about Halle Berry turning down her boyfriend. Tyrese posted, after 5 years of dating, Halle Berry turned down a marriage proposal from her boyfriend Van Hunt. I've been married 3 times. That's what she said. I've been married 3 times. We don't need to get married to validate our love. So Tyrese wrote on the bottom, 2 for me, 3 for her. Is the institution of marriage dead? Can we ever get to a place where we feel whole in a relationship and feel like you are truly in love and have your person without marrying them, when marriage in itself has caused so much trauma and pain? Why do you think marriage has caused more trauma and pain than not? Game wire?
You said, do I think marriage has caused more trauma and pain?
Yeah, than happiness.
Okay. Cause see, you know, when it comes to marriage and all that, Marriage is a big talking point. You know what I'm saying? It still has its place in society. Marriage still has its values. When it comes to certain types of relationships and certain family structures, like marriage is important. You know what I'm saying? Like that. See that's why I freeze it. Like I wouldn't personally talk down on husbands, cause a lot of dudes be calling them simps and tricks and stuff like that, trying to sound like they know something. But nah, like, from what I know, what I'm saying, the pimps and the husbands, even though they kind of, they separate, they still take on the most responsibilities and authorities, when it comes to the woman and when it comes to the family. And that ain't nothing to play with. That's a lot of power and control. And that, that's a lot that you got to deal with and make sure that you handling and moderating. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie, like marriage nowadays though, it definitely got a stain on it. And you can tell by the way people view it. You can tell by the stigma that surrounds marriage and conversations about marriage. Like it's so many conversations that goes against marriage, quote unquote. Then conversations that actually encourage marriage. You know what I'm saying? That's the part where I respect what Freeze is doing. You know what I'm saying? Because you shedding a little bit of your light on it. You know what I'm saying? And what so
Yeah, I appreciate that too.
Yeah, like people can't come up here and be like, man, Freezing, man, I've been traumatized and dealing with all this negative energy and detrimental energy and my pain still ringing from my last 3, 4, 5 girlfriends, boyfriends, you know what I'm saying? So by the time they ready for marriage, they already feel like, you know what I'm saying, the relationship part of them is dying off like a dead rose, you know what I'm saying? And instead of trying to grow, you know what I'm saying? So, it's all about, you feel me, the individual person and the risk and the vulnerability they willing to chance and take with the person, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, everybody got their place in the game, and that's how I look at it, you know what I'm saying? Now back then on the marriage tip, I see you being able to get get a real relationship founded back then, like 20, 30, 40 years ago, and you was able to run into a real a real woman, you know what I'm saying, who like ready for that type of war, that marriage war, you know what I'm saying, like like on sauce, you know what I'm saying. But nowadays though, nah, man, like a lot of at least close to my generation, quote unquote, they don't really take it serious, but that's how I see.
Nah, that was good, man. I appreciate that, man. Let me see. I want to do a speed test. Let me see. 45 minutes. I wish you.
I don't know why StreamYard acting signing crazy. This StreamYard?
Nah, this Ecamm.
Oh, Ecamm. Okay, I'm tripping.
Yeah, this Ecamm. Listen, everybody that's watching, I just started a goal. I just started a super cap goal. Can we get 5 super caps in, I think it's 30 minutes, 5 super caps in 30 minutes? It might be 45 minutes. Yeah, 45 minutes. Can we get 5 super caps? Who's gonna be the first one to start out so we can reach this goal? I ain't asking for much. Just 5 super caps, $5 or more, $5 or more, 5 super caps. Let's see who's gonna be the first one to start off this goal, set this goal off. Shout out to everybody that's already contributed to tonight's show. I appreciate y'all. And shout out to Mo Love continuing to post the cash cap, the new cash cap in the chat, the cash cap link. Listen, nobody has broken the cash cap yet. Nobody has. Did I say what's up to Tyranny? Tyranny, did I say what's up to you earlier? First off, let's congratulate Tyranny. Tyranny, did you have a little boy or a little girl? Y'all heard what Tyranny said. She said, man, y'all better support Freezy. Shout out to Tyranny.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Tyranny, man. Did you have a little boy or a little girl, Tyranny? Shout out to Tyranny. Congratulations to Tyranny. And shalom to my brother, Uyaham X. Shalom, he said, shalom Israel, salute Freeze and the No Cap crew. Shout out to Uyaham, man. Uyaham X. Oh, she said she had a little girl. Did you tell me that already? My mind be so bad. Shout out to you, Tyranny. Deidre said, I don't have any cash out money. I got you in the morning. For sure, Deidre. For sure, Deidre. I appreciate that, Deidre. It's on $ No Cap Freezy. $ No Cap Freezy. Listen, I'm trying to see if we can just meet this 5 super cap goal. Who's going to be the first one to kick it off? $5 or more. $5 or more, man. And you know, listen, I'm ready to shout y'all out too. I really am. What Tyranny said? Tyranny said, yes, sir, you did, and thank you. Most definitely, Tyranny. We love you, man. Deidre say, I subscribe. Let me give Deidre a big bomb on that one.
No Cap-tivity.
Salute.
Deidre said, salute. That's what's up. Blessings to you, sis. Blessing. Let me see if I got some old questions that I never did a show about. I might break them out right now for my dog Game Wise. Let me see.
Yeah, shit, talk to me, man. You know, I had to come on, show some love, little peace. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know, it kind of slow tonight, but well, no, I kind of came a little late, so I can't really say that. But shit, I'm here though, man. You know,
yeah,
shit,
most definitely.
Living. You know?
Let me see. Okay, I got one for you.
What happened?
Should every man know how to do handiwork around the house? Or should he make money to pay for it to get done?
Hey, all right, so Freeze, check me out though. Check me out though. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I can't tell the next man how to handle his business when it comes to his homework.
Yeah.
Let me say that again for you niggas in the back. I can't tell the next man how to handle his business when it comes to his homework. You know what I'm saying? So you know, like for me, you know what I'm saying? Like I think, it could have something to do with an ego and pride thing. It really just depends on the man. You know what I'm saying? But cause you know, like some like you got like, okay, I don't want to say it's an insecurity attached to it. You know, if a man decide to fix someone on his own because he don't want another man presence, you know, around his woman. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, a nigga can only respect that. But you know, like for me, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm gonna fix the problem, but it ain't due to I just don't want my woman around another man. It really just depends on, okay, like I gotta be logical about it. Okay, you feel me? Whatever's broken need to be repaired on and replaced. Do I got enough will in me to handle this and fix this myself with my own hands? You know what I'm saying? Do I believe in not me being able to do that? I should be able to do that because that's just part of me being the man. You know what I'm saying? But you know, the depending on the problem, I might gotta call another man. I might gotta call somebody who has more skills and you know, and more experience than me when it comes to certain things. So it really just a case by case scenario, but you know, I ain't gonna sit here and say it make a man weak because he don't fix anything himself. You know, he call another man to do it. I ain't gonna say he weak for that. I say he weak if only he thought about it and he didn't even try to nothing, but he thought about it, and he looking at his girl like, you know, I might need some little help, but yeah.
So
Nah.
I'm gonna say this. Shout out to Black. Shout out to Black in the building. Black said, hi, host and chat. How late am I? You about 5 hours and 31 minutes late. But it's okay. You're never too late. Never too late. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show. We definitely gotta read his chat. Big Bad Bull said, time is money. I have seen many homes in shambles waiting for men to finish their unfinished home fix-up projects. I think both men and women would much rather prefer to pay to get the work done. So I think if you have the money to pay to get the work done, that's good. You know, game wise, you know the fan that's in bathrooms after somebody get done shitting, they cut that fan on.
Mm-hmm.
So our fan went out, and it needed to be replaced.
Yeah.
At first I was like, man, cause you know I be busy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like, I need to find somebody, pay somebody to replace this fan.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie, my wife said, it'll be sexy if you replaced it.
she seducing your little piece.
That's what she said. She was like, it'll be so sexy if you replace that fan.
Mm.
So I sat down and thought about it. I was like, I did buy me I bought me some tools and stuff, right?
Yeah.
So I just went to looking on, I took the fan down. I got the ladder. I got my step ladder, and it was harder for me to remove the old fan than to replace it with the new one.
New one.
Yeah, cause it was like the configuration of it, how to take it down. It was kind of.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't want to break nothing, you know, cause I ain't never replaced the exhaust fan before in the bathroom.
Okay.
But it took me about 2 hours, bro, to figure out how to remove that damn fan. And then when I removed it, it took me a little while longer to figure out what the model number was so I could replace it. Cause you know, you just can't buy another exhaust fan. You gotta know the size and the dimensions and the model number and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the way they had it carved into the metal, like you had to kind of hold it up to some light to see the numbers and the letters and stuff.
Yeah.
But I finally got the model number and everything, and I looked on Amazon and I bought the replacement. The replacement came the next day, and I replaced that bitch, dog. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Dog, my wife, she was so happy. She gave me a hug. She was like, thank you. I was like, why you so happy about that? I'm just saying, what was the big deal? She said, it's just because it's just a woman feels good when they got a man that could take care of some things around the house and they don't got to call nobody. I was like, I thought about it. I was like, she just want to feel like she ain't, she just want to feel like I'm handy. Like some things, like she could just cut. Women want to feel like they could go to their man for some things and not call on another, and not have to deal with another man to do the work, right? I remember our kitchen sink. What was that? That was the faucet. I'm trying to remember what was wrong. I had to tighten up the base of the kitchen faucet. It was loose. So when we was running water and stuff, like it would drip. It would drip down into the bottom cabinet.
Oh, yeah, leak.
It was a leak. So it was because the base wasn't tight enough. And, you know, that's a plumbing work. You know what I'm saying? But back in the day, I would have just called the plumber and said, hey, man, I need you to stop that leak. Man, my wife said, you can do that yourself, baby. I said, man, I don't know if I got time for all that. She said, you can do it. So I had got me some, what I got? Some pliers or something. What did I got? I got a monkey wrench. No, I got a wrench or something like that. And I just got down there. I don't know if it was some pliers or whatever I got. I forgot what I tightened that thing up with, man. But I got down on my back. No, I cleaned out the whole cabinet. I cleaned out all the cleaning supplies down there and everything. And the dish detergent and stuff. And I wiped the bottom, cleaned it dry. And I got down on my back. I had a little flashlight in my mouth so I could see. And dog, when I tell you where that little screw was, I mean the little nut that you're supposed to like tighten up to make the base tight so the water won't drip through.
Yeah.
Dog, when I tell you it took me probably like 30 to 45 minutes to try to get in the right spot to grab it with the pliers and tighten it. Dog, by the time I got done, my back was hurting. But I tightened that bitch up though. And dog, when I tighten it up, my wife cooked me my favorite meal.
Oh.
I said, damn, she really like handy, she like that handy shit. And dog, she was so excited that I did that. She was finna go on Amazon and buy me a damn tool belt, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
I said, I don't want no damn tool belt. I said, what you finna give me a tool belt for? She said, cause it gonna look sexy on you. It gonna make me wanna jump you. I said, go on get me the tool belt then. Yeah.
Nah,
but I just asked that question because I wonder if a lot of women feel like that. Does that turn women on? A man that can fix shit? Big Bad Bull said, man, men ain't got time for that. We gotta go get that money. What I should put a poll in the chat. I should put a poll in the chat, man. Dog, I'm gonna tell you something. My wife handy, dog. Our patio screen though. You know how some people like, sometimes you might have a hole through your screen. I think game-wise stepped away.
My bad. What you say?
When I was, remember, you done seen screen doors before on the patio?
Yeah.
You know how sometimes they might have a hole through the screen? Like some of the screens might have a hole in them? Mm-hmm. Dog. My wife, she replaced, like I was asleep. By the time I woke up, my wife had already went to a hardware store. And she replaced the screen on the door, dog. said, oh, hell no. I got to get my shit together. I can't let her beat me being a handyman around here.
Hey, free. Hey, she ain't tell you she was gonna do it. She just did it.
No, cause I was just saying I need to get this screen replaced. Cause you need that screen to work in Florida because of the mosquitoes and shit.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dog, I woke up. She had already replaced that bitch. I said, when I woke up, I was like, who replaced this screen? She said, oh, I did. I said, stop lying. She said, no, I replaced it. She said, I just went and got the screen and I just replaced it. I don't know if she replaced the screen or the whole door. I think she might have replaced the whole damn door. The screen though. No. But shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated in the building, man. Shout out to everybody that's done came in. I appreciate y'all, man. Vigoda said, Freezy, hi, I want to join the broadcast, but your guest site won't let me in for some unknown reason. Is there another way to join? Now, it might be something with your device, Vigoda.
Or browser.
Might be some with your device. Truth say he would have been mad as hell if he'd have woke up and found out that his wife replaced the screen though. Why you would have been mad? I ain't gonna lie, I was like, it did kind of make me feel a little funny. I was like, why you ain't just get me to do it? Or why you ain't just let me take care of it? She really be wanting to, she feel like we can do stuff on our own. So, I ain't gonna lie. This, I ain't gonna lie. You know what she said though? You know what she told me, Game Wire?
Yeah, what she said?
She said, don't you want me to cook? You don't want to go out to eat all the time, do you? I said, no. Well, it's the same thing. A woman want a man to, be able to do stuff himself around the house. And I was like, damn, I ain't even really look at it that way though. Yeah. Cause I damn sure want her to cook. I damn sure want her to cook. I don't be wanting to go out to eat all the time. I don't like all that going out to eat.
Yeah.
Dog, I do not believe in having a stove in your house and it ain't hardly being used.
For real.
I do not believe in no hardly used stove in a house. And it just sitting up there mostly for decoration. I don't believe in that. No,
Shit, we throwing down in that.
Yeah, this roof freeze it. This ain't roof Chris, this roof freeze it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Riaz in the building. What's going on, Riaz? Black said, sounds like my husband telling me that I should not be out beating him. That's what he be saying, Black. Big Bad Boy say, Freezer, you still taking get. Yeah, it's got to be his device, Big Bad Boy. Yeah.
Shit, I might be stopping there to come from coming up. Nah, I don't think so.
No, you ain't stopping nothing.
Yeah, y'all should be good.
Yeah, you good, man.
Yeah. Hey, Freezer though. Check me out, like you probably do it when you get to a certain amount of subscriber counts, but you know what I'm saying? Some type of no Cap-tivity live event, out here.
Like a meet and greet.
Something like that, or something like that.
Yeah, we talked about it. I think Mo Love brought it up. Mo Love and I forgot who else brought it up. I think Just Jay brought it up one time too. But I kind of be
Man,
self-conscious.
she been alright. I ain't been seeing her come up
Yeah,
here.
Just Jay
know?
said she, Just Jay, she take her little breaks and stuff, and she'll be back,
Okay, all right, then.
Yeah, that's normal for Just Jay. It's normal for Just Jay.
Gotcha.
She say she have to take her little breaks from social media so she can reset.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah, man.
Okay, let me ask you something. A lot of the women that you've dated, have most of them been in the kitchen a lot cooking? They know how to cook, like a lot of meals and stuff, home cooked meals and stuff.
For me, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't really ran into too many like women that can throw down in the kitchen and cook for real. But I mean, a few of them I had in my wallet. You know what I'm saying? That might got a little Caribbean in them or something like that, or some Jamaican in them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they know how to throw down some.
Oh, the Caribbean girls know how to cook. They know how to cook. Now I ain't gonna lie. They, cause they big mama them was cooking. The mama and the grandma them. They had their ass in the kitchen learning that curry, like how to make curry oxtail, curry goat, brown stew.
All that, you know what I'm saying? So see, them tight right there, they finger licking, and I ain't gonna lie, like I love my Haitian women too. You know what I'm saying? I ran into a few Haitian women that know how to cook and can throw down some little plantains and leg in. You know what I'm saying? But
and what's the griot? Griot. Yeah.
Griot. Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got that too, but that ain't even half like a lot of them that I've been running into. Nah, they ain't really big on cooking too though either. But soon I peep something like that. I'm like, I can't really elevate her to a certain position or role in my life. You know what I'm saying? If she can't even, like, baby, don't get your ass in the kitchen and throw a hot pocket in the microwave and yeah, baby, your food almost ready. 5 more minutes, baby, get your ass. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, for the most part though, like I see Freeze. You know what I noticed too though,
What's
like a lot of women nowadays, like they be like even if they know how to cook, you know what I'm saying? Like they'll purposely hold that back. When they dating and talking to a dude in a certain type of stage, they ain't really gonna bring that to the table, quote unquote, for until a certain point, and then when they get what they need from out of man or whatever, then they introduce that. But my thing is, nah, baby, we gon' reverse the game because I need to see I need to see what you working with. You know what I'm saying? I need to see you throwing out and being a putting on your A game, putting in your effort. You know what I'm saying? Because I need to see what I'm working with. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't the only one I'm talking to. You ain't the only woman I'm dealing with that got some skills to her, that got some little A game to her. So show me what you're working with, so I can decide how I want to move with you. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is.
Shout out to Black. Hey Black, did you subscribe and more importantly hit that notification bell, Black? Black, did you subscribe and hit that notification bell, Black? We need you to be officially a part of the family, Black. I appreciate you for being in the chat, but did you subscribe and hit that notification bell? But I'm gonna say this game wise. I'm gonna say this. Black said chicken, beef sausage, and lamb chop. 3 a.m. She said it's 3 a.m. and I am just taking the last of the meat and potatoes off the pit I have always cooked. Sons have never had a girl who cooks though. Off the pit. What you cooking on the outside at 3 a.m? You barbecuing? Shout out to the female. Man, I just taught my wife how to barbecue a couple days ago. But this is what I was finna say, game wide. Oh, she say Ben Sub. Shout out to Black, man. Let me give you a big bomb on that one. No
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Black. She say she Ben Sub. Prime say he do that too. What? Barbecue at 3 o'clock in the morning? Oh, know about that. That's only if we having like a special occasion or something. But I'm gonna tell you something, game wide. Once you have a woman that have that stove burning and you wake up in the morning and you smell food being prepared, or in the afternoon you walk in the house and it's food all throughout the house, you can smell it out the house, outside the house, in the yard. And then when you sit down on your couch and you're watching TV or you're on your computer doing a little work, and then before you know it, she bring you the food that she prepared. Once you get treated like that on a normal basis, if you do meet, if it don't work out with that woman and you meet another woman, you ain't gonna go back, dog.
You gonna hit the side. I know.
She got to know how to burn and bring you that food, bro.
For real.
I'm telling you, because I'm telling you that's a whole nother thing though. You feel what I'm saying? That hit a little different though. Huh? Big Bad Boy say, I only date women that cook. That's a hard prerequisite. A non-cooking woman ain't worth a damn. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, listen, if you don't know how to cook, I'm speaking to all my sisters out there. If you don't know how to cook, I'm finna give y'all some advice. Start simple. Start simple. One of the easiest things that you can make your old man, one of the easiest things that you can make your man, and he gonna love it and he gonna feel special. But you ain't even really got to know how to cook this, but it's still considered a top-notch meal. Now, all the men can tell me if I'm lying. Learn how to cook a steak and a baked potato. That ain't even hard.
Okay.
That ain't even hard. Just cook that man a steak. Have some butter. Sear that pan. Have it on medium high. Sear both sides of the steak for about let me see. Sear both sides of the steak probably about 10 minutes apiece. 8 to 10 minutes apiece. On medium. Gloss it up with a little butter. And then wrap your baked potato up and put that in the oven and serve that to your, that man gonna think, that I'm telling you, that man, you gonna get so many brownie points. A steak and potato? Huh?
No Cap-tivity.
Your man just got steak and potato. And then the salad, if you really want to show out, get you a ready-made salad and put that on the side in a bowl with some croutons.
Ready-made.
Yeah. Man, that man ain't gonna never forget that. Deidre say, no, steaks are not easy. Steaks ain't easy? Well, okay, I can agree with you. Everybody can't cook a good steak. You know why they can't cook? You know why a lot of people can't cook a good steak? Because they overcook them. They be doing too much. But if you learn how to cook a good steak, steaks are some of the easiest things that you can cook if you know what you're doing. Because a lot of people overcook steaks, especially if you like them well done. A lot of people overcook steaks. Right? Now, if you feel like that's too much, the steak and the baked potato. I'm talking to the women now. I'm talking to all my no cap sisters.
No Cap-tivity.
If you think that's too much, I'm finna tell y'all a meal that a man ain't gonna never turn down. But he got to love you to eat it. And this meal that I'm finna tell y'all is very easy to make. I'm pretty sure if somebody guess in the chat, they know what I'm talking about. If you a woman and don't know how to cook this meal, what I'm finna say, you need to join my Discord and we need to have we need to have a group chat. What's going on, Natasha? Natasha say, I can make him a salmon and garlic red potatoes and call it a day. Salmon and garlic red, that's good. Salmon and garlic red potatoes. See, you showing out with the garlic red potatoes, you know. I'm gonna tell you something. Listen, I guess we ain't gonna meet our goal tonight. And guess what? I'm holding up my bargain. I'm holding up my end of the bargain. What it was, 45 minutes. Ain't that something? Listen, even if we don't meet the 5 super chat goal, y'all can truly say Freezy. Look, it's 11 minutes to go. Ain't got one super cap yet to meet the goal. But one thing y'all can say, I kept my end of the bargain. I'm finna do a whole extra 45 minutes for y'all. You know, a lot of content creators usually say, I need such and such amount of money to extend the show. No, I just love y'all, that's all. I just love y'all, that's all. I just be asking for a little support, that's all. But I'm gonna tell y'all a meal that every woman need to learn how to cook. Now, men gonna talk shit, right? They gonna talk shit and be like, damn, you know, that's all you know how to cook. No, but they still gonna eat it though. If you're a woman that don't know how to cook this meal right here, you need to reevaluate moving forward. I'm telling you. Every woman need to learn how to cook spaghetti.
No Cap-tivity.
Ooh, I love that spaghetti though.
See how my brother said, ooh, I love that spaghetti. Yeah, but see,
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't met a man yet that don't like spaghetti.
I love that spaghetti, man.
See,
no Cap-tivity.
Some women done perfected that spaghetti so good, well, they had that bitch looking like an Italian restaurant. Okay, Deidre said, or lasagna. Lasagna good too. Lasagna good now. But guess what though, Deidre? Just like what they said about that steak, everybody can't make good lasagna.
No Cap-tivity.
Lasagna expensive too. Lasagna is expensive. People ain't just cooking lasagna just like talking. No, you got to know what you're doing. Listen, lasagna, this what I was told. Lasagna is simple, but it's expensive. It's a lot of ingredients. You're better off starting out with the spaghetti. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, spaghetti ain't too hard.
And it's cheap. Big Bad Bull said, nah, I ain't eating every woman's spaghetti. I makes my own spaghetti before I would eat a woman. Well, I know how to make spaghetti too. Listen, I know how to make I know how to make good spaghetti. I don't think too many women know how to make spaghetti better than Freezy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that I make spaghetti better than my wife. And my wife can make good spaghetti. Yo. See, I like a little sugar in my sauce now. I don't like my salt. See, one thing about me and my wife, we kind of different because my wife like her salt. She like her sauce to taste like real marinara, like, you know how bitter, you know, that tomato taste. She like real Italian taste spaghetti. I like a little sugar in my spaghetti sauce.
No Cap-tivity.
Not a lot. Not a lot, but just enough.
Tad bit.
Just to cut that bitter tomato-y taste, you know.
Mm-hmm. I know exactly what you're talking about, Freezy. I do mine the same way.
I know how to make good spaghetti, and then I'm chopping up sausages in that bitch.
Hey, Freeze, I'm trying to tell you.
Shout out to D's Nuts in the building. What going on, D's Nuts? Salute to you too, bro. Salute. Yeah, somebody said, don't forget the garlic bread. No, we can't. Hold on now. J-Dub say, with some garlic bread. Come on. Now, if they forget garlic bread, throw the whole spaghetti plate away. I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
If you ain't got no garlic bread on my plate, throw the whole spaghetti plate away.
The whole sample. Throw that bit in the garbage.
Yeah. But every woman, you know, if you're in a relationship, at the very least, somebody put hamburger helper in the chat earlier. Listen. Don't you make your man no hamburger helper for the first meal. Don't do that shit, please. Do tacos before you do hamburger helper. Hamburger helper is the only time you should be making your man hamburger helper is, I'm trying to think. The only people that should be making, the only women that should be making hamburger helper is like girls in their early 20s. If you in your 30s and 40s, don't you make your man no damn hamburger helper. You better off making spaghetti. That's a grown man. Hamburger helper is like a poor man spaghetti. If you in your 30s, 40s, 50s, don't make your man no damn hamburger helper. Please don't do that, okay? Because your man gonna look at you like, what this here? Hamburger helper? What made you think I want this? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell you how bad hamburger helper. Hamburger helper good now if you make it right. I ain't saying hamburger helper ain't good. But if your woman make you a hamburger helper, 9 times out of 10, it ain't coming with garlic bread. I'm gonna tell you why. It ain't coming.
No Cap-tivity.
You ain't gonna have no garlic bread on that hamburger helper plate. I can tell you that. You know why? Cause the reason why she made hamburger helper in the first place is cause she was trying to save money.
Nah. No.
Huh?
No. Freezer, no.
What?
Nah, you can't say that, Freezer.
You might have some toast with some butter on it. With some little parsley. Anybody ever had some butter toast with parsley flakes or try to make it look like garlic toast?
Little salt, little pepper.
A little garlic salt on there. Yeah, I done did it. I ain't ashamed. Look, Black say, laugh out loud. I made a date some when I was 19. Yeah, when you 19, yeah, that's when you make that's supposed to be the training grounds for young women. Hamburger helper, what else? Somebody put beefaroni in the chat.
No.
Look, the women showing out in the chat. Natasha say, I'd rather make breakfast for dinner than hamburger helper. Everyone can cook breakfast. Yeah, that's a great point, Natasha. You gonna make me breakfast. Make me some sausage and eggs and toast before you give me some hamburger helper. Please don't do that. Big Bad Boy said, yeah, my mama used to make the garlic toast when I was a little boy. Yeah. What's another cheap meal? Natasha said boxed au gratin potatoes was lit. Yeah, them boxed potatoes was lit. Yeah. Now I ain't gonna lie, you might can get away with the boxed potatoes with like some cube steak or something. You got it. That's another one. Game wide. That's another one. Game wide.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah.
If you ain't got enough money for real steak, take your ass to the grocery store and buy some cube steak.
Cube.
Make that man some cube steak and gravy. You know, you might want to have a little rice with gravy on there, or you might want to do you can do some au gratin potatoes. Or you might just want to do mashed potatoes, right? With a little gravy and stuff, but spend a little money and get some yeast rolls. Get some what are they called? Them Hawaiian rolls.
Hawaiian rolls.
Yeah.
No, for real.
Oh, J-Dub, boy, you did it. I got to highlight J-Dub chat. Damn, J-Dub, I wish you would have made this a super chat, but I got to, Cole. The other meal besides spaghetti, J-Dub hit it right on the spot. Shepherd's pie. Spaghetti and shepherd's pie is two go-to. That's a go-to meal. All women need to learn how to make shepherd's pie and spaghetti and cube steak. Let me add one more. It's one more that was on my mind. Wait, shepherd's pie, spaghetti, cube steak, and it was one more. Damn, I just thought about it too and I forgot it just that fast. Hold up, let me see. Shepherd's pie, spaghetti, cube steak, and it was one more. Oh, I got it. Meatloaf. You got to know how to make meat. Learn how to. So I'm gonna tell everybody something. When you make meatloaf, when women start learning how to make meatloaf, that's when they start graduating to another level on that cooking level. When the woman start learning how to make meatloaf, that's when you really that's when you know, oh, she really trying to learn how to cook. It ain't nothing too big, but she getting more into the culinary arts. Meatloaf, green beans, some yellow rice.
Yeah.
Oh, I just thought of something else, man. But they don't really too much make this no more. I'm gonna have to get some participation in the chat for this one here. Put a 1 in the chat if you old enough to remember this right here. Put a 1 in the chat if one of y'all had sausage, tomatoes, and rice.
No Cap-tivity.
Who had sausage, tomatoes, and rice? Game wise, have you ever had sausage, tomatoes, and rice?
Hell nah, I ain't gonna lie for you.
You know why? Cause that's an old school meal. That's old school.
I know. I know.
Sausage, listen, sausage, tomatoes, sausage mixed with tomatoes over rice. Ain't now one of y'all never had that?
You said tomatoes?
Sausage, man, hold on, man. Let me pull up a video, man.
Like you talking about the vegetable tomato, or you talking about cook?
Deidre says she stuffed her meatloaf with Velveeta cheese. That sound good, but I ain't really no cheese. I'm not really no big cheese eater though. It sound good though. Big Bad Boy say he ain't never had it. Miss Jill says she ain't never had it. Black say I guess I kind of spoiled my sons. All spaghetti meals came with fried chicken wings. Damn, that sound good.
Yeah.
Sausage, tomatoes, and rice. Black said sausage, tomatoes, and rice has a name. I call it sausage, tomatoes, and rice. I can't believe nobody has had that before. Yeah, Bridget had it. Look, Bridget from Florida too. Bridget say some people put okra in it. Bridget know exactly what I'm talking about.
No Cap.
Bridget know exactly what I'm talking about. Cause she right. Some people do put okra in they sausage, tomatoes, and rice. Huh? Now that's a poor man meal. That's a poor man's meal. But it's just a little step above hamburger helper. Know why? Cause you got to buy all the ingredients separately. Hamburger helper, I think all you got to do for the hamburger helper is just buy the ground beef, I think. Yeah. Deidre said burnt bologna, rice, toast, and jelly. No, don't do that. Don't give me no burnt bologna. No, don't give me that. You might can have that for yourself, Deidre, but I don't want that. No.
She tried it.
Black said okra goes in there. So Black know about it too. So so it's two people. Black know about it. She know about that sausage, tomatoes, and rice. And Bridget know about that sausage, tomatoes, and rice. I know I wasn't the only one. Natasha say, we from Cali. My mom used to make tacos and chorizo burritos. I don't know what I know burritos, but I don't know what the chorizo burritos is. Let me see if I can find this sausage, tomatoes, and rice so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. Hold on. I'm finna show y'all what I'm talking about. I bet you they got it on YouTube. Sausage, tomatoes. Ooh, look, they already had it in the search engine. Sausage, tomatoes, and rice recipe. Let's see. Ooh, this one here got that Jiffy cornbread in there too.
Cornbread?
Damn, boy. I'm trying to find a good one that's gonna look good for y'all. Look, they said this one say quick struggle meal. Yeah, that's sausage, tomatoes, and rice. Let me see. Let me play this one here. This one here got corn in it too. Cooking with Danielle Williams. Okay, let me show you. Let me put this one on the big screen.
What you talking about, Fred? Let me see.
Huh?
Portable one.
Let's see that.
What about sooner? With this pocket.
Here we go. Hold on. I hope this one look good. She got bell peppers in this one here. Let's see.
So time is hard, and my mom was like, show some of the things that you ate coming up. That's not so expensive. So guess what? Here we go. I am doing sausage, tomato, and rice. So simple. All you're doing is cutting up you some onions, green pepper. If you want to add you some minced garlic, you could do that. Cut up your sausage, any type of sausage you like, right? Now let's get to the easy part. Throw a little bit of olive oil in your frying pan. Now go ahead and throw all your vegetables along with your sausage and cook your sausage until your vegetables are softened. Meanwhile, be sure to be stirring your sausage up because we don't need nothing sticking to the pot. This is what it should be looking like. Now go ahead and pour both cans inside of your pot. Now if you want to use fresh tomatoes, do you, boo? Now add you a little bit of garlic powder, onion powder, Cajun seasoning, black pepper. Taste it. If you need more, add you a little bit of sugar to it to take that tartar taste away from the can.
Do y'all know how easy this is and cheap this meal is, but it's good?
Now for the ones who say, I don't know how to cook rice, I'm going to show you. Clean your rice. Rinse it off, pour the water out repeatedly until it is clean. I season my rice with a little bit of salt, garlic powder, and a little bit of all-purpose seasoning, and a little bit of butter. Stir it up and put the fire on. Now don't be playing peekaboo with the rice. Put your lid on, leave it there, allow it to cook, let it do its thing. After 20 minutes, check on it. It should be ready. All right, guys, we are done. Make sure you hit that like button, share. Thanks. Peace out. Bye.
Now, who won't eat that? Would you eat that, Game Why?
I bust that bit down. I ain't gonna count to you.
No Cap-tivity.
And it's cheap.
God bless you.
Look at that. With the Jiffy cornbread at the end.
I need that cornbread. Cornbread? Yeah.
Okay, DJ say it's from Louisiana. It's from Louisiana. It's called jambalaya. You know what? I just thought about that. That's really kind of, it's like a poor man jambalaya. You right. You right, DJ. I just thought about that. Look, Big Bad Boy say, yeah, that'll work. I'll eat it. Yeah, I know you will. I know. Natasha say, looks like a Louisiana dish. But it's so cheap to make. All you need is your sausage. If you don't eat pork, buy beef sausage or turkey sausage. Cut them up in little slices. Get your bell peppers, your onion. Sear it in the pan with some oil. Right? Put your can of tomato, or you can chop up your real tomatoes. Dice them up, put them in the pan, sear all that up together. The tomatoes gonna make it a little juice or whatever. Sear that up, then make your rice. Plate your rice, and then pour the tomatoes and rice on top of the rice. I mean, pour the tomato concoction over top of the rice, man. Then, you see, they got corn, they got Jiffy corn. That whole meal is cheap as hell. Look, I guarantee you somebody gonna make that soon. They gonna run this video back. Somebody gonna run this video back, and somebody gonna be responsible for this video having 50 more views, because they gonna keep running that section back trying to make that tomatoes and rice. Yeah, I already know. Game wise, man, we finna get up out of here, dog.
Alright.
You know I can't keep you all night. I can stay all night now, but I ain't finna do it tonight, man.
Yeah, I know it. I know you put on a show. There's a thing.
Yeah.
Shit.
Shout out to Sin 7. She said these guys eat honey buns and Slim Jims. Who we playing? Who eat honey buns and Slim Jims? Who eat that? Not Freezy. Hell no. Yeah, no. Listen, we got every cooking utensil there is in the kitchen. Ain't no excuses. I got a couple of cast irons in there. Oh boy, we got our. Hold on, did we make the I think the timer went off on the Yeah, I think the timer went off. The goal ended. But guess what? Shout out to Natasha, man. Natasha made my night, man. Shout out to Natasha for the $5 super cap, man. Shout out.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Natasha. At least we got one super cap. Natasha said, "Good night, Freezy. Good night to all." She's telling everybody good night. To GameWise DJ, the whole chat, everybody. Thank you, Natasha. I really appreciate that.
Natasha.
Thank you. Thank you. Big Bad Bull said, if you feed your man honey buns and Slim Jims, that will be why you won't ever be married. Mo Love. Man, Mo Love is always sending love. Shout out to Mo Love, man. Shout out to Mo Love, man. She always sending love, man. We love you too, Mo Love. Yo, we're finna get up out of here, y'all. We did 6.5 hours. How much extra time did I do after Tawana and 2G left? Did anybody know? I think I've been up here extra what? Damn near 2 hours, ain't it? Yeah, how long we been up here game-wise?
Shit, if not 2 hours, going on 2 hours.
It going on 2 hours, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I've been up here about, a little minute. Chopping it up.
Let's get it, man. GameWise, man, what's your final thoughts, man?
Shit, chill like a villain, man. Keep doing your thing, man. I just feel like, bro, shit, it's, everybody got a voice to be heard, but everybody shouldn't be talking. Everybody got a voice to be heard, but everybody shouldn't be talking.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, the real gonna recognize the real. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of Florida. It's a Florida thing going on. Like, Freeze, keep doing your thing, bro. Keep rocking out with these shows. Shit, y'all keep sending that support through. The cash cap, the suit cap, the all type of caps.
Most definitely.
The PayPals, y'all start sending them PayPals too. Y'all thought Freeze forgot. Nah, y'all keep sending them PayPals too. You know what I'm saying?
I need to check my PayPal, see if somebody sent me a PayPal. No, but go ahead, finish your thought, bro.
Yeah, man. But other than that, though, yeah, man, shit, hey, Freeze, you know how it is. I'm gonna keep coming back, supporting you, man. And tuning in and shit. By the end of this year, your channel been did some numbers. Little piece, you know what I'm saying? And I'll be looking for that get together or that meet and greet too, in the future. But yeah, man, everything knows all love. You feel me? Keep doing your thing, man. God bless everybody. You feel me?
Most definitely. Hey, GameWise, I appreciate you for hanging out with me like you always do. I'm pretty sure I'll see you later on tonight for Scream Yard.
No Cap-tivity.
Scream Yard Saturday, y'all. Scream Yard Saturday is up next. GameWise, man, salute, bro. I'ma holler at you.
Man.
Listen. Shout out to GameWise DJ came up and hollered at his boy. Shout out to Cash Kid. Thank you for coming up, Cash Kid. Shout out to my guest host tonight, Tawana G and 2G. Shout out to them. Shout out to my co-host tonight on this Good Friday, man. Fridays always be lit, right? It's always be lit. I appreciate all y'all. Time for the benediction, man. Let's pull up the benediction. Let's pull up a good one. Dang. I thought somebody was gonna break in the new cash cap tonight, but nobody sent a cash cap. I hope y'all weren't sending it to the old one. It's a $Freezy no cap. I just gotta keep repeating that so y'all know. Mo Love been putting it in the chat, and Big Bad Bull been putting it in the chat. $Freezy no cap. I might send a cash cap to my own cash cap just to say I was the first one on the list. It's like brand new, right? Let me see. But what scripture are we going to go over tonight? What is the scripture going to be about tonight? Let me see. I'm gonna leave y'all with this one here. I'm gonna leave y'all with this one here. This is simple scripture, y'all. 1 Thessalonians 5:17. Whatever y'all do, don't stop praying. Some of y'all done forgot to pray. Some of y'all done forgot about praying before you go to bed at night. Your grandma them taught y'all how to pray before you lay down. Some of y'all done stopped doing it because you got too grown for your britches. But I dare say to you that if you done stop that practice, you need to start it back. Get on your knees before you go to bed and pray. And then lay down. Y'all need to stop just hopping into bed. No. Cover yourself and pray without ceasing.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't stop praying, y'all. It's time for us to go back to our roots. Huh? Time for us to go back to our roots. Shout out to everybody that that shared the live stream tonight. Shout out to everybody that joined the No Cap campaign. I wish you $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for sharing the live stream. I don't take it for granted. I really don't. Her That's Her. I think she put the one in the chat. Her That's Her was she was a No Cap campaign tonight, right? Also, shout out to everybody that hit the like button. Shout out to the 74 people that hit the like button and the one person that hit the dislike button.
No Cap-tivity.
I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Oh yeah. I appreciate y'all. Listen, Prime, I communicated with Prime. He sent me a message that said he was gonna finish up the finishing touches on the new logo, right? And listen, I'm gonna keep pushing my dog Prime, man. Listen, just in case y'all don't notice, I play Prime's commercial at the end of every one of my shows. Faithfully. Some of y'all, if you don't need it now, you're gonna need it in the future. You're gonna need graphic design work. You might need a logo, you might need a flyer done, you might need a special thumbnail, anything, right? Especially logos. You might need some video editing done. Prime does it all. Prime your logos. You guys gonna see, I play his commercial at the end of every show. So I want y'all to pay attention to it. I need y'all to start paying attention to this Prime Your Logo commercial. Because Prime is one of the best in the game.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to everybody that was in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all the top tier mods. Mo Love. Big Bad Bull been working their ass off. Let me get them a bomb, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love's channel. She does great content. Please go over there and subscribe to Mo Love channel. Y'all can catch your boy over there when she go live. And hit that notification bell. That's very important. Make sure y'all go to Big Bad Bull's YouTube channel. Yes, Big Bad Bull does have a YouTube channel. And he's getting it off the ground. Please subscribe to Big Bad Bull's channel and hit that notification bell. All right? Liberated Soul in the building. What's up? Liberated Soul.
No Cap-tivity.
I know Liberated Soul gonna be there tonight for Scream Yard weekend. It used to be Scream Yard Saturday. It's still Scream Yard Saturday, but it's Scream Yard weekend. Y'all know how we turn up. Turn up. Right? Big Bad Bull, he put the links to Mo Love channel and his channel in the chat. Instagram. He put the YouTube link and the Instagram links. Prime said, thanks. It ain't over with, Prime. I'm finna show them this commercial. Huh? And I need y'all to pay attention when I show Prime commercial. Prime Your Logo. Prime put his website in the chat right here. www.primeyourbrands.com. Please, y'all need to pay Prime a visit over there. I'm talking about this dude is so thorough. Shout out to Prime, man. Shout out to Stanley Cross in the building. What's going on, Stan? Great to see you, Stan. But y'all know what time it is. We finna celebrate somebody. Who we finna celebrate, y'all? Who we finna celebrate right now? Who we finna celebrate? Huh? We finna celebrate our brother. Our brother Big Bad Bull once again. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The men have been killing it, and Big Bad Bull has been representing for the men on the sponsorship, man. Real talk, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. We're gonna celebrate Big Bad Bull once again for being a sponsor of tonight's show. Stanley Cross said, Freezy, great show, sir. Stanley, that means a lot. I need to hear it sometime. But y'all always remind me. I really do. Listen, it's not easy going live damn near every night. I go live damn near every night. I think the only time I don't go live on this channel is on Mondays. But even on Mondays, I'm live on my sister's channel. Either Mo Love or Fear No Mortals. One of the two. I basically go. I don't have no days off. So I know y'all think when Freezer say support the channel, I don't just be asking y'all to do that. I work hard for y'all. Do y'all? I don't have no days off. Damn near. Every blue moon, I might take a whole day off, and then I'm right back at it 6 days, 7 days in a row, every week. Cause we got to make this work. We got to do this. Listen, I don't give a damn. We finna be, listen, they finna know us. They gonna know us. They're gonna know who we are. Huh? Big Bad Boy put the link to the Discord in the chat. Please make sure you guys join the Discord. The link is in the chat. If you haven't joined the Discord, please join the Discord. Every Saturday we have Bible study in the Discord. Do y'all understand what we do over here? We don't just go live on YouTube. We have Bible study in the Discord. We're in the Discord. Right? We're posting in the Discord. Bible study every Saturday Eastern time at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. So whatever time that correlates with your time zone. Every Saturday. So please, we're going to have Bible study in a few hours at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Shout out to everybody that's already joined the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, please join the Discord. Big Bad Bull put the link to the Discord in the chat. Big Bad Boy put the link to the Discord in the chat. Please click the link now. If you haven't joined our Discord, click the link now and join our Discord. And come to Bible study. Every Saturday, man. And listen. Stop with this ego stuff like y'all don't need Bible study. You do need Bible study, okay? And I'm going to tell you something. Our Bible study is not this Sister Mary churchy type Bible study. No, it's real, down-to-earth conversation involving scriptures in the Discord, and it's a safe place. People have poured their heart out in our Discord in the Bible study, and listen, it's a safe space. We make sure that, because let me tell you something. If you go outside of the Bible study in the Discord and you say something, or you try to talk about somebody that somebody shared in the Discord, oh, we finna ban you from Bible study. You can't come back. This the block house over here. We gonna block your ass. We gonna ban your ass, and that's it for you. So I'm gonna tell you, this is a safe space over here. I don't know if y'all understand that. This is a safe space. I don't care I don't care how many people try to stop coming over here if they disagree, and then they try to prove something by stop coming. We don't care if you stop. We ain't gonna stop. We don't care if you stop. We ain't gonna stop. I can tell you that right now. The show must go on. They ain't figured that out yet. We know you think you special, whoever you is. We know you think that you special, but you ain't stopping shit. I'm trying to stop cussing. Y'all. But you ain't stopping a damn thing. I can tell you that right now. Prime say when they stop, the number goes up. Yeah, that's how it works. That's how
It's here for the thug.
That's how it be working, Prime. Yeah. It's time for y'all to get up out y'all seat. And celebrate our brother. Kimberly just joined the Discord, man. Shout out to Kimberly. Shout out to Kimberly. Mo Love said, what you said, Freezy? You ain't stopping what? I ain't stopping shit. I ain't stopping a damn thing. I'm gonna stop. Listen, I'm gonna stop cussing, Mo Love. I'm gonna stop. I've been doing good, though. Like, if y'all watch this whole 6 hour, it's finna be 7 hour live stream back, tell me how many times I cuss. I ain't cuss a lot in this live stream. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm turning over a new leaf. Yo, I'm turning over a new leaf, man. I'm finna stop. Listen, even when somebody make me mad, I ain't gonna cuss them out. I'm not gonna cuss them out or nothing. I'm gonna just drop your ass. That's all. I'm gonna just drop.
No captivity.
I'm gonna stop going back and forth. Listen, you know why I be going. You know why I go back and forth? Because I be trying to give people chances. But here, I've been having migraines lately. I'm finna start dropping your ass. I'm finna just start dropping you. I'm talking about right in the middle of your speech. If you can't catch the drift and stop disrespect, I'm gonna just drop you. I'm gonna just drop. I done seen other platforms do that. If you just keep talking, they just drop you. People don't understand. I give a lot of grace over here, man. I don't just drop you like that. But I don't know how much longer I can take that shit. I'ma just drop you. I'ma just start dropping you. And if you don't want to come back, you wasn't for me in the first place. You wasn't for me. You wasn't with me. That's just how it is. You weren't with me. If you don't come back because I dropped you because you was being disrespectful, you weren't never rocking with me in the first place. Get out your seat and let's celebrate Big Bad Bull like nobody else can. That's not what I want to say. Get out your seat and let's celebrate Big Bad Bull like none other. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for being. Hold on, I gotta recognize everybody else. Shout out to Trey for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Mia for her $5 super cap. Shout out to L Nix for his $5 super cap. Shout out to GameWise DJ for his $5 super cap. Shout out to J Dub for his $2.42 super cap. Shout out to my sister Natasha for her $5 super cap. And last but not least, shout out to Big Bad Bull for a total of $22, man. It's time to celebrate. It's time to celebrate our brother, Big Bad Bull, like none other. Love you, Big Bad Bull. Let's go. Get out your seat. Shout out to our brother, Big Bad Bull.
No captivity.
Man, that's our brother, man. Let's get it. Another exciting show. Dope content, Dope panel. Shout out to Tawana G. Shout out to 2G. I love all of y'all. Thank y'all for making this show what it was, as always. Stanley say, Freezy, I drop people on my show myself. Yeah, you gotta drop. You just gotta drop. It's the reason why they have the drop button, right? What I always say before we get up out of here. Shout out to the 82 people that hit that like button so far. Thank y'all. That's 12 more people hit the like button. I appreciate that, man. It was 74, it's 82 now. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life, even the one person that hit the dislike button. What I always say, there it is. There go Big Bad Bull, sending us off in no captivity fashion. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And listen, make sure y'all pay attention to Prime Your Logo commercial that's about to come up next. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. Thank you, Bridget. Thank you, Bridget. One more time. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all. Scream Yard Saturday later on tonight. And Bible study in the Discord at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Be there.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.